What is up? Why do I have this music on? It's just gonna make me sad. What's up, Air Dew Temps? What's up, Light? I don't think I'm gonna like mass tab people for this one. I mean, I did in my Discord, but you know. Yeah, I don't speak French. I'm trying. Alright, enough. That's making me sad. That's just making me too sad. Anybody else just makes me too sad. I can't deal with it. What is up, you guys? How are we doing? Look at this, you guys. Shout outs to Pac Kane. Pac Kane literally put down every single moment of the run. Is that not crazy? Look at all the work that Pac Kane did for me. Just crazy. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Isn't that amazing? I just think that's amazing. Oh, all right. So yeah, it is gonna be weird that I'm not gonna have background music a lot because, a lot of this is gonna be looking at the VOD. Do you guys like the layout, by the way? What do we think of the layout? Is the layout good? I tried to make everything as even as possible with like showing the script, showing the video of what we'll be looking at, and all that stuff. I don't know. I feel like this is good, right? Surely, I feel like this is good. But yeah, dude. I mean, like, this helps me so much. This really helps me so much. What I'm basically going to be doing right now is, yeah. Hold on. I just want to see what you guys think about the layout and everything. If we're digging it, if we're not digging it. Also, like the stream, you guys. You know, do all that. We like the layout. Okay. I feel like it's a little scuffed as always, but isn't that me? Is that not just me? Who I am. All right. So, dude, that music makes me sad. I can't listen to that Emerald ending music. I think I should do on my outro where I kind of monologue about the run is a plan. I should have that music in the background to really get people in the feels. You know what I mean? To get people in the feels. But that's a future idea. So what I want to do right now is I need to come up with a basic what is going to happen on this video, right? So what I am imagining on this video is I think I need it to be somewhat informative, right? Or like I need it to be informative in a way. I need it to be informative. How far do I go on the informative side at the start? Like let me show you guys what I'm thinking first, and maybe should I make the text bigger? Is this like too small for you guys? The text does seem really small. Let me at least make this part a little bit bigger, huh? Okay, that's too big. Maybe not too big. Maybe like a 15. Maybe this is better. You telling off people who tell you to play faster? No, man. Well, I don't want to info dump on people right away. I this what's the most important part of this video is going to be the first 30 seconds. That's when people are either sold on a video or they're not. Is the first 30 seconds. Um, and for all of this other stuff, for all this stuff, like I'm not gonna need all of this. Like I'm not gonna talk about every single thing that happened. It's more so going to be like, um, it's more so going. I mean, like, cause like the early rounds, like we'll have to look back and look at all of this and decide how we want to sort everything out. But yeah, like what I want to do right away is I want to not why not do both? No, I want this all in one video. The imagined length of this video, yeah, Point Crow was in my stream, yeah. The imagined length of this video is definitely gonna be like I think this video's length is definitely gonna be like an hour. I don't think I want it over an hour 30. I really don't want it to be an hour 30. I want it to be like an hour 10. It's gonna have a stupid amount of voiceover, a stupid amount of voiceover. Um, yeah, what I think I want to start off with is like a let's just say something like the battle, the battle frontier is one of the most storied places in all of Pokemon. Located on an island, you can only reach after beating the champion. It consists of 7 challenges. It consists of 7 challenges. The most notorious being, and I mean, arguably the Battle Palace is the most notorious, but let's just say the Battle Factory is the most notorious because real Sunny Boy, I don't think I want to do that. Like intro, the Battle Factory, the Battle Frontier is one of those storied places in all of Pokemon. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion. It consists of 7 challenges. The most notorious being the Battle Factory. In other facilities, you get to bring your own team. Able to use broken Pokemon like Metagross, Latios, and Suicune right off the bat. In other facilities, you get to bring your own team, able to use broken teams like able to use broken Pokemon like Metagross, Latios, and Suicune right off the bat. Um, putting Yeah, what's up, Wildcat? By the way, I feel like the main thing that people will care about, that I think is the most interesting, is that you don't bring your own team in the factory. The most difficult, yeah, maybe difficult, the most difficult. I mean, okay, let's just say the most difficult being the Battle Factory. In other facilities, you could in the other facilities, maybe I should say the other challenges. Let's say in the other challenges, you get to bring your own team, able to use broken Pokemon like Metagross, Latios, and Suicune right off the bat. Wait, dude, I'm pretty sure I actually have written a script like this somewhere. Hold on a second. Actually, I'm like checking this right now on my phone. I'm pretty confident because I was gonna use a script like this. Hold on a second. Uh, no, that's my notes for different drafts. Hold on a second, you guys. Battle Factory gold symbol is notoriously a difficult gold symbol to obtain in the frontier. Okay, how about in the other challenges, you get to bring your own team, able to use broken Pokemon such as such as Metagross, Latios, and Suicune. Able to use Pokemon such as Metagross, Latios, and Suicune. I mean, I wanna. We must have missed what? Oh, okay. What's up, Arthur? Yeah, without the advantage of personalized sets. Yeah. In other challenges, you get to bring your own team. Um, you get to bring your own team. Selecting broke. You know what? How about this? Selecting broken Pokemon, and then when I say selecting broken Pokemon, I can just have like on the screen there will be like Metagross, Suicune, Latios. Like I don't think I need to say the Pokemon out loud, right? Like I can just say you get to bring your own team, selecting broken Pokemon and refining their sets right? And refining yeah, Kyogre, Groudon, and Rayquaza are banned in the Frontier. In the other challenges, you get to bring your own team, selecting broken Pokemon and refining their sets specific to the challenge, and refining their sets specific to the challenge. You're gonna say don't do that? Why, class? The visual plus audio coordination. Okay, that's fair. In the other challenges, you get to bring your own team. Perhaps selecting broken Pokemon like like Metagross, Suicune, and Latios, while 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 refining their sets while refining their sets to take on the specific challenge. Like while refining their sets to take on the specific challenge. This is Pokemon Emerald, B-roll of scrolling through game map. Released in 2004, many of our generation grew up playing this game. Many people think the game ends after defeating the champion. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. I kind of like John D. Yeah, do I go even deeper into that, like how John D is saying? This is Pokemon Emerald. This is Pokemon Emerald B-roll scrolling through game map and some battles. Released in 2004, many of our generation grew up playing this game. But I don't. Hmm. But if I say our generation, that's a specific target audience, right? And I don't know how many people actually thought the game ended after beating the champion. Am I wrong there? Exactly what class is saying. The Battle Frontier is one of the most. Because, okay, here's the thing. If people are clicking on a video that is likely to be titled, um, how I got, maybe I'll do how I got Pokemon Emerald's hardest world record, and I'm just saying that as bait. But how I got Pokemon Emerald's hardest world record, people already kind of know Pokemon Emerald, right? You know what I mean? But I like John D's idea though. I can't lie. Yeah, the real challenge. No, this is not a mock Kappa B. This is in the game. This is in the game. 119 in visual somehow. Yeah, we'll do that, Cosme. Something like the Battle Frontier is one of the most revered places in all of Pokemon. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion, it consists of 7 challenges, the most difficult being the Battle Factory. In other challenges, you get to bring your own team, and also another idea that I have is I want to look at because in other challenges you get to bring your own team, perhaps selecting broken Pokemon like Metagross, Suicune, and Latios while refining their sets to take on the specific challenge. I want to like I feel like okay, for this part of it, I want to use a specific world record that is already there. should I do something like should I instead do something like Skarmory, Blissey, and Latios, and then use the Battle Tower world record and maybe use footage from a day to day? I don't know. Yeah, yeah, Kakanya. Yeah, I mean, I usually do the stuff by myself, but some small ant vids and analyzes intros, maybe. Well, it's only a couple more things. Better go Suicune and Latios while refining their sets to take on the specific challenge. So 7 challenges, the most difficult being the Battle Factory. In other challenges, you get to bring your own team, perhaps selecting broken Pokemon like Metagross, Suicune, and Latios, while refining their sets to take on. Huh. Look at us already overthinking the intro. In other challenges, you get to bring your own bring your own team, perhaps selecting broken Pokemon like. No, you're good. I'm trying to focus on the intro though. I want to set this up. Yeah, I mean, like, I could. Do I wait to make the intro until I get more ideas? I mean, like, I feel like my idea was set up what the battle frontier is very quickly, um, then introduce the main mechanic of Battle Factory in that you don't bring your own team, and then I don't really want to explain that much more about the Battle Factory, but then just like get straight into um like my journey of like, very quickly, like, after many failed attempts. um I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, MPTW. I feel like, yeah, I always write my intro first, but most people tell me that I shouldn't do my intro first. Yeah, maybe I'll just wait to do the intro. Yeah, it would be fun to say that Battle Factory is the ultimate test of one's knowledge and luck. I can't quite think of how to word that, but you could use. That's interesting. Test of knowledge and luck. Yeah, that's true, the Waffle Man, because you want to set up a certain. Yeah, because you want to set up a certain amount of intensity right away, right? About how difficult it is. In other challenges, you get to bring your own team, perhaps selecting broken Pokemon like Metagross, Suicune, and Latios, while refining their sets to taking on the specific challenges. In the Battle Factory, this is turned on its head. Maybe this is turned on its head. I don't this I know this isn't going to sound good, but in the Battle Factory, this is turned on its head, where the Pokemon you face in every other facility are now you. I don't know if I can fit the idea that, like, it's interesting that all the sets that you face in the Battle Frontier are the ones that you now have to use in the Battle Factory. Yeah, 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 Waffle Man. Yeah, yeah. The Battle Factory, this is turned on its head, where you are given. Dude, honestly, I don't even think I need this. What if I just said The most difficult being the battle factory. In other challenges, you get to bring your own team. In other challenges, you get to bring a team with Pokemon that you chose and refined specific for the challenge. In other challenges, you get to bring, because I gotta hold on. In other challenges, you get to bring your own team, a team you often, a, a team filled with Pokemon you've refined. In other challenges, you get to bring your own team, a team with specific stats. A team with specific Pokemon catered to the challenge at hand. What's up, Fabio? That's awesome, Nathan. Yeah, Pat Kane, I like that. Well, it's not a guide though, Clinton. I already did a glide. I mean, a guide. It's not a guide. This isn't supposed. I mean, like people can use this informatively, but this is going to be yes, informative, but mostly story and like narrative. I'm imagining the Pokemon Challenges video of the Emerald Kaizo. That's kind of what I'm emulating here. Maybe I just don't do the intro first. Maybe I do the intro later. Yeah, I'm seeing you, Kappa. And I kind of like the idea of showing footage of a different challenge, and then when I say this is turned upside down, the screen kind of does a 180, like it flips over and it turns like black and white, and then the battle factory comes in. Do you guys see that idea? Like this is turned on its head in the battle factory, maybe something like that. I don't know. This is really interesting. Hold on, the Waffle Man sent me something. Yeah, I mean, I like the look of that. Uh, I've been feeling good, Fabio. Guys, should I like scrap the intro for later? Like, I mean, like, is this something that like I should just like kind of leave for like another time? I'm not sure. I don't really know because I feel like Battle Frontier is one of the most revered places in all of Pokemon. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion, it consists of 7 challenges, the most difficult being the Battle Factory. In the other challenges, you won't get to you get to bring your own team, a team with specific Pokemon, with specific sets and specific moves. Maybe I do like I repeat the word specific. You get to bring your own team, a team with specific Pokemon, with specific moves, with specific stats. Is that a good idea? With specific stats, specific, and then maybe I do like a quirky interlude of like, was that specific enough for? I don't know, maybe something like that. Like, and the other challenges, you get to bring your own team, a team with specific Pokemon, specific moves, specific stats, specific moves, specific stats, specific to the challenge at hand. I don't know. I don't know. Something a little humorous, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there could be something a little funny with that, like something to keep people watching. A little bit of humor, where I like purposely repeat the word specific because it's kind of funny. I don't know. Thanks, Fabio. Yeah, hey, Dev. Maybe you could first show. Yeah, I want to. That I'm gonna be setting. I feel like I do just do the intro later, then, right? Because I feel like it's really hard to set up this intro right now because like the other challenge is you get to bring your own team, a team with specific Pokemon. Yeah, specific moves, specific stats, specific to the challenge at hand. Um, I don't know how I'd make like a funny little interlude. Yeah, some sort of contrast thing. Yeah, yeah, that's true, Nico. Yeah, maybe it could be like you get to bring your own team, a team with choice band Metagross. Just look like it could be like a team with and then like maybe I could get a clip from like sub calm mind Latios, sub calm mind Latios. Look at how it kills this insert like garbage Pokemon. In the Battle Factory, those are the Pokemon that I am forced to use. Ooh, I like this. I like this. So I get a clip of someone destroying a garbage Pokemon in a different facility, right? And then, and then when it destroys that Pokemon, that's when I flip it. And then I'll have a clip of where it's me facing that broken Pokemon on the other side. Ooh, that's kind of sick. This is a cool idea. I like this idea. So I'm gonna have to remember that, and then I'll play on that later. I think I'll play on that later. So like I think okay. So some sort of okay thing where I think I'm just gonna do. I think I'm gonna steal from a Day Days thing. So like a Day Days, Scarm, Blissey, Latios team, Latios destroying something at +6, then flip it to where I am using said Pokemon versus a Latios. And then after that, um, then I can give some sort of Battle Factory intro, right? I feel like I do. Thank you, Hestocles. Okay, so now do I just start working on the skeleton stuff? Do I just start working on skeleton stuff right now? Also, like the video if you haven't, or the stream. But I just start working on skeleton stuff. It's like, I mean, after this, it's gonna be like, I will very briefly talk about Wildcat's world record, as in like just mention the fact that it was this absurdly impressive and still is a very impressive record, and then go through like a lot of heartbreaking losses that I had like in quick succession, maybe in like black and white even with like my reactions on everyone and stuff like that. Um, yeah, and then I'll explain quickly the Battle Factory. Okay, and then okay, so then this is the Battle Factory. So do I even? This is the Battle Factory. The facility where I must pick 3 Pokemon, where I must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6 and try to complete a round of 7 battles with the ability to swap every time I beat a trainer. Um, as you climb through the rounds, um, Something like Waffle Man, I think that's more of a future thing. I don't think I need to do the whole like I was playing through the game to reach contest content and then I happened upon the factory. I don't think I need to do that because I also don't even have the VOD of when I just randomly encountered the factory. How much footage? Well, I don't have any footage right now. Yeah, Waffle Man. Yeah, no, I like that. I like that. Goes into a montage of Battle Factory. Well, it would be probably fails, right? Well, I don't know. A challenge like none other. A facility contain. This is the Battle Factory. A challenge like none other. A facility consisting of only rental teams. Ooh, I like what Charles is saying. A facility consisting of a facility consisting of rental Pokemon that nobody that consisting of rental Pokemon. So, with a good, concise explanation of the factory. I want something like lightning quick. I want something lightning quick because the factory will explain itself as I go through the video. You just gotta give them the juicy stuff at first. The fact that the Pokemon sets aren't the best, the randomness and the difficulty, and the randomness and the difficulty. Um, that's what I want. I think that's the hook, and then I instantly will go into all of like the difficulty that I had with that stuff, maybe a little bit of story building, and then I'll go into talking about the actual journey to get there. Um, you guys know what I'm saying? These Pokemon came from what's up, Tid? These Pokemon came from a pool of pre-made sets. Scroll through spreadsheet. Yeah. So hold on. This is the Battle Factory. A challenge, not a challenge. Oh, can you guys see this, by the way? You guys can still see this, right? Yeah. A challenge where I must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6, and then try to complete a round of 7 battles with the ability to swap every time I beat a trainer. Every time you beat a round, you are forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon. You are forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon. Every time you beat around, you are forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon. Ah. The Battle Factory is the biggest thing to happen for rental since Blockbuster. Wait, that's a line that I should put somewhere. The Battle Factory is the biggest thing to happen for rental since Blockbuster. That's kind of funny. Establishing the predefined sets would be good so people. Yeah, that is a good idea, or that's a good point. The fact that it's predefined sets. Where do I fit that? This is the Battle Factory. A challenge where I must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6, and then try to complete a round of 7 battles with the ability to swap every time I beat a trainer. Okay. Also, though, however, in an interesting way, wouldn't it be more interesting? Like, if you think about it, isn't it low key more interesting if someone doesn't actually know if the Pokemon sets are predetermined or if the Pokemon sets are on a spreadsheet? I think it's actually kind of fun to let the viewer be like, oh, I don't even know what it is. Like, if they've never watched my streams, then they'd be like, wait, are these Pokemon totally random? And that'll keep them watching. I actually feel like if I showed something related to a spreadsheet at the start, I feel like that could turn a lot of viewers off because then they'd be like, oh, this is too crazy, or like, it's not totally random, that's lame, or something like that. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Also, is the, every other facility has gone over 100 wins, right? Did the Battle Dome go over 100 wins? I forgot if that one has or hasn't. Wildcat, do you know about that? Hold on. Gen 3 Frontier Records. Hold on. I forgot if the Battle Dome went over 100. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, obviously Battle Tower has. Battle Dome has, yes, 125. Okay. Yes, I mean, it definitely has. Holy crap. Captain Santana, 367? Good lord. Battle Factory has, yes, me, Wildcat, and others have pushed it far. Battle Palace has gone over 100. Battle Palace is the most recent one, though. I mean, Battle Factory has to be the most recent one, right? Yep, Battle Arena has definitely gone over 100. Battle Pike obviously has gone over 100. Battle Pyramid has gone over 100. Thanks, File. Okay, so Battle Factory is the most recent one to go over 100 wins, right? I don't want to give misinformation, but that's definitely the truth. That's actually the truth. Battle Factory is the most recent one that has gone over 100. So I think that's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, I was just looking at the records. My bad, you guys. It was on a different tab. Okay, Barbish. Okay, well, let's say, uh, okay, well, I should probably write this part out then, right? Battle Factory. Most difficult being in other challenges. Okay, so this would be like in other challenges. Other challenges. In the 6 other challenges, you are allowed to craft your own team specific to the challenge. Like the substitute Calm Mind Latios. Like you are allowed to craft your own team specific to the challenge. Like a Scarm Bliss defensive duo supporting a sub Calm Mind Latios. Just look at how it destroys this poor insert. Let's just say Magmar. Wait, no. What's a garbage Pokemon that I had to use? What's a garbage Pokemon that I had to use? Like a really garbage one. Bro, am I really gonna have to comb through a day-to-day's videos? I don't know. This poor. Let's just say Magmar. This poor Magmar. And then something dramatic. Pause. And then like a switch of perspective, right? Like a switch of perspective. A switch of perspective. And then it goes to the switch. This is what if I had to use that Magmar? What if I had to use that Magmar? Okay, something like that. Well, I'm just gonna use this as an example because I'll think of something specific because I want it to be a Pokemon that I used, and yeah. What if I had to use that Magmar? This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where I must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6, then try to complete a round of 7 battles with the ability to swap every time I beat a trainer. Every time you beat a round, you are forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon. You are forced to select from a new pool and of terrible. You are forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon. Yeah, Wildcat. I think I should mention the fact that I didn't even know that people thought getting 100 in Factory was impossible. Cosby, that goes hard. With the perspective, you could use RSE sound effects using transform while the sides change. That's kind of crazy. Now imagine yourself on the receiving end of that +6 psychic. Did I ever get destroyed by Eladios? Like, well, oh, that Marowak, that stupid Marowak, right? But Marowak isn't a bad Pokemon. I like the idea, every time you beat around, you're forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon. And yeah, and for the first time, are on an even playing field with your... For the first time, on an even playing field with the opponent. Something like that. Well, Devon Riv, I don't know. I feel like... All right, see ya, Jinx fan. Thanks for tuning in for a bit. I like that. I like that idea, John D. Yeah, Waffle Man. No. I like that. I like that. And I think that comes after this. And then I will mention the fact that, like, you know, um every other facility, every other challenge had had 100 had a record of 100 plus wins until the Battle Factory a year ago. Into the Battle Factory just a year ago, and it was thought to be impossible to even reach something along those lines, like something like that, like something. And that's a great thing from Wildcat. I never thought about the fact that, yeah, people thought getting 100 in the factory was impossible. Because the other thing that I'm trying not to do really, but I feel like I'm basically going to be having a Pokemon Emerald Battle Factory guide hidden throughout this video, which is a little bit annoying, but I think that's just what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Yeah. So for the first time, I don't like this even playing field with an opponent now that I look at it. Every time you beat a round, you are forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon. Um, you're forced every time you beat a round, you are forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon, trying to make it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. And then maybe I will show, like, right, something making it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Yeah, Cosme, some maybe at that point. Instant context. How long is this? I'm gonna time this right now. How long is this right now? I'm pulling out my phone. I don't even know how long this intro is looking right now, but I'm gonna pull out a timer. I'm gonna do my cadence. I'm gonna do my cadence. Okay, hold on a second. The Battle Frontier is one of the most revered places in all of Pokemon. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion, it consists of 7 challenges, the most difficult being the Battle Factory. In the other 6 challenges, you're allowed to craft your own team specific to the challenge, like a Skarm Bliss defensive duo supporting a sub-Calm Mind Latios. Just look at how it destroys this poor Magmar. Well, what if I had to use that Magmar? This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where I must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6, and then try to complete a round of 7 battles with the ability to swap every time I beat a trainer. And every time you beat a round, you are forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon, trying to make it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Okay, that's like 46 seconds. Barbershop, what do you think of that? That's really 46 seconds. No, I'm not sure, John D. That's 46 seconds. Though we don't think the game breaks at a certain point. We know that there is a cool battle tower thing. 46 seconds though. Yeah. Trying to make it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Then there's another stream clip. You know. Yeah. No, I'll do the more pause. So let's say this is like 50 seconds. No, I know FJK. I'm just inserting a garbage Pokemon right now. Yeah, no, you're right, Harry. Maybe do I start off with located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion is the battle frontier? Do I just do that? Do I just do that? Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion. Um, sits the battle frontier. What do you? I like that idea, Harry, Edwin, Art, or Hari. What do you guys think of that? So something like like located on an island you could only reach after beating the champion sits the battle frontier. What's the sponsor for this video? Rolls. What do you mean? What? No, you're kind of right, Hari. I'm with you there. What do you guys think about that? Rolex? No. I think I kind of like that. Just making it as succinct as possible. I kind of like that. What if, yeah, literally, what if I was like, located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion sits the battle frontier. Sits sits the battle frontier. No, sits the battle frontier. There resides um there sits the battle frontier. There resides 7 challenges. Oh yeah, dude. Harry, you're on something, dude. Also, Harry, is it Harry or is it Hari? I feel like it's definitely Hari, and I should not be calling you Harry. Hari, right? Probably. Agree with Lag. I think we could cut the entire section about the Skarn Bliss Magmar part. A lot of casual people who watch this probably won't know what you're talking about. This simplifies the intro. But I really. Oh, there awaits 7 challenges. Good. Perfect. There awaits 7 challenges. Okay, but I really like the idea of setting. I really. Okay, it is Harry. Okay. I really like. I don't. A lot of casual people who watch this probably won't know what you're talking about. Okay, but am I wrong? And maybe this is just me, but in a way, I feel like some people like watching an intro where they don't fully know what I'm talking about because it sounds cool. Am I wrong? Does that not like name checking any of it? That in the 6 other challenges, you're allowed to craft your own team specific to the challenge. You are allowed to bring broken Pokemon. You're allowed to bring broken Pokemon specific to the challenges. Maybe, okay. So maybe, are you saying what if I did something like this? You ready? Um, in the other 6 challenges, you were allowed to bring broken Pokemon like this Calm Mind Latios, and that's it. Like this Calm Mind Latios. Just look at how it destroys this poor Magmar. And I just dropped the Skarn Bliss stuff, is what you're saying? Well, the thing is, FJK is nobody knows what. Not a lot of people might know what a meta team is. There awaits. There await. Yeah, you're right. It is a wait. Yeah, like like a there you are allowed to craft your own team specific to the challenge. Like a Skarm Blitz. Yeah, maybe that is too much. I think that is too much. I think that would put some people off because I want this to be a video that I can also show to like just people that don't know a lot about Pokemon. And if you don't know about Pokemon, okay, you're allowed to craft your own team specific to the challenge. You're allowed in other six challenges. In the other six challenges, you are allowed to bring your own broken Pokemon. Just look at how this. Just look at how this. I like the what do you call it? The hyperbole. I like the hyperbole of saying something like, just look at how this perfectly crafted Latios demolishes demolishes this Magmar, and then maybe like, and then like a dramatic pause, and it's not going to be Magmar. It'll be something else because I've literally never used Magmar. But just look at how this perfectly crafted Latios demolishes this Magmar. What if I had to use that Magmar? Well, I like crafted disaster area because it's like someone someone made the Latios set. You probably know about Generation 3 of Pokemon, but did you know that in Pokemon Emerald there's a set of, yeah, period cup, but that feels more like, here's the thing. I generally feel like a lot of Pokemon fans know what the Battle Frontier is. Like in general, they have heard of it before. I don't know. I don't want to describe. I don't even think I don't. I'm not introing Pokemon Emerald. I'm not. I want you want a somewhat narrative intro, but I think the narrative happens more later. To me, at least. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah. Did you know? Kind of sounds like a shorts thing. Yeah. What do you mean? When I think 40 Cakes will get his shiny nut, I am not sure. I have no clue. I think the 5 second intro hype to boost the algorithm. I I don't know. Yeah, that's a good idea, nobody. That's fair. Yeah, look at how this Latios. Yeah, I like this. Just look at how this Latios. Just look at how this Latios, with a perfectly crafted set, demolishes this poor Magmar or something. Demolishes this garbage Magmar, something like this poor something like that. What if I had to use that Magmar? This is the core. This is the core of the Battle Factory. Maybe this is the core. This is the core component. This is this is the Battle Factory. A challenge where I must. Hmm. It has to be where a challenge where you must select. Oh, I'm doing the IU thing. A challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6 and then try to complete a round of 7 battles with the ability to swap every time you beat a trainer. Every time you beat a round, you are forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon, trying to make it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. And then I think from here, I instantly go into the fact of that fact. Yeah, that's true, Pat Kane. It's true, completely. Maybe this completely unviable Magmar. This, yeah, maybe something like that. Something completely unviable Magmar. Something like that. What if I had to use that? And then trying to make it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. The callback to the fact that this is Pokemon Emerald. And then right here, I would go to, you know, um, just one, maybe I'll do just 1 year ago. The Battle Factory, world record. Just 1 year ago, the Battle Factory world record was pushed to 100. Ooh, wait, when did Joe Berti get that record, actually? Hold on a second. I never thought about this. Hold on. When did Donley fans get that record? Was it well, I don't need to say that it no, it was 2023. That was 2023. It was 2023. So, yeah, recent. Wow. I'm not gonna do how to get one. It's because this isn't a how-to. This isn't a how-to video. I'm not trying. This is not a how-to video. This isn't like how to get 155 wins. Why do people care about how to get 155 wins if they don't even know what they're trying anyway? You know what I mean? Maybe I could reduce. There awaits 7 challenges. Yeah, there awaits 7 challenges. There await 7 challenges. And in 6 of them, and in 6 of them, look at us. And in 6 of them, you're allowed to bring your own broken Pokemon. This is a lot. Look at how much we've cut. Is this too much cutting? Oh, okay, period. Is this too much cutting? Like, located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion sits the battle frontier. There awaits 7 challenges. And in 6 of them, you're allowed to bring your own broken Pokemon. Just look at how this Latios, with a perfectly crafted set, demolishes this completely unviable Magmar. No, I think this is good cutting. I think this is good cutting. Harry, this is great. You're being a really good help, and everybody else here is as well. Okay, let's see. Just my opinion, but I think if you want a shorter intro, you should keep it shorter. You could keep it short if you just simplify the explanation of the Battle Factory while supplementing your explanation with footage as images. Like, okay, what do you mean lag, Gladiator? Like, what would that look like to you? I do think that it is a little bit Raid Shadow Legends. Fira's forced instead of you're forced. Well, I feel like I like the idea. I like the way. Well, first off, you're forced. I like the forced because I feel like forced is intense. Because you don't have the option to select from a new pool. You literally are forced to select from a new pool. It is not an option. When you start a new round, it is not an option. You are forced to select from a new pool. And that's what I think is interesting. I feel like that adds more to like the whole like, you know, like in all the other facilities, you have the option of bringing your own team. You are forced into a lot of corners into the factory, which I think makes it more interesting and also more difficult. You guys get what I'm saying there? Yeah, you're forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon, trying to make it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Okay, versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Then I think this is where I instantly cut into the world record part, right? Like this is the part where nobody, how I'm going to get to that nobody is I'm going to mention that all the other facilities at this point have had a world record that is over 100 wins. I think that's interesting, right? Guys, I'm not thinking about sponsorship stuff. I don't like that's not the goal of this video. I'm not thinking about sponsorship stuff right now. If there's a mobile game or something that wants to reach out to me, sure. But like right now, I'm chilling with this. Um, Peach intro is 1 minute 30 seconds. Well, I think I might be around there too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, you said like instead of saying a bit about Latios destroying Magmar, having used Magmar, just show footage of that while you're explaining the rest of it. No, yeah, lag later. Like that will be on the screen. Will be the Latios Magmar, and then it'll be flipped around to me having to use Magmar versus a Latios, but it won't be a Magmar unless I like. I mean, I could just like edit it and make it a Magmar versus Latios situation. Um, yeah. So because then when I mentioned the old record, it sets a story for the rest of the video. Because if I recall, Pac Kane, Pete Chow in his intro, he set a bar of like, um, nobody has done it, or like he's the best Nuzlocke. This is his hardest challenge. It sets it sets a it sets an intensity. It sets a tone to the video, right? It sets like a ooh, this is what he's going for, and I think that's interesting. Yeah, I feel like I need some narrative. So what now? I just want to work on the narrative part of the intro, and then we can get into the juicy part of like going through the run, but with footage of your previous losing runs. Well, Thomas, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that when I get. So it's going to be like, okay, introduce the fact of the 100 win streak that Factory was the last facility to get 100 wins, right? Then go into the fact that I was trying to beat that record, and then I'll go into like after lots of failed attempts, this that it'll be like Quick Claw Steelix, Quick Claw Metagross, Latios, the Zam, not the recent Zam, but the Zam on that round 9, the Umbreon. It'll be like a quick montage of me losing to those Pokemon very quickly and rapidly. And like the kind of like this escalation of like the music escalating in some way, something like that. Um, yeah, but Hari, I can't do that because my face is in all the footage. Like my face is in all the footage, and a lot of the people that are going to be clicking on this video know that it's me. Um, yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's think about this now. So it'll be like a okay. Before select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon, trying to make it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Um, versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Um, every every other now, okay, I say the word facility, but it's so weird when I say the word facility because I feel like that's weird. Should I say it? I feel like I can't introduce the word facility. I know that's such a weird thing. Like, do I like well, FJK, I don't want to explain losses. Yeah, like there will be something like that. What's up, Prime Cuts? Welcome in. This is our intro right now. I should like make this bigger so that people know it's an intro. Yes, Charles, I'm definitely gonna do the 2 decades part. Yeah. Every other facility, every other challenges, you know, every other challenges world record has been pushed over 100 wins. Every other challenges world record was was over 100 wins, with the Battle Factory being the last addition to that club. So with the Battle Factory only recently hitting a record of 100 wins. Yeah, Ash, maybe. The world record for every other challenges. Yep, good. Good, Liam. Thanks, Liam. The world, yes, that's great. The world, the world record, the world record for every other challenge has been over 100 wins for a while. The world record for every other challenge has been over 100 wins for a while. With the Battle Factory only reaching this milestone in 2022 with Wildcat streak of 119, not 100, with 119 wins, something like that. Ooh, has effectively, well, yeah, I mean, kind of. I get that is an interesting aspect of it, Mobile, is that the other facilities at a certain point are kind of solved. You're right about that. They've been solved to an extent. You can't solve the Battle Factory. Oh, that's interesting. I worry if you don't use, well, hey, FJK, that actually just baits more comments, to be fair. And a clip of Norman no, Noland at 6 erasing days defeated. If I could get someone to do something like that. I don't want to name the other facilities, J James. I feel like that's a waste of words for me right now, right? Nobody's going to remember the names of the other facilities. This is just about the Battle Factory. How do you conquer a challenge that cannot be solved? Do I add the part where Wildcat said that, it was previously thought to be impossible to get over 100 wins? The world record for every other challenge hit 100 wins. Hit 100 wins far before the Battle Factory. With all of the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility, and with all the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, what do we think about that? The world record for every other challenge hit 100 wins far before the Battle Factory. With all of the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, it was thought that 100 wins. It was thought that 100 wins was out of reach. It was thought that 100 wins was out of reach. Something like that. It's like I gotta hype up Wildcat here. Wildcat, I mean, come on. Well, Ash, I don't. Nobody even knows who Noland is at this point. Nobody knows who Noland is at this point. Like, Noland is a future character in this video. Because either everybody watching, the people that are watching this already know about Noland, and if they don't know to care about Noland yet. Like, they don't know to care about Noland. No, I will briefly talk about Noland when round 3 is in the video. Like, when round 3 happens. Maybe mention the Battle Tower streak just to give a number for context. Yeah, maybe. This is harder than the world record itself. What's up, Toby K? Glad you're tuning in, listening. Yeah, this is pretty funny. The Pat who gave you advice or tips that helped would be cool during a clip that came into play. What do you mean, so? I like pretty much never used chat help ever, pretty much. Like, yeah, sometimes I'd ask like, you know, Wildcat for like advice or something, but like I mean like I did most of this by myself. Pretty much all of it. Except when the chat reminded me to make another save state. Yeah, maybe mention the Battle Tower streak. I mean, okay. With all of the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team. No, I kind of I like the repetition of solved and solved. What's up, Josh Blue? So I'm writing a script for my video. I just got the Battle Factory world record, and I'm writing a script for my video right now. So I'm just getting ideas from the chat. I'm like working with everybody. Yeah, people are helping me out. This is a community effort. And then I have all of this footage to sift through and decide what I want to put in and what voiceover stuff I'm going to do with it. The time I said speed, that never, I mean, I always remembered the speed just because of the fact that I was telling people to remind me of speed. When did the other facilities get to a streak of 100? Well, not like insanely before. I mean, like, okay, the Palace one was what? The Palace one was actually like relatively recent, right? 2020 was Palace. Let's see. 2021 was, I mean, like, there was always someone got 100 over Arena a while ago. 2021, 2020. Battle Pike was always over 100 for a while. Battle Pyramid, yeah. Sorry. Okay. Yes, awesome, Warner Smith. I'm glad you're here. Thank you for that. The streak is finally over. Yes. Yeah, we'll do the speed the speed chat reminders. Yeah. Okay. So, with all the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, it was thought that 100 wins was out of reach. Maybe like finally, Wildcat put this myth to bed. Put this myth finally. Wildcat formation. A Battle Factory legend. A Battle Factory legend put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119. Smashing the previous record of 84 wins, which it was 84, I believe, at the time. Pretty sure it was 84 wins at the time, right? Pretty sure it was 84 at the time, right? I think I'm correct on this. 85, smashing the previous streak of well, did 85? Hold on a second. When did? Yes, yeah, because then Wildcat hit this in 2022. Yeah, of 89 wins, of 85 wins. Right, I think that makes sense. Is this going too much into it? Like, though I'm not switching facilities right now, DZ. I don't think this is going too much into it. Like I get you got to build narrative. You got to build narrative. Let's think of 119, smashing the previous record of was it 85 or 84 of 85. Yeah, Ash, like some summoning salt thing. Should I have like some sort of summoning salt intro kind of thing? Would that be so funny? And it's just like footage of like, dude, that'd be so funny, man. Like some sort, that'd be so funny. I think that's the funniest thing ever. This is gonna be so sick. No, I'm with you, Jay James. I agree. I really think a lot of. I mean, I like Pokemon Challenger stuff in general, but like, I really think that. Yeah, dude, I don't want a lot of filler stuff. You guys know me. I'm not a very like filler person. Does that make sense? I don't know. And that sounds bad. I'm not trying to diss Pokemon challenges like that. How do I word that better? The main parts that I didn't like about his video were the little like segments where like the screen went black and he was like, "What? Like when the waiter didn't accept me for doing this," and like, da 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 da. I don't know. Yeah, Jay James. I think tangents work in the middle of the video. I don't know. But either way, smashing the previous record of 85. Smashing the previous record of 85. Now how do I continue from here? Finally, Wildcat formation. When you achieve the unthinkable streak of 119 in 2022, smashing the previous record, smashing the previous record of 85, smashing the previous record of 85. Where do I go from here? Yeah, Harry, I'm not mentioning the fact that I got the world record. Well, okay, well, people know I got the world record, but I don't want people to know how far I pushed it. The target length of the video, I'm going to see where it just ends up. Like, the way that I'll test it is that I'm going to time all of my voiceovers, and then I'll also add the unedited stream clip footage, the time that that's going to take, and I'll add that all up and see what it goes to. What I'm thinking is I want it to be over an hour, but I don't want it to be over an hour 30. I want it to be like an hour 5, an hour 10. I think would be a really great length for this. Um, Prime cuts. I don't know. Oh, Warner Smith. Thank you for joining the Berg. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy supporting me. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Now your name is green. Look at that. Isn't that just a great thing, Warner? I think it's just a great thing. Great stuff. Great stuff. Thank you so much for that. Why is this not down all the way? Okay. I'll think about the thumbnail later, man. I'm gonna think about the thumbnail later. Eventually. Yeah, what do I like? I'm the intro's almost done at this point, right? Finally, Wildcat formation, Battle Factory legend. put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins. 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. Smashing the previous record of 85. And then after that, I'm trying to think of like how I go from there, right? Smashing the previous record of 85. You know, man, I wish I had the VOD saved of the Twitch stream where I randomly encountered Battle Factory. That would have been so fun, but I just don't. I don't have that. I don't have that Twitch stream where I randomly encountered Battle Factory. That would have been great here. Okay. Finally put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins. I'm going back and forth. I gotta lock in. Smashing the previous record of 85. Hmm. Hmm. I'm trying to. Pat Kane with the gift. Oh, Cosme, let's go. Congrats on the gifted sub. Let's go. Congrats. Now you got emotes. You can join the members lounge on Discord. Okay. I don't have an audio for that for some reason, but you'll show up soon. Where do I go from here? Finally, Wildcat Formation, a Battle Factory legend. Put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. And see, I don't really feel like it's important of talking about how I encountered the Battle Factory, right? Like, yes, I have to bring myself into it, but you know, if I talk about how I randomly encountered the factory, then I would want to talk about like I became interested and this and that. And I think I don't think that's important. How do I bring myself into it without going into the background? Because I don't think I need more background of how I found the factory. I don't think people care about how I found the Battle Factory or something like that until like later in the video. I don't think people actually care about that. All right, Pat Kane, sounds good. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend. Ooh, that's true. Ooh, I like that lag later. Okay, hold on. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend. And hold my place in history. And in one of the most like iconic games of all time, something like that. Like, I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend. And how do I phrase this? I'm just gonna start typing. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend. Hold my place in history. In one of the most, I know this, I'm not going to add this, but I'm just going to write it down because this is so cliche. One of the most iconic Pokemon games of all time. See, I'm not going to add that. I don't even know why I'm writing that. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend and cement myself and cement myself. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend. Ooh, Virtual Turtle. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, in Ash's previous comment, what did Ash say? Wait. Build up the difficulty around 100 plus wins. What, like, you mean more? Wait, where did Ash say that? I'm sorry, I must have missed that. Ash, you should mention how the community came together with the Google Docs and the damage calculators. This will build up how difficult it was to reach 100 wins. Hmm. Do What do you guys think about that? What do you guys think about that? Hell, even if I didn't break the record first time. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, dude, and carve out a spot. Or should I just say and cement myself in Pokemon Emerald's 20 plus year history. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend and cement myself in Pokemon Emerald's 20 plus year history. Do I even talk about the losses? Do I even like talk about like do I even say and after yeah. Yeah, not in the intro, yeah. And I'll that's the thing, like I'll have little I could even do little segments from my previous video. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Voice clips and Wildcat. Well, that's different, FJK. I feel like that's a separate video. I don't know. That's a separate video. Yeah, Cosme, I like that. I like that. I like that idea. It's a good idea. Yeah, well, I think some myself in Pokemon Emerald's 20 plus year history. Do I even need do I even need No, I think Pokemon Emerald came out pretty sure Pokemon Emerald came out in 2002 for some people. I guess it's I guess it's not 20 plus year history. Uh Initial release date was 2004. I want to say 20 plus year. I'm not going to say 19 year. That's lame. I guess I should though, huh? I guess I should. Lame. Well, okay, no, no. Well, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire came out in 2003, so it basically makes sense. Yeah, near 20-year history. Pokemon's Pokemon Emerald's near 20-year. That's kind of a yeah. In Pokemon Emerald's almost 20-year history. In Pokemon's 20-year history, right? Me when I'm working on an intro for 90 minutes, when it's going to be like less than 2 minutes of talking. Pokemon Emerald's almost 20-year history. Now, do I even talk about the losses here? Oh, what's up, ANS? Yeah, soon to be 20-year history. Okay, I could do that. Soon to be 20 Pokemon Emerald's soon to be 20-year history. I'll figure that out. That's like so small. That's like such a small part. I don't need to think about that yet. I can like refine and refine later. I got to get to the meat. You know what I mean? Um okay. So do I talk about like do I even talk about the losses, or do I go like, and after all of these attempts and weeks, this, that, and then say, this is my journey? Or do I just go, this is my journey to beat that record? Do I go, this is my journey to beat that record? Yeah, like I feel like soon to be 20-year history. Do I just instantly cut to, this is my journey to beat that record? What do you mean first try? What do you mean first try? Hype people up, yeah, create the roller coaster. Hold on, let's just see how this sounds. Let's just see how it sounds. Right, let's see how this sounds first. What do you guys think, right? Let's see how this sounds first. Let me pull up a timer and I'm going to start doing it, okay? Okay. Okay. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion sits the battle frontier. There await 7 challenges, and in 6 of them, you're allowed to bring your own broken Pokemon. Just look at how this. Okay, I don't like the. I don't. I don't think I need broken Pokemon. I just need Pokemon here. Hold on. I don't need broken there. Either way, let's restart. Hold on. Hold on. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion sits the battle frontier. There awaits 7 challenges, and in 6 of them, you're allowed to bring your own Pokemon. Just look at how this Latios with a perfectly crafted set demolishes this completely unviable Magmar. But what if I had to use that Magmar? This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6, and then try to complete rounds of 7 battles, with the ability to swap every time you beat a trainer. But every time you beat a round, you're forced to select from a new pool of often subpar Pokemon, trying to make it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. The world record for every other challenge hit 100 wins far before the Battle Factory. With all of the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, it was thought that 100 wins was out of reach. Finally, Wildcat Formation, a Battle Factory legend, put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend and cement myself in Pokemon Emerald's soon-to-be 20-year history. Okay, so what I'm realizing is that there's such a big split between this and this. This is weird. Did you guys notice that? Like, I just jumped to the world record right away. Opportunity to the ability to swap. Yeah, this was 1 hour. This was a minute and 15 seconds. This is a minute and 15 seconds. I just timed it on my phone. It's like a minute 15. Is that was that whole intro pretty much. Okay, so this there feels like there's a big break here. Because I don't know, is there a weird break there? Introduced 7 challenge called facilities, which is called this there wait 7 challenges called facilities. And in 6 of them, you're allowed to bring your own Pokemon. Okay, yeah, then the world record, I like this. Then the world record for every other facility I don't want to do the mechanics of the factory too much first. I don't think complete consecutive rounds, 7 battles each. Yeah, I feel like there's something wordy about this. I'm with you. There's something wordy about this. This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must complete challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6. Yeah, transition. The Battle Factory is considered complete after. Well, it would be more like 47 wins or 42 wins. There's something. There's something missing here. There's something missing here. Yeah, maybe I don't even go. Maybe I don't. Maybe who cares about swapping yet, right? Honestly, hold on. I'm realizing this is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6. I don't think I even mentioned the swapping. Yeah, Blaze Roscoe. Yeah, that's a good idea. I don't know if I mentioned that here yet, though. I don't think I've made it seem like a luck fest yet, but I like that. Chance and risk, with risk being the combination of likelihood and consequence, would be a good to help the viewer. Right? Yeah, I think I can explain the swapping stuff later. I think I could explain the swapping stuff later. So let's dial in this part. I think this can be shorter. So this is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6 and fighting waves of 7 trainers. Okay, hold on. This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6, fighting waves of 7 trainers. Fighting waves of 7 trainers. Yeah, Sussy Imposter. Obviously, with a never-ending challenge like this, yeah, Virtual Turtle, but then I'd have to go. I feel like that feels like more like a world record history video. You know what? That feels like a world. This isn't going to be a world record history video as much as it is a. Um, this isn't a world record history video. Exactly. Let's not force this in the intro. Okay. This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6 and fight waves of 7 trainers, repeating the process after. Okay, this is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a random pool of 6. Um, uh, 7 robots. Why else would they use? Yeah, I'm not trying to be funny right away though. That's too much. I think that's funny, but good. Wildcat. I like that. No, I like that. That's good. This is great. Due to the difficulty of the facility. Okay, I like this. So that's gonna be a draft, not pool of 6. Where you must draft. Where you must a challenge where you must draft 3 Pokemon. Or we must select 3 Pokemon from a draft of 6. From a draft of 6, maybe. Do I mention the fact that you have to get new drafts? Repeating the process. Um, We must select 3 Pokemon from a draft of 6. Repeating this process after beating waves of 7 trainers. Bam. Done. What about this? I feel like that's kind of a vibe. I feel like that might be a vibe. Challenger, you must select 3 Pokemon from a draft of 6, repeating this process after beating waves of 7 trainers. From a random pool of 6, without the ability to change anything about these Pokemon. Ooh, I kind of like Boston Jomo's idea. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. From a random pool of 6, lacking the ability to change anything about these Pokemon. Moves, abilities, or even held items. What do we think about that? I kind of like that, emphasizing. I don't have a number on that though, Sussy Imposter. That is weird that I'm saying that. Fricative Melon, what's up? Yeah. What do you guys think about adding Boston Jomo's part? Is that too much? I don't know. And is this too much? Repeating this process after beating waves of 7 trainers. Repeating this process after beating waves of 7 trainers. Well, maybe okay. So you reselect. Yeah. Moves without being able to change anything about these Pokemon. Moves, stats, or items. I don't have an estimate, honestly. We must select 3 okay, that could be right. I kind of like Harry's idea. I like Boston's though too. Because even if it's pre-built, it maybe people think that you could change stuff about them. But not really. Challenger must select 3 Pokemon from a draft of 6 pre-built Pokemon. Pre-built Pokemon. Repeating this process after beating waves of 7 trainers. Do I want to add that? I like that, Boston Jomo. I like this. We dropped the 3 Pokemon. With this team, you must face waves of 7 trainers. Reselecting a new team. Is that too much though? No, she's probably in one of the closets. She's not under here or anything. Um. Yeah, what do we do about this part? Yeah, okay, so Imposter, like, I think I want to talk about the ending of the runs later, though. This is interesting. With this team, you must face waves of 7 trainers. Reselecting. With this team, you must face waves of 7 trainers. Reselecting a new team. Maybe I kind of liked what I had before. Challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a draft of 6. You must select 3 Pokemon from a draft of 6. Draft of. Is this too much Pokemon? You must select 3 from a draft of 6. From a draft of 6. Yeah, I don't want too much info. I select 3 Pokemon from a draft of 6 Pokemon. From a draft of 6. without the ability to change anything about your Pokemon. That's too much. That's too much. I can't fit that in. I'm sorry, Boston. I want to, but I can't fit that whole thing in. I want to, but I can't. It feels too much. This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 Pokemon from a random draft of 6. I select from a random draft of 6. From a random draft of 6. Yeah, Cutlet. I like that idea. Ooh, maybe I do rental Pokemon, right? A challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon. That's fair. 3 rental Pokemon. Challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6. Repeating the process every time you beat 7 trainers in a row. How about this? I kind of like this. Every time, repeating the process every time you beat 7 trainers in a row. How do I add the previous part though about time you beat 7 trainers in a row? So then do I just scrap that idea before if I had having to make it worse, having to make it work versus the best that Emerald has to offer? Do I just like slash that stuff? All right, see ya, Cosme. I think this is concise. Yeah, rental kind of concises everything. I really loved Boston's idea though. You're not picking from 100. You only get 6 options, and there's a chance they all suck. Yeah, Boston. And no, you can't change that Zatu for a Latios. Oh. All right, see ya, Air Dew Temps. Okay, I think I like this. Repeating the process every time you beat 7 trainers in a row. Do I you must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6. But rental kind of encompasses that, Boston. Well, Kyle, I'm not going to talk about swaps until later. I don't want to add too much. I get that swapping is a big part, but in a way, I kind of want to bait them into thinking that it's as difficult as possible, which it is a difficult facility, but I still want you want to make them think, wow, this is difficult. You know what I mean? Must select 3 rental Pokemon for random draft of 6, repeating the process every time you beat 7 trainers in a row. Nah, but I do kind of want to. I do kind of want to mention the fact that they could be garbage. Select 3 rental Pokemon for a random draft of 6, repeating the process every time you beat 7 trainers in a row. Well, that's the title, John D. That's the title. People already know I have the world record in the title. Or a chance. Yeah, I like the idea of referring to them as rental. This also emphasizes that you don't get to pick movesets and such. How do I add that part? I think I do need to add the part that I could get bad Pokemon and I have to make them work against Emerald's best. Ooh, Gauntlet. Great idea, Krusty. Every every time you beat a Gauntlet, you beat every time you beat a gauntlet of 7 trainers. Oh, that makes it sound so difficult. Freedom Prize every time you beat a gauntlet of 7 trainers. Gauntlet. Country must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6. Yeah, I need to add a sentence here. There definitely needs to be a sentence here. And then the wildcat sentence, which I'm going to write because let me scroll up. Okay. I'll go. Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt a streak past the gold benchmark of 42 wins, where you face off against a frontier head note, where you face off like something like that. The gold benchmark of 42 wins, and then something. But I need a sentence here, right? I need a sentence here. Every time you survive a gauntlet, every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. Beat around, survive a gauntlet. I'm not mentioning the mons you can't use meta champion. Nobody cares about that at the beginning of a video to me. The difficulty of battling... Ooh. Okay, the difficulty of battling your way through this facility is made exponentially harder because of the cards you're dealt and how you select them. Something like that. Yeah, there has to be... There's something here with these lines. There's something... 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6. Repeating the process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. Every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. Do I call back to like the Magmar versus Latios situation where it's like, this is no guarantee as insert clip of special Aggron. Yeah, I am slow, bro. But you guys see, I feel like I can worry about the streak stuff in a second. I need to figure out I need to talk about the fact that you can get bad Pokemon and you have to make it work versus good Pokemon. You must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6, repeating the process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. These rental Pokemon are often far. These rental Pokemon are often far from optimal. These rental Pokemon... Yeah, I don't know about Arpin. I'll think about that in a sec. I'm trying to focus on this one sentence, like right here. This is the sentence that I'm trying to focus on. These rental Pokemon... No, you're good, Kyle. No, we are all in the front seat here. We're all in the front seat here. That's it. I mean, it's good that you reminded me of that. You guys are all a part of this, which I enjoy quite a bit. Okay. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced these rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work. You are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. But how does that connect to the next sentence? It feels like such a... Your tools for battle are fixed stat rental Pokemon that are randomly determined. Forcing you to make a team from whichever random Pokemon and random moves you draw. Well, it's not random moves. Well, I mean, it's I mean, I guess it technically is, but... These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. You are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Actually, I think that kind of flows, doesn't it? I feel like this might flow. These routes of Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Due to the and then it kind of cut. Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt a streak past the gold benchmark of 42 wins. Yeah, maybe it's a reading test time. Maybe it's reading test time. And then maybe like a Nolan thing here. Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt a streak past the golden benchmark of 42 wins. We're at that point. Like something with that. Yeah, Flame. Hmm. The selection of these Pokemon can make or break your chances at progressing to a substantial streak. It's too many big words for me. Because I don't want this to be a Battle Factory guide. I already made that. You guys get what I'm saying? Like, I want to introduce aspects, but I don't want to like make this like a manual of what the factory is. I don't think anybody wants that in the intro. I want to give the very, very surface points and then get into the word. Here's the thing. People are clicking on this video because world record is in the title, not because Battle Factory is in the title. They're clicking on this video because world record is in the title. You get what I'm saying? Like, people want to know how the difficulty and like that. I don't think people. I don't want to like make it seem too like nerd. I don't know. I don't know. At least that's my take. What's up, B? Okay, hold on. Let me do a practice read here. Okay, let me do a practice read. I'm just gonna go and just see how it feels. I get some water. Yeah, Kyle, I want to do something with that gold medal on the frontier card. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion sits the battle frontier. There await 7 challenges called facilities, and in 6 of them, you're allowed to bring your own Pokemon. Just look at how this Latios with a perfectly crafted set demolishes this completely unviable Magmar. Now what if I had to use that Magmar? This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6, repeating the process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt a streak past the golden benchmark of 42 wins, and the world record for every other facility hit 100 wins far before the Battle Factory. With all the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, it was thought that 100 wins was just out of reach. Finally, Wildcat Formation, a Battle Factory legend, put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend and cement myself in Pokemon Emerald's soon-to-be 20-year history, blah blah blah. Not bad. That's not bad. That's not bad. I think that's good. I think this is fine. 130 is fine. I feel like this is. I don't even think I need to do Noland. Do I need to add the Frontier card or anything like that? Like something's up with this one. Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt a streak past the golden benchmark of 42 wins. Golden benchmark of 42 wins. Maybe like where the facility's boss Noland gives you a gold symbol and you can go on your merry way. But some want to push it farther. I don't know. Maybe I don't even do it. Do I need this? Past the gold benchmark. Hmm. You have dared. Due to the difficulty of this facility. Well, okay. Something's. Yeah, why talk about 42 if you're not going to mention gold? Yeah, how do we restructure this? I think this is the only sentence that we need to restructure a bit. Slow bro, I'd love to add that part if I had more time in an intro. Okay, hold on. To beat this challenge, you only need to beat this gauntlet 6 times. Okay, maybe something simple like that. Okay, hold on. Okay, so maybe something like to beat to beat this challenge, you must to beat this challenge, you must take down 6 gauntlets. You must beat the gaunt to beat this challenge, you must take out 6 gauntlets. To, yeah, well, I kind of like that. I don't meta champion. Well, I? No, I don't. Do I? I think the first time I reached Noland, I did beat him. I do, but cut the video audio when Noland calls the first time to just the Pokénav ringtone sound. Ooh, that's kind of funny. Okay, no, I want to add this thing. Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt to streak past. Maybe very few have dared to attempt to streak past its completion at 42 wins. Past its completion at 40, or well, past its completion at 42 wins. Past its completion. What about this? Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt a streak past its intended completion at 42 wins. Past its intended completion at 42 wins. Something like that. I'm not gonna add the gold medal part. I don't think that will be represented through video. Yeah. Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt a streak past its intended completion of 42 wins. But this feels like a weird cut. Like due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt a streak past its intended completion of 42 wins. 42 wins. This feels like a new paragraph. Period. The world record for every other facility. There needs to be something transitional between these two sentences. There needs to be a transition. Yeah, maybe there's like a however. Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few have dared to attempt a streak past its intended completion of 42 wins. Ooh, I like Arpin's idea. Few get to 42 wins. Even fewer try to go past that. Ooh. What do you guys think of Arpin's idea? Due to the difficulty of the facility, very few dare to reach its intended completion of 42 wins, and even fewer dare to venture farther. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. And even fewer dare to venture farther, maybe? Like, let me write this down. Hold on. Few few attempt few attempt few attempt to reach its intended completion of 42 wins, and even few dare to venture farther. And even fewer dare to venture farther. Something like that. So like, what's up, Sporehund? Due to the difficulty. So you think I should just like, so maybe I go like, okay, if you attempt to reach its intended completion of 42 wins, and even fewer dare to venture farther. Yeah, I guess like the difficulty of the facility is already being emphasized at this point. And yeah, I guess that's fair, huh? And like, yeah, even if it's not insanely difficult to hit 42, you still gotta bait the viewers, you know? You still gotta like bait them a little bit. Ooh, slow bro, that's fair. Maybe I put that here, slow bro. What if I put something like, you know, with all of the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, um, this is one of the hardest challenges in any vanilla Pokemon game. And it was thought that 100 wins was out of reach. So maybe I could just pad that there. Consecutive between 42. Then a completion of okay, 42 okay, that's fair. Consecutive wins. And even well, okay. 42 consecutive wins, and even fewer dare to venture farther. The world record for every other facility. Okay, I feel like I could reverse something here, right? I could reverse something here. Should this be switched up? Emerald Kaizo is not a vanilla challenge, Flame Chomp, because it wasn't in the game. Um, but the world record for every other facility hit 100 wins far before the Battle Factory. Yeah, John D. There's something here. I like how we're spending so much time on this, but I think it's sick because I think we are crafting a really good intro here. And really, the intro is the most important part for attracting new viewers and getting the watch length to be more so that more people see it. So I'm fine if I spend a lot of time on this intro. I actually think it's quite important. I'm kind of talking to myself right now, but um, the world record for every other so few attempt to reach its intended completion of 42 consecutive wins, and even fewer dare to venture farther. What was that line? Where's the hardest challenges in a so maybe okay, hold on. How about this? With all of the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, um, this is one of the hardest challenges in any vanilla Pokemon game. And it was thought that 100 wins was out of reach. Uh, but I feel like I want to mention the fact that all the other facilities had over 100 wins, right? Yeah, El Burrito, I guess I could. I don't know how I would do visual data like that, though. That's a lot. That's a lot. I don't know. I think the RNG is still an attractive part of it. Like, I can, I don't know. I don't think I need to explain that. Every other facility, every other battle facility, every other facility, hmm, every other facility had a world record of 100 plus wins. Yeah, I'm at a champion, but whatever. I mean, this is Gen 3, and I don't, whatever. Every other facility had a world record of 100 plus wins with solved teams. Eh, I feel like I'm trying to jam too much in that then. With all the RNG and the simple fact that you are stuck with whatever team the game gives you, maybe I like this sentence way too much. Few attempt to reach its intended completion of 42 consecutive wins, and even fewer dare to venture farther. With all the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, this is one of the hardest challenges in any vanilla Pokemon game. And it was thought that 100 wins was out of reach. Do I There's something here. I like that sentence. Ah. Okay. With all of the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solve team, this is one of the hardest challenges in any vanilla Pokemon game. And it was thought that 100 wins was out of reach. Maybe I just like get rid of this part. Hold on. This is one of the hardest challenges in any vanilla Pokemon game. Every other battle facility at this point had reached a world record of over 100 wins. And many deemed this milestone impossible in the Battle Factory. Is this too much? Every other battle facility at this point, and I mean, I guess I haven't set a point. Know if the challenge is it? Yeah, the Waffle Man. Look, hold on. Do I have it on the screen? Like, there. That's the challenge right there. And like, even if it isn't the hardest, even the hardest challenge, you don't need to focus on RNG in the intro. Is Chat the rat from Ratatouille? What? um. hmm. Every other battle facility at this point had reached a world record of over 100 wins, and many deemed this milestone impossible for the Battle Factory. Finally, then Wildcat Formation, a Battle Factory legend, put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. Smashing the previous record of 85. There's something here. I'm not mentioning Noland. That's like, why am I mentioning multiple things that nobody knows about right away? I'm not going to put this is my quest to beat Noland more times than anyone. Nobody knows who Noland is at this point. Nobody knows about the AI at this point. I just don't think that makes a lot of sense in the intro right now. That's like that just doesn't. Yeah, solved and solved twice in one sentence. Yeah, I like that. I like the double solved. What do you guys? I mean, what about how does this sound? How does this sound right now? Then Wildcat Formation, a Battle Factory legend, put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. If you replace the in some longer sentences with what do you mean the with what? What am I with dot? What's up, Leah? Finally, after 18 years. Okay, that's interesting. Then, then finally, maybe then finally after 18 years, comma with a period. Then, after 18 years, Wildcat formation, a legendary Battle Factory player put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. And some short ones will break it up. Okay. Yeah, I know, Arpin. I do say at this point, every other battle facility. Yeah, but okay, does it sound weird though? Does that sound every other facility? Okay, because I guess that makes it more sound like a story-like thing, right? Like solved team, as in like solved as in like it's just like a great, like the best team possible for a facility. Uh, this is one of the hardest facilities in any vanilla Pokemon game. Um, every other battle facility at this point. Every other, you know, hmm. Should I say by the 2020s? Do I give a timestamp by the 2020s? Something like that? I don't know. Am I even correct on that? I feel like I'm correct on that. Maybe I'm wrong and I shouldn't be saying that. Hold on. I'm pretty sure. I mean, Battle Tower, yes, by the 2020s, definitely. Battle Dome, yes, I believe. Yes. Right. Yes. Okay, I could say that. Battle Factory, obviously, I can't say that. Battle Palace, can I say that? What did WT set do it? 2020. I'll say by the 2020s because a lot of these happened in 2020, which is kind of cool actually, or at least a lot of them were submitted in 2020, from what we know. Battle Arena, yeah. What this guy hit it? Oh, maybe I'm wrong with the arena thing. I think I might be wrong with the arena hitting that far. Am I? Nope. WT set got it in 2020. Man, this WT set guy's like the GOAT or something. Good lord. I mean, okay, yeah. We already know about the Battle Pike, obviously, has gone that far. And Battle Pyramid obviously went that far in 2020. Not obviously, I guess, but like they definitely, hold on. We're almost done with the intro. I could say, yeah, sure, Leah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You could mix that sentence. I could just get rid of that sentence and keep your. Well, El Burrito, I kind of like comparing it. I feel like it's cool to compare it to the other facilities and make it stand out as something unique. Right? I feel like it makes it stand out as something unique. The Battle Tower record's 3,000. 3,003. Um, hmm. Gotta focus. Okay. Then after 18 years. Okay, so yeah, where's the at this point? Every other battle facility by the 2020s, had reached a world record of over 100 wins, and many deemed this milestone impossible for the Battle Factory. I don't want to just compare the tower though. I don't know. I don't think I just want to compare the tower. I want to get everything that I can in. You know what I mean? Okay. Every other battle facility by the 2020s had reached a world record of over 100 wins, and many deemed this milestone impossible for the Battle Factory. Then, after 18 years, Wildcat formation, a legendary Battle Factory player, put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. This is such a random cut. I too wanted to become a like. This is a random cut. What's up, Sock? This is such a random cut here. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend. No, I like saying a Battle Factory legend here, because then it kind of leads into the other thing. Battle Factory legend put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. I too wanted to become a Battle Factory legend and cement myself in Pokemon Emerald, soon to be 20 years. Is there too much time stuff? Yeah, maybe I'll say before last year. Yeah, I'll say, yeah, actually, I like that. Before last year, every other facility had reached a world record of over 100 wins. And for the longest time, many deemed this milestone impossible for the Battle Factory. Then, after 18 years, I like this. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Leah. Yeah, Leah. I'll send it to you. I like Harry. Actually, Harry, I like that. This is my journey to beat 119. Then after 18 years, I like the intensity of 18 years, but oh, yeah, it does kind of. I mean, like, as it implies, 100 factory wins was a goal from the beginning. Yeah, that's true. Is that disinformation, you think, to do the then after 18 years? I like that it adds this intensity. Then after 18 years. How much do I say Battle Factory? This is the Battle Factory. That's one. I say Battle Factory 2, 3, 4 times. I guess, okay. And for the longest time, many deemed this milestone impossible for the Battle Factory. Then, after 18 years, maybe I don't need Battle Factory Legend. Put this myth, but it also gives context on who Wildcat is. Then, after 18 years, Wildcat formation put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. Yeah, that's fair, Waffle Man. That could be cool. Maybe that battle tout. Yeah, but maybe Boston was onto something before. Last year, Battle Factory was the only facility with a world record below 100 wins. I kind of like that. Last year, Battle Factory was the only facility with a world record below 100 wins. That I like. Harry, you're great, dude. This is great stuff. Many deemed such a milestone to be impossible. Yeah, Waffle, maybe I should fit that in. Waffle Man, where do I even put that in though? Where do I even put that in? Maybe here? Here, like these rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. Yeah, I am, Leah. I am. I don't think I am right now. Well, hold on, because like, look, if I delete this part, smashing the previous record of 85. Wildcat formation put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous world record of 85. This is my journey, maybe. And like, dude, Harry, are you? I kind of like the idea of just going, this is my journey to beat 119, and then it'll be like, you know, beat drop, new music, like and there'll be like, you know, some fancy editing, right? Like, bam, like some like a music switch. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, I kind of like that. Instead of being like all the heartbreak and stuff like that, maybe I just cut to the chase. Okay, what's up, Lilybug? Not Lily, but the Lilybug. All right, Leah. Okay. Let me. And Waffle Man's onto something though. I really like that. So what if I just these rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make the work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. But see, the Waffle Man, I feel like if I mentioned the Battle Tower World Record is 3,003 battles in a row, then I feel like I'd have to mention the Battle Factory World Record, right? Like, I like the idea of them, but then aren't I obliged to then mention the world record right away in that part? We're in the intro. We are literally only in the intro. Yeah, I'll think about the editing and stuff. I just want to get this intro down. Wow, I've spent a lot of time on this intro. Record before the premise of the rental Pokemon. The second last sentence already makes 119. Yeah. Um. Uh. Hold on. Thanks, Leah. Yeah. What if I did switch it up? Fuck. Yeah. Well, let's just see how this sounds first. I'm gonna read this out first. Let's just see how this sounds. Okay. Hold on. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion sits the battle frontier. There await 7 challenges called facilities, and in 6 of them, you're allowed to bring your own Pokemon. Just look at how this Latios, with a perfectly crafted set, demolishes this completely unviable Magmar. What if I had to use that Magmar? This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6, repeating the process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Few attempt to reach its attended completion of 42 consecutive wins, and even fewer dare to venture farther. With all of the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, This is one of the hardest challenges in any vanilla Pokemon game. Just last year, Battle Factory was the only facility with a world record below 100 wins. Many deemed such a milestone to be impossible. Then, after 18 years, Wildcat Formation put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. This is my journey to beat 119. That's 122. That's 122. Something's off about this part. Lily, don't you have to go?
It's at 4.
Okay, I was just making sure.
I'm laying with my kitty.
Okay. I think you mentioned when I started my journey to become the best Battle Factory player of all time. Something's different. I feel like that battle tower thing could be cool. Of the fact that it's like 3,003 wins. Wow. What?
Oh.
Okay. Yeah. I'm not thinking about the edits right now. Perfectly designed. Do I need this with all of the RNG? Oh, I have an idea. I just thought of something. What if I said something like, I can do the 3,000 part by going like, with all the RNG, something like I could do something like where I talk about, the 3,000 wins, and the Battle Factory hadn't even reached 100 until last year. Something like that, you know what I mean? Like, I could connect this somehow. Yeah, okay, hold on. Yeah, perfectly designed. This is so interesting and weird. Few attempt to reach its intended completion of 42 consecutive wins, and even fewer dare to venture farther. With all of the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility, maybe there's something with that. Well, they're not perfectly balanced is the thing, Boston, but okay, what if it's something like with all of the RNG, hold on. Ah! Fuck. If you attempt to reach this is annoying. If you attempt to reach its intended completion of 42 consecutive wins, and even fewer dare to venture farther. Maybe I then, with all the RNG, to emphasize, yeah, where's that Waffle Man thing? To emphasize just how much more difficult it is to use these rental Pokemon. The Battle Tower world record is 3,003 battles. Something's off. I'm getting halted. There's some way to connect this. I just have to figure it out. There's some way to connect this. I just have to figure it out. Other battle facilities can be solved with perfected teams. There's something. Um, Sorry, I'm being silent. I'm just trying to think and focus. Ah, I just want to get this intro over with because I want to start looking at clips because that's so exciting to look at the clips and like figure out what's in the video. I just want to get this over with. Few attempt to reach its intended completion of 42 consecutive wins, and even fewer dare to venture farther. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. You are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. I'm missing something. Something that I'm missing, you guys. Something is missing. What? Why is the stream health? The stream health is fine. Audio bit rates? I don't know what that means. Um. Medi, I'm not thinking about edits right now. I'm not thinking about edits. I'm just thinking about the words. I'm not thinking about what I'm going to do for edits. I'm not going to get lost in the sauce like that. Um, Last year, Battle Factory was the only facility. Maybe I just put compare this. Do I just literally fit it here? With all the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, this is one of the hardest challenges in any vanilla Pokemon game. Just last year, the Battle Factory was the only facility with a world record below 100 wins. Compare this to the Battle Tower, which currently sits at 3,000 wins. Compare this to Battle Tower's record, which sits at 1,000 wins. Something. I'm missing something. Like, do I even add this Battle Tower part? I feel like it's a really good idea to add it for comparison. Like, the Waffle Man is right. I feel like this is a great place to add something like that. The fact that Battle Tower, but is that adding too much? Is it? With all the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solved team, this is one of the hardest challenges in any vanilla Pokemon game. Last year, Battle Factory was the only facility with the world record below 100 wins. The difficulty part is so annoying. What to do? Sorry guys, I'm really trying to think here. Uh, um, yeah, maybe but I don't know. I don't know how many hours it took me. Ugh. No, I don't. That's too much. think you're using time it took to get to 100 wins as a measure of difficulty, where I think comparing it to Battle Tower instead would show the disparity more. Yeah, that's interesting, huh? No, that's interesting, Waffle Man. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should get rid of the time aspect, huh? Because even I mean, it is true. Like nobody really thought about 100 wins right when it came out. I think comparing it to Battle Tower. You mean comparing it to Battle Tower, right? BT's world record. BT's what? Imperfected teams. BT's. Who's BT? What is BT? Whatever. World record using perfected teams. Oh, Battle Towers. Battle Towers world record using perfected teams sits at over 1,000, 3,000. With its drafted teams, with its rental teams, Battle Factory's world record was deemed impossible to break over 100, something like that. Yeah, I see where you're going. Um, yeah, you're good. You're good. You're good. I kind of figured. I kind of figured that was the case. Um, last year, um, last year, Battle Factory was the only facility. Hold on a second. Yeah, I think so too. The Waffle Man. Yeah, three. Yeah, maybe keep the surprise of 3,000 versus 100. Bye. Keep the surprise. Yeah, maybe. Um, man, I just want to get rid of this stupid intro. I just gotta get this out. Spending 3 hours on an intro, bro. Fuck. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. Um, if you attempt to reach, okay, with all the RNG and the simple fact that you can't solve a facility when you can't bring a solve team, this is one of the hardest challenges in any vanilla Pokemon game. Do I need that sentence or do I need the solved part of it? For, for comparison, maybe like okay. For comparison, maybe for comparison, for consider for comparison, bring your own team facilities. For comparison, bring your own team facilities. Like okay, so for comparison, bring your own team facilities like the Battle Tower have a world record over 3,000 wins. For comparison, bring your own team facilities like the Battle Tower have a world record over 3,000 wins. Ah, something is wrong here. I know there's a way to solve this intro. For comparison, bring your own team facilities like the Battle Tower. For comparison, other facilities like the Battle Tower. Okay, how about this? Other facilities like the Battle Tower have a world record over 3,000 wins. Yeah. Bring for comparison, other facilities. Okay, how about this? Can you? Uh, I gotta like rework this shit. I know there's a way to rework this. Maybe it's like you know, okay. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Maybe I do the four comparison there. For comparison, other facilities like the Battle Tower. Okay, hold on. Bam. Bonk. Done. Okay. And then, okay, wait, hold on. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus the best that. No, Median, I don't care. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Um, these rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. For comparison, I know it's all over the place. Ah! Hold on, I'm just gonna move this sentence down here because we'll probably use this in a second. Okay, hold on. Maybe I go like this. Other facilities like the Battle Tower have a world record. Have other like the Battle Tower have a world record over 3,000 wins. Other facilities like the Battle Tower have a world record over 3,000 wins. Dude, oh my gosh, this is so frustrating, man. I'm like deleting the whole fucking intro. Ah. Located on an island you can only reach after beating the champion sits the battle frontier. There await 7 challenges called facilities, and in 6 of them, you're allowed to bring your own Pokemon. Just look at how this Latios with a perfectly crafted set demolishes this completely unviable Magmar. What if I had to use that Magmar? This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6, repeating the process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Hmm. Okay, and then compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins. Yeah. Yeah, last year the Battle Factory. Okay. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. Compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins, compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000, which has a world record over 3,000 wins. I'm not going to mention the still going part, but I also want to fish. I want to put this few attempt to reach its intended completion of 42 consecutive wins, and even few dare to venture farther. That feels like it's good. Maybe it's not. Maybe I don't even need that now. Yeah. Compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins. Compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, I really like the idea of this is the hardest challenge in any vanilla Pokemon game. Compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins, the battle the Battle Factory. Yeah, you have to solve it every single time you attempt it. Yeah, I guess that's true, FJK. Yeah, I guess that's true. I'll think about that later. Compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins, compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins, yeah, but the thing is, Harry, is that nobody. Why the hardest challenges in vanilla Pokemon? Nobody has the. So difficult, man. I hate doing this. So annoying, bro. Compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins, the Battle Factory. Compared to the other facilities like the Battle Tower, we're writing a script, Kilvin. Compared to the other facilities, um, compared to the other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins, the, the Battle Factory never had a streak over 100. And it was deemed impossible. This isn't right, bro. Fuck. Yeah, oh, someone said, yeah, Desmond Lau had a good idea. You can't bring a solved team. Okay, I kind of like Desmond Lau's idea. Hold on. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. Which makes Matt. This is just so. I feel like it's so difficult. I'm like running into a wall. Yeah. Because wins. Compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which had a world record over 3,000 wins, a streak, a streak of 100, a streak of 100 was deemed impossible for the Battle Factory. Sure, Alex, I appreciate that. Compared to the other facilities, like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins. Okay, now, here I would want to put something about that padding that Desmond had. I like you can't bring a solved team. Matchup knowledge and especially luck are essential to win a single battle. Not to mention a streak of 42 wins, maybe. Ugh. Compared to other facilities like the Battle Tower, which has a world record over 3,000 wins, a streak of 100 was deemed impossible for the Battle Factory. Until, after 18 years, Wildcat Formation put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. Now, this is obviously too short. I have to add something where this is the battle fact. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. This sentence is the problem sentence. I need something in here now. I need the padding here. The amount of RNG and technical skill required to play in the factory made a streak of 100 nigh impossible for even the most experienced of players. That's too many words, Meta Champion. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I feel okay. I'm getting closer. I'm getting closer. I'm not gonna look at the time of this stream. I don't care how long this takes. I'm just getting in my head about that shit. Um, these rental Pokemon are often far from. This is the problem sentence. Often far from perfect, and you're forced to make them. Yeah, I mean, okay, I like that. Solved teams took other facilities. No, I won't lose this. I won't lose this, and I also have a stream that I can look back on, Harry. So it's like if I somehow lose it, I can just look at the VOD. But that is funny. Yeah, you could take your team. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work. Like, okay, these rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you are forced to make them work versus Pokemon. See, like, I would want to say, and you are forced to make them work versus Pokemon that you would previously have been able to use a solid team to beat, but that's just too many words and doesn't sound good. I've used ChatGPT before. I don't know what I would use it for here, though. Also, welcome to the chat, David. I feel like it is important to go into, like, the amount of RNG and technical skill required to play in the factory. Yeah. And then after that, FJK would be making this one of the hardest challenges in Vanilla Emerald or something like that. This part is where I can do this is where I can add that beef of like the battle factory stuff and like what makes some things difficult. Uh what's up, Arrow? Okay. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect, and you're forced to make them work versus the best that Emerald has to offer. And then I have to have a succinct sentence about what makes the Battle Factory hard into it being the hardest vanilla challenge. That is what the goal of this sentence is. I know some people had some suggestions way before as well. Uh, I think I'm dropping that 42 wins part. Slowbro says the factory consists of an incredibly wide variety of Pokemon sets. Some border on competitive spreads. Others, however, contain some of the most utterly insane, hacks-infested, run-ending combos. Hmm. Ah. Yeah. Well, then, Harry, I'd have to delete what I said before. This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6. Repeating the process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. Yes, Daniel, it is. It's on the description of my Battle Factory guide video. Um, bro, this is so annoying, man. I hate this so much. This is so annoying. Because I know there's like a best way to do this, but I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Like, god damn it, man. This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon. Because I like overthink everything and then I keep repeating the same things in my head, which is so annoying. I hate writing papers. Like, I can write really good papers, but it takes me way too long to write a good paper, which is what I hate about it. Um, this is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon. This is what if instead of get to pick 3, you're stuck with picking the best 3 of the 6 that they gave you? That's interesting. challenge where that's interesting, where you're stuck with picking the best 3 of the 6 that they give you. Yeah, but then I'd have to compare more, and I don't feel like doing that. This is the Battle Factory, a challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6. Um, repeating the process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. I don't know what the fucking sentence is here. Like, this stupid sentence right here is so annoying. Yeah, man. Okay, well, it would be something like, you guys can literally see my fucking gears turning. So annoying. I'm just staring at a fucking paper right now. These rental Pokemon are often far from perfect. Because I need to find an excuse to add the sentence making this the hardest challenge in any vanilla Pokemon game. Not clue mine. I want to just get it over with now. Because then I have to go back and rethink about what I was getting in. Yeah, maybe Rice the Little Points. Thanks to Sand Shark. Making this the hardest challenge in any vanilla Pokemon game. So this... Bam! Oh my god, the fucking M. Ah! Okay. So I need to do something better here. Select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6. Repeating this process. Repeating this process. If you can survive, repeating this process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. The rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets the AI uses, often imperfect and unviable, broken and Hacksworthy, and overall unpredictable. I like that. I kind of like this. I kind of like what? These rental Pokemon. Yeah, okay. These rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets. The AI uses, I guess. Yeah, these rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets the AI uses. Often imperfect. Yeah. These rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets the AI uses. Often imperfect. Often imperfect. Often perfect, unviable. Nah, Daniel, I don't want to do that because it is the same stage. I should survive a gauntlet of Trinity. These rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets the AI uses. From the same sets enemy trainers use. Enemy trainers use? These rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets enemy trainers use, often imperfect, unviable. Hmm. What's up? It's a Trap Inch. Welcome to the stream. It's been a while. What's up, Barbershop? Um, these rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets enemy trainers use, often imperfect, unviable. Often imperfect and unviable. Often imperfect and unviable. But sometimes broken. Ah. Uh, these rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets enemy trainers use. Maddie, I'm not mentioning PP stalled. No, I don't. I'm not mentioning that in an intro. These rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets enemy trainers use, often imperfect and unviable. These rental Pokemon are drawn. Do I even mention this part yet? I probably should. Random draft of 6. Repeating this process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. These rental Pokemon. I'm not describing strategies yet. I don't need to describe that. I don't need to describe anything specific. These rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets enemy trainers use, often imperfect and unviable. But none of them are to be under. I don't, because I don't want to go into the sets. Fuck. I can't. I mean, what if these rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets enemy trainers use, often imperfect and unviable. Broken and hacks filled, and overall unpredictable. Often imperfect and unviable, broken, and hacks filled, maybe, and over. Often imperfect and viable, broken and hacks filled. That's a lot of ands, right? There's too many ands here or something. I feel like explaining what a world record streak is and what Pokemon Emerald Battle Factor is in the same paragraph is giving you difficulties. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, Waffle Man. Oh my fucking god, I hate this shit. And I could like put Pokemon really quickly here, right? Often imperfect and unviable, broken and hacks filled, and overall ah I just don't know. So frustrating. Foundry must select 3 rental Pokemon from a random draft of 6, repeating this process every time you survive a gauntlet of 7 trainers. These rental Pokemon are drawn from the same sets enemy trainers use, often imperfect and unviable, broken and hacks filled. Definitely not bored. Uh, yeah, maybe I'll just look at clips, dude. I mean, I basically got a lot of the intro down. I should revisit this another time. This is pretty damn good so far, so I'm just gonna let this be right now. I'm like beating my head against a wall, and I'm not getting anywhere, and it's not very fun. So I need to get to the next part. I'm just gonna save that for a different time. I'll do this again. This intro part Monday or something, because I want to get it done and over with, but I just don't think I'm. I feel like I'm just like spinning and spinning and spinning, and it's super fucking annoying. So I feel like I just want to keep spinning. This is just annoying, but I also don't want to let it go because I'm stubborn. God, I hate writing. Genuinely hate writing. God damn it. Yeah, let's just fucking move on. Okay. I need to take a mental break, so I'm not even gonna think about anything for like 2-3 minutes because I'm getting a headache from being stressed. So let's look at some of these things. I'm not ending the stream. I just need to relax for a bit because I'm just getting way too worked up because I can't write 10 fucking sentences. Ah! No, Desmond, I'm done. I'm not even reading. I'm sorry. I'm moving on to. I don't want to think about the intro. Do you guys see why I don't do videos that are scripted? I just overthink every fucking thing about it. That's why I can't do videos like this all the time because I just keep going and going. It's so annoying. Ugh. No, I'm not. I really want to look, but I can't. I really want to look, but I can't. I really want to look, but I can't. Okay. Because I feel like I can't continue if I don't connect the intro. But either way, the end of this intro, no matter what, is going to be until after 18 years, Wildcat Formation put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak. Well, yeah, I mean, it's working on a video, so not a lot of people are interested because it's not really content dots. You know what I mean? This isn't really content. So I understand why there's not 100 people here. It's not content. It's like working on my world record video. Who wants to watch someone work on a video? Unless you're like really into the idea. Okay, so either way, until after 18 years, Wildcat Formation put this myth to bed when he achieved the unthinkable streak of 119 wins in 2022, smashing the previous record of 85. This is my journey to be 119. And then like some sort of cool music, you know, like something Summoning Salt-esque, you know, and then like some sort of montage maybe. All right, bam. Good lord. Okay. Is this the round 10 go 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 video? I gotta hide this. How do I hide this? No, I don't want this. There you go. Okay. So yeah, thanks Max. I appreciate that. Okay. So this is all the stuff that Pat Kane has gotten down, which is very cool. About like, yeah, pretty much like what the entire run looked like. All of this. These are all of the moments, which I think is really cool. A lot of these obviously aren't going to yeah, maybe Harry. Yeah. DM me on Discord. Are you in my Discord? Are you in my Discord? Because that would be cool if there's like a chapters thing or something like that. That'd be cool. Hold on, let me get an invite to my Discord if you don't have it, and then we're gonna continue because I do want to get I need to get a basic skeleton today, or else I won't feel accomplished. And I know that's probably toxic of me, but I need to get a skeleton today, or I won't feel accomplished. Okay. Okay. So obviously, I'm not putting all of this in. Not all of this is going in. I'm not even going to talk about the previous run. An hour, Kyle. I want this to be an hour. I want this to be less of an hour 30. Yeah, because Shiny Blossom was actually on the round 6 run, which I didn't realize. Hold on. As I snap out and miss. Could you guys hear this? Oh my god. Bro, hit a fucking rock slide, please. Oh my god, oh my fucking god, please hit. This is when I was malding.
Just because we're
oh my gosh,
we can't stay connected and adventure with friends. There are great.
But it could focus punch here.
Where's the Blossom?
All bad. That's
is it in the comments or something?
So I think I guess I've gotta try to T-wave this thing.
No, no, not the chat replay.
However, I don't like that Zapdos
no.
can sub on my T-wave. I don't like that they can sub on my T-wave. And then
give me the comments of the video. Why is it showing up like?
This is really bad. I'm gonna do another save state here because I think that'll be
holy
fun.
Crap. Either way.
This is a fun draft.
Yeah, I lost.
Okay, I guess I'm going.
Hold on.
I think it's Charm. Oh, nice.
Wait, no, that's a third round. Hold on, where's round 2? Look at me, I'm like malding. Mauled. Mauled.
Yes. Fuck.
That wasn't shiny.
Fuck. Like, oh my god.
Dude, I'm so mad. Where do I see the Blossom? I know I put it on there for a while. I guess I didn't here?
Touch them that much with Metagross, I guess.
Oh yeah, look, I'm malding now. No, I'm not. Dude, what is that? Ah, there you go. Okay, here. I'm not gonna put this in the run, but... So this dies on round 6 to Starmie 3, doesn't it?
Perfect for me.
Apparently it does.
I'm back. I might leave.
Okay. So this is round 6.
I feel loaded.
I'm sorry. Could you guys hear this, by the way, just to be sure? Are we good like this? Can you guys hear this?
Nice. Whatever. I go Metagross. Fuck. No!
That's crazy, Alex.
Right. No. About.
Oh yeah, look. Okay, so this is where that died.
No! So fucking annoying, dude. What the fuck? Kills me with surf.
It's quiet.
No, it doesn't. I got an earthquake.
Hold on, I can make it louder.
I got an earthquake, and then I got.
Look, okay, so I lost. So then, I lost the Starmie 3. Yeah, because I had to stall out T-Bolts.
Wait. Again.
Dude, my face, man.
So fucking annoying.
Look at me, I'm like malding. Okay, so... dude, the other thing that I'm annoyed is that I don't feel like making another Battle Factory guide hidden in this video. Do you guys know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to explain every little thing in this video, but I feel like that's low-key what this is gonna turn into, right? Darn it, man. I mean, I feel like it's literally what this is gonna turn into. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Like, I don't want this to be like... I don't want this to be like, you know, oh, round 1 and 2, the AI is like this, but I guess I'm gonna have to really quickly, right? I want a very quick way... How do I introduce swapping? Because I didn't even talk about swapping, man. I mean, it's basically gonna be like that. I mean, you're right. It's basically gonna be like a mini guide throughout the video. So, because Battle Factory is such... Yeah, okay. So, yeah, let's just get to writing. Okay. So, here, look. World record run starts at 337. I don't care about my swaps. I appreciate Pat Kane doing this, but I don't need to, Yeah, I'll shout out the old video. But I'll do basic things like, you know... Yeah, you know what? I should stop talking out loud. Let's just fucking write. Okay. Yeah, because I have to talk about swapping. But the thing is that how do I explain swaps when the video is probably so quick, right? Hold on.
So annoying, bro. Oh my fucking god. Dude.
Bro, I can hear the keypad thing now. I can hear like my keys.
It's so fucking annoying, bro.
Dude, I have malding. Oh god, this is embarrassing. Look at how mad I am.
Annoying, man. Like, oh.
Little did I know that this was the world record run. Are you kidding me? That's so funny. Oh, how funny. I liked my play of keeping my Lodic alive. That was my play. That was like one of the worst possible on my Metagross.
I could have just... Stupid as...
Well,
I literally won if it didn't get a crit. I could have just surfed it twice. That's so fucking stupid, bro. So fucking stupid as fucking hell, man.
This is so cringy. I don't like reacting to this. I was salty. I mean, understandably so. Okay, so...
I literally won, man.
So, okay, okay, so rounds 1 and 2. Okay, you know what? Harry, I feel like Harry's about to type, just start writing. I think it's time to just start writing. Let's write. I am just going to write, okay? Rounds 1 and 2. Okay, but then how do people know that rounds 1 and 2 are nothing to me because I've been grinding for so long? Do I have to fit that somewhere? Okay. Like, I do need to think about how... I can't just say round 1 and 2 are easy for me because of this. Like, that sounds weird, right? People are curious about rounds 1 and 2. So I need to be quick with it. Like rounds 1 and 2. Rounds 1 and 2 were pretty mindless for me at the rounds 1 and 2. After playing, you know, yeah, I just want to get. I mean, rounds 1 and 2 are going to be such a. This is such a separate thing. Yeah, okay, Desmond, that's fair. I bet the viewers don't even know what's round 1. Um, early rounds go quick in the Battle Factory because I've been grinding for so long. Yeah, yeah. Um, degree result back. Yo, that's awesome, Stinks McGee. Yeah, that sounds like a stressful time. 2.1, let's go, dude. Congrats. Or maybe not, dude. I shouldn't say that, but congrats. Yeah. You know, but Desmond's right, though. I bet the viewers don't even. The AI is 100% random. Yeah, okay, so. Well, I don't want to be mean to people that lose on round 1 and 2, but I feel like not. I feel like most people. Yeah, through experience. Do I say the first 2 rounds? No, how about this? Through experience. Hold on. Meta champion. Okay, I could do something like through experience, rounds 1 and 2 become easy, mostly because of the random AI. You can tell I don't even feel like updating the current streak, as it's usually a normality to make it to round 3. Bam! We talk about round 3. I think that's kind of funny. I think that's kind of funny. I think that's good. Hold on. So what did I okay, wait. Rounds 1 and 2. Rounds 1 and 2 are quite easy due to the AI selecting moves at complete random. Wait, due to the AI, due to the completely rounds 1 and 2 are quite easy due to the completely random AI. Rounds 1 and 2 are quite easy due to the completely random AI. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'll just show. Yeah, rounds 1 and 2 are quite easy due to the completely random. Rounds 1 and 2 are quite easy due to the completely random AI. I don't think so, Pat Kane. Hold on. Due to the completely random AI move choices. Maybe. What did I have before? And through my experience, I can speed right through them. Rounds 1 and 2 are quite easy due to the completely random AI. I don't even take the time to update my current streak. Because with because with my experience, making it to round 3 is a, what do you call it? Not a normality, not a casualty. What do you call, what's that word? What am I, what's that word? Yes, Florence. What, there's something better. Yeah, that's true, Desmond. You're kind of right. Are quite easy due to dumb AI. Okay, but dumb still, dumb in a way kind of infers that they make decisions that they think are smart. Am I wrong there? Yeah, a given. There you go. A given. Thank you, Max. Maybe don't say easy, say simple or straightforward. Yeah. Quite straightforward. I like it. Quite. Rounds 1 and 2 are quite straightforward due to the completely random AI. Due to the dumb AI. Due to the dumb AI. I kind of like dumb. I kind of like dumb. That's kind of funny. Do I just put the dumb AI? Due to the dumb AI. Rounds 1 and 2 are quite short due to the dumb AI. We'll talk about smart AI later. Due to the dumb AI. I don't even take the time to update my current streak because with my experience, making it to round 3 is a given. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying not to sound arrogant, but well, I say because with my experience. All right, 29 Rally, what's up? What's up? Like Pat Kane's. Rounds 1 and 2 are quite straightforward due to the dumb AI. We'll talk about smart AI later. We'll talk about smart AI later. Do I need to put that in here, though? Well, okay, I guess. Yes, thanks. It's going to be a long. I mean, I want this video out. My idea, my aggressive idea is hold on. When is the my aggressive idea is I think I hope maybe November 26th, so like the Sunday after Thanksgiving would be a cool idea. That would be a good goal for me. I would really love it if it was Sunday the 26th. Yeah, that's true, Harry. Yeah, that's true because that is sounding cocky, and I'm coming from a place of privilege there. Not privilege, but after so many attempts, rounds 1 and 2 become quite straightforward due to the dumb AI. I don't even take the time to update my current streak because with my experience, making it to round 3 is a given. Maybe should I do a comedic interlude there of like a moment where I lost on round 2? Maybe like something like that, like a comedic just to show some element of humility. I'm not trying to go like Pokemon Challenges mode and just be like cocky right away, you know what I mean? I do like showing humility. Because with enough experience, instead of saying with my experience, my makes it sound more selfish and focused on me. With enough experience is more welcoming to other people. Yeah, okay. Making it to round 3 is a given. Do I talk? Do I talk during this? Or could it be like a video zooming in of me losing to Krabby with words also zooming in about like, you know, I've definitely never lost in round 1. Something like that. Or do I speak that? I've definitely never lost in round 1 or anything. And then it cuts. Well, Kyle, yeah, I don't know. Like, do I speak that like definitely never lose on round one or two, but I definitely never lose on round two. I think I need to say it. I think I need to say it. Just let the clip play with a text banner that says round one. Yeah, okay. Okay, and then like, insert funny funny contradiction. Bam. All right. Insert funny contradiction. We'll make it like that, right? I'll think about how I do that later. We know that there is a section where I'm going to do that. Um okay. Um Now I need to explain a little bit on round what was my round 3? Hold on. What was my round 3? Did I like use a lot of strategy? Homostar Gorbis Venomoth. Hitmonlee for Gorbis. Yeah, I just had Omastar, Hitmonlee, Venomoth. Was the battle hard? I don't think it was. I don't really feel like talking about round 3 too much. I really don't. Oh, that stupid Venusaur style out. Anyway, yeah, I'll think about how I do that edit. That'll be a post thing, right? Okay, anyway, make it to round 3 as a given. Then do I say, you may have noticed in this sped up footage, that I can swap. Do I talk about swapping in round 3? You may have noticed in this. Hmm. Ooh, good. That's a good funny line. Those who know me know I won't keep up this breakneck pace for long. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, round 3. When do I talk about swapping? I feel like I talk. Okay, well, I have to briefly talk about. Dude, I don't want to introduce Nolan. Yeah, gosh, I don't want to. I hate talking about Nolan. I don't want to be like, Nolan is one of the frontier brains. There's 7 of them. They give you a gold symbol. Okay. Starts at 3:45, 30. Talk. You little. You little. Nice. Okay, on to round 3. Let's get a speed round 3, please. Am I sick? Was I sick? Why does my voice sound like
I guess
that?
that's not happening. Oh, maybe a rain team? Maybe a rain team in the back. That's funny, right?
I don't even think.
That's funny. I think that's a funny idea that I should do. Back, and I'm gonna call that a day. I think Venom off.
Yo, I didn't even update my current streak. Oh my gosh, dude. I was so tilted I didn't even update my streak.
Psychic, Destiny Bond. I'm not gonna kill it here. I guess I just Signal Beam, and I'm not gonna kill it here.
Yeah. I don't. Was that? I guess I was, right? Yeah, maybe that was like my last day of COVID stuff, huh? Maybe. October 25th was what, a Wednesday? Yeah, it was. And then I got on that crazy streak Friday, Saturday. Yeah, okay. Yes, I see. I see now. Anyway, okay. Uh After so many attempts, round 3 was rounds 1 and blah 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 was a given. Okay. Now what do I do from here? Making it to round 3 is a given. Should I talk about my draft on round 3? I really don't want to, man. Should I? Maybe I should. Maybe I should briefly talk about round 3. Round 3 is the first part of the run where I really think. Or round 3 is where I really start to think about my decisions, maybe. I mean, I still kind of speed through round 3 at times, but still, like, round 3 is where I start to think about my decisions, perhaps, is what I should say, right? Round 3 introduces our first hurdle. Round 3 introduces our first hurdle, maybe? Because I don't think I'm going to talk about my draft on round 3. I don't know. What was the Nolan fight even like? Hold on. 350-130. Hold on. Was the Nolan battle hard? Nolan time is here, everybody. Oh my gosh, my mic sounds terrible. Is this what you guys hear when you have earbuds? Tropius. Do I kill this with Ice Beam turn 1? I feel like I might. I do, and they can't touch me because they have to set up the sun. And I guess I'm faster. Okay. Chisel, we've done this before. Oh. No. King's Rock. Why does it keep brick breaking? Oh my. Okay. It seems to know. Why is it? It knows that it has to brick break, I guess. That's just getting really lucky. I want to go into Venomoth here. I don't think this is as interesting, is it? Thank God. Thank God. Because dude, I hate that I'm tilted here. I don't want people to see this. Like I'm not being very like, this is why I'm making this play. This is why I'm doing that. Because I'm still tilted. You know what I mean? Like I'm tilted. I'm not very entertaining here. Which is annoying in hindsight, but I didn't know that this was going to be the run or anything like that, and I'm not thinking about how I'm going to make this good for a video, so like that's whatever. Oh, whoopsie, wrong thing. Oh, it doesn't really matter that much, I guess. So Hydro Pump this, Surf, whatever. Okay, how do I deal with the and I kill? Yeah, that was like nothing. Nice, huge. That was huge for me, and I just sludge. Bye. Yeah, but do people want to see gameplay at some point? You know what I mean? Don't people want to see... Well, a lot of this is going to be that voiceover stuff anyway. I mean, a lot of this is... This is going to be a huge, gigantic Omega script, voiceover-wise. I have a lot to go through. Well, don't I have that in the intro a bit, Desmond? Should I add that in the intro? The challenge where you must select 3 rental Pokemon for a random draft of 6. But the, like... that's intro stuff. Anyway. Oh, yeah. The whole... not narrating a whole 90-minute match, no. But I mean, I will go into depth about it a little bit. I'm not going to go into super ultra depth, but I'm going to go into depth. Um, After so many attempts, rounds 1 and 2 become quite straightforward due to dumb AI. I don't even take the time to update my current streak, because with enough experience, making it to round 3 is a given. Insert funny contradiction thing. Bah ha ha ha. Speaking of round 3, okay, so then, make round 3 a given. Then, okay, so then, like, something like, speaking of round 3, this is generally where I turn my autopilot off. As the AI here is slightly smarter, being aware of type immunities and status, being aware of type immunities and status, being aware of type immunities and status, the dial-up match. You could also leave all the mechanics out of the intro. I don't know. I like the mechanics. Maybe that's me. Speaking of round 3, this is generally where I turn my autopilot off, as the AI here is slightly smarter, being aware of type immunities and status. Status. Like saying, like, meaning that Roselia won't keep trying to toxic my already asleep something. Meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic. Meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic my already asleep, I don't know, my already asleep Spinda anymore. Something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I could. Meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic my already asleep Spinda anymore. Do you think the intro is already front loaded? Well, Zatu isn't in the early rounds. Ugh. I am trying to think. Bow, bow, bow. Speaking of round 3, this is generally where I turn my autopilot off. The AI here is slightly smarter, being aware of type immunities and status. Meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic my already asleep Spinda anymore. Do I talk about Noland in round 3? What if I just don't even talk about Noland in round 3? Or should I? Should I do that? I don't know. I don't know. Like, think of round 3. This is generally where I turn my autopilot off, as the AI here is slightly smarter, being aware of type immunities and status, meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic my already asleep Spinda anymore. Then what do I say? Do I even, like, go into, like... That's huge. Be like...
want the that as it is. So, turtle, double edge. I don't have a I can also probably gonna use that though. War turtle. God, there's no. Okay, I'm ice beaming and you. Let's see what it wants to do. And Absol does Absol. That's not what I want. And then I can just. I'm gonna use that though. Honestly, I'm just gonna. Can I kill it? That no. Yeah, probably, Kyle. I probably have to mention that at some point, which is funny. This is basically going to be the Battle Factory guide interspersed within this video. I probably can't control that it's going to be like that. Like it's gonna have to somewhat be like that, right? I mean, like it has to be. It has to somewhat be like that. Like it's gonna have to be like that. Ugh. Which is annoying, but yeah, that's just what it's gonna have to be. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, maybe. Let me think. Yeah, it has to be a little bit of a guide, exactly. They gotta bring up Nolan as he's akin to boss fights and rounds. Bros, I feel like I need a little bit of a break before I continue. I think I'm like pretty burnt out right now. But I'm gonna continue later today. But I think I literally need like 30 minutes to like not think about this. So I'm gonna put this on a break screen. I'll be back in 30 minutes. Give me like 30 minutes and I'll be back. So if you guys want to chill until then, do that. But hold on. We're gonna make this 30 minutes. I need like a 30-minute break. Hold on. Be back at 5:30 p.m. -6 CST. Hold on. Okay. This does not. How do I add a background? Darn it. Hold on. Better idea. Hold on, you guys. Eek. Be back at 5:30 p.m. Doom 2 -5. Need a mental break. And I'll put some music on. Hold on. We'll put some music on. Okay, I mean I'll literally be back. So like this is gonna be fine, okay? I just gotta. Yeah. So hold on. And I'll turn my mic off, of course. We're not having that happen. Oh, okay. Man, I don't know. Relaxing Pokemon music. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys, okay? I'll be right back. Like, give me, like 25 minutes. Peace out. Be right back.
No, all right. Let me edit this again. Members 195. Is that right? I don't know how many members I have. Do I have like 1.9 or how many do I actually have? I don't even know. How many members do I have? There's no way it's almost 2,000. That has to be wrong, so. I forgot what it was. No, yeah, I'm right here. Oh, actually, apparently I'm wrong. Apparently it's this. So apparently I'm 2 away, which is pretty funny. Um. Uh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like, I mean, like, do I even talk about round 3 that much? You guys get what I'm saying? Also, what's up? We're back. Hello, hello, hello. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you, Nintendo Dude Rock. Well, you can catch this stream. I'm working on the script right now. Okay. So, yeah, how do I want to conceptualize this, right? Round 3 starts then. Round 4 starts. Yeah, what do I want to talk about on the run? What's up, Jungle? After many attempts, rounds 1 and 2 become quite straightforward due to the dumb AI. I don't even take time to update my current streak. Speaking of round 3, this is generally where I turn my autopilot off, as the AI here is slightly smarter, being aware of type immunities and status, meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic my already asleep Spinda anymore. Because, dude, I got to explain, like, the swaps or something, right? And then I got to explain round 9. Oh, my God, dude. Do I or do I not? I don't know. I feel like I'm getting frustrated because I feel like I have to explain everything within this video. That's what I feel like I have to explain my whole guide within the video. And I feel like I shouldn't make myself have to do that, right? I feel like that's what's stressing me out right now. Yeah, like over an hour, it's definitely. Yes, thank you, should. um, Speaking of round 3, this is generally where I turn my autopilot off, as the AI here is slightly smarter, being aware of type immunities and status, meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic. Yeah, I think I can just. Honestly, I don't even need to explain elevations. I really don't. So I think if I just go through the main big moments of the run and all that stuff like that, what let's actually just decide what do I even need, because I don't think I need to frustratedly like just like mauled and be like ah, ah, ah. You know what I mean? Oh wow, a lot of people have viewed this stream. Okay. Well, let's just see. Okay, so can you guys see what's on my screen right now? What can you guys see? Okay, you guys can see all the big moments. I'm gonna bold moments that I think are big. I think I'm gonna capture the interesting moments, okay? So round 3 is not interesting. I mean, I can just briefly mention round 3, right? Like, speaking of round 3, this is generally where I turn my autopilot off, as the AI here is slightly smarter, being aware of type immunities and status, meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic my already asleep Spinda anymore. Maybe I begin everything at like round 5, because it seems like here, look, round 5 starts at this, and I stall out a Venusaur, I guess? I don't remember stalling out a Venusaur. I think you need to take a step back, do a brain dump of all the talking points you can think of, make an outline, then decide what is most important to talk about, what to mention briefly. Well, Leo, would you think that like going and outlining all of the big battles that I think are important, I should do? Shiny Blossom was actually a part of a different run. That was wrong of me. I did not. Shiny Blossom was actually part of the run before this. Not Jungle Cook. Well, I see. I don't want to make an in-depth thing on the Gengar. I think it'll just be craziness. The Gengar craziness. Like, I don't know. Either way, let's go to this round 5 part at 4. Wow, did I just sweep through round 4? I guess I did, huh? Wow, I beat that in 5 minutes. Am I still malding at this moment? Let's see. That is so. Nice. Okay. Flygon 3 is a pretty sick elevation, honestly. Alright. At least round 4 of my life. Yeah, that was the easy. Fang again. Oh, I need slaking in the back? Is that real? Wait, I took lead slaking? I didn't even realize I took that. Or do I think I might lead slaking. I think I'm gonna lead slaking, you guys. Bro, why is my audio this bad? Are you kidding me? I think I'm gonna lead slaking. Oh, why is there that noise in my ears? That's so bad. Have you guys been having to deal with that this whole time? That's so terrible. That's so annoying, dude. Now I'm frustrated at that, man. When you're wearing earbuds, you have to deal with this, like... Wow. Because I want to go Sceptile Flygon, but I lose the ice types. Oh my gosh, my mic is terrible. What in the world? How do you guys listen to this? Yeah, Nick, yeah. Yeah, but dude, when people are watching this with headphones, oh my god, dude. Is that gonna tank the quality of this video, man? Or ice type attacks at least, bro. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Running it. I'm running it. How do people watch this then? I'm so confused. How do people watch this? All right, baby. Slaking 2, take us. I've never used Slaking 2 in my life, but here we go. Electrode. That's a little bit spooky, actually. Because Bro, that's so frustrating. Is everything like that? Do I just have to get over this? Can't touch this. I'm just gonna go into Flygon here, right? Oh my gosh, wow. Right. Is it up? Ooh, Flygon might be faster. No, I'm not. Going into Flygon. Swagger. Please hit. Dude, it's like I'm in like a... I don't even know. No. In the build 1 IV plus 4 Flygon, do I just... Okay, stalling out Venusaur at 409. Kill the... No. Plus, that's... Okay. Oh, actually. No, we go... This one. I'm gonna take, this... Gonna take
terrible, 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 terrible. Out. I don't feel
So how did I stall this
a
out?
bad matchup for me right now. Drain. Like stalling things out. Leech Seed.
Yeah, Muck, I agree. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome back, you guys. What's up, Ty?
It's a bad matchup for me right now.
Wow. This is really bad with earbuds.
I'm just gonna try to Ice Beam it first.
Okay, so I stalled out a Venusaur at 409. Did I...
No. Out.
How did I stall this
I still
out?
gotta stall this. Stall between Kingdra and Sceptile and I win. Giga Drain. It's a double
Is that all I did?
team Giga Drain. I don't want to centralize that. That's 3.
Okay. Why did I let it do that? Why did I do that?
Giga Drain, whatever. That's 3. Yeah, I wanted to go Giga Drains actually.
Oh, I have Rust, duh.
Oh, that's a big paralysis, I guess. That's 3. Now I'm gonna swap out. That's Giga Drain. That's the 4th Giga Drain.
Okay.
So Kingdra, double team. That's the 4th double team, and now I'm just gonna paralyze. Leech Seed. That's 3 Leech Seeds.
Why am I letting
I mean, that's
Kingdra
4
take the
Leech
leech?
Seeds.
Oh yeah, because they
I'm gonna
won't.
go into Sceptile. And I can just double team. Yes, that's the last Giga Drain. That's 5. Okay, nice. Now it only has Light Screen, Leech Seed, and double team. So I'm gonna constantly switch between these two. Light Screen. Okay, that's Light Screen. Leeches. Full Gen 3. Set up. There's a Light Screen. Leech 6. There's a. As the camp. 8 more. What paralyzed it? But I shouldn't have paralyzed it because I kind of wanted to burn it.
I want something more in depth. If someone else wants to make a quicker one about me, they can. I think Jim Cool is interested in that.
Okay.
I'm sorry I'm being like so silent here. I'm just trying to like look through this right now and be like, okay, what am I gonna pull from this? Is this an interesting place to start?
So now I'm gonna rest this up. I think I need a hit of Earth. I could. Lasts 4 turns, so I go Kingdra, Kingdra. Maybe I don't. I feel like there's Kingdra. Okay, I go Kingdra. Me. Wait. Oh, that's with a light screen up, but now there isn't one.
Yeah, a trailer could be cool.
Oh, fuck you. Now. Please. Fucking. No. God. I'm realizing. It's. You guys. That's why. Get this. Well.
I don't know what you're talking about, Meta Champion.
Oh, Kingdra 2. That's bad.
Okay, so do I want to add this Venusaur part? What's interesting about the Venusaur? It's like a first moment where I had to think about how am I going to stall them optimally. Is this interesting? Or do I just go instantly to round 6 and be like, this is... Thanks, Nick. I feel like maybe I just go straight to round 6. Like, is this like...
Kingdra 2.
The Venusaur wasn't... Because it was more like, it wasn't threatening. I couldn't lose the Venusaur. It was more like, how am I going to optimally stall it out?
Notepad.
Yes, S&B, but it doesn't matter. I don't care about shiny stuff. Yeah, Leah. Well, Leah, I want to build narrative. I guess I haven't built as much narrative yet. Briefly mention each round, yeah. Well, I'm not mentioning round 1 and 2. I don't care about round 1 and 2. Swaps, luck rolls, Nolan fight analysis. I don't SMB like a Blossom somewhere. That's the only one that I've had. It was on this stream. Venusaur is one of those classics, so anytime. Yeah. Yeah, but Leah's right. I mean, like, I gotta building the narrative, right? Uh, yeah, do I talk about every single round, man? Man, I don't even know. I mean, no, I'm definitely starting here. I mean, like, this is like, hold on, let me unbold this. This was huge. When I did the Kang and I switched Kang in to perfectly get a counter on. This is the stream SMB. Holy shit. This is the stream with the Blossom on it. Round 10, go, 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 go. Somewhere, I don't know. Does not matter. Yes, the Vileplume round will be in here. What's up, Needlemeyer? This isn't a YouTube short. This is not a YouTube short. This is a whole ass video. Yeah, I mean, like, all right, thanks, Leah. All right. Thank you. All right. After so many attempts, rounds 1 and 2 became quite straightforward due to the dumb AI. I don't even take the time to update my current streak because with enough experience, make it to round 3 is a given. Thanks, Lieutenant Charlie. I'm not imagining anything as a short meta champion. I do not care about shorts right now. Speaking of round 3, this is generally where I turn my autopilot off. As the AI here is slightly smarter, being aware of type immunities and status, meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic my already asleep Spinda. Already asleep Spinda. Then I guess, so you think I should writing practice? Well, I feel like I should just maybe say what my draft was for each thing and why I took it, right? Round 3, my draft. In round 3, I selected Omastar, Gorbis, and Venomoth from my draft because, you know, Omastar and Gorbis makes a cool rain duo, and Venomoth helps the fighting and grass weakness of the team. Being a surprisingly good Pokemon in this round with its solid coverage. Bam. And then maybe I talk about swaps there really quick. Like you might have noticed, I just swapped my Gorbis for a Hitmonlee. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's do that. Let's not even... Speaking of round 3, this is generally where I turn my... Okay, let me go back to round 3 then. Round 3 starts at 3:45:30. Man, I like steamrolled through this stuff, didn't I? Nice. Yeah, on to round 3. Let's get a speed round 3, please. Okay, I guess that's not happening. Look at me just like processing this information too quick. Oh, maybe a rain team? Maybe a rain team? Yeah, Arcella. What's up, Arcella? Maybe a rain mark. I guess that's not... Okay, let's get a speed round 3, please.
Okay, I guess that's not happening. Oh, maybe a rain team? Maybe a rain team? Question mark.
I'm going through my picks so fast.
Fuck. I'm gonna lead Omastar with Gorbis in the back, and I'm gonna call that a day. I think that's funny. I think that's a funny idea that I should do. Right? I think that's a funny idea that I should do. I think that's funny. I think that's funny. Yeah, that's,
Oh my god, I'd have
I think
to
that's
look at how quick I have to.
that's funny. Yeah.
I can't even pause
I think
it.
that's funny.
Look at this. No, there wasn't the chat factory today, Arcel. It's gonna be next Friday is the plan. Look at how, dude, I did this in 1, 2, 3 frames. 3 frames, oh my gosh. And then I went to the right thing. It's crazy how he sized up the drafts really quickly. Yeah. I mean, that's just what happens, right? So, okay, I guess I should write about this. Because, okay, so then I'd write, like, in this draft, okay, so in this draft, I decided to take Omastar, to take an Omastar Gorbis duo with Venomoth in the back. And then I'd go Omastar 2. I'll go, But if I say Omastar 2, I want to explain the 2. Whatever. I'd say Omastar is one of the best. It's one of the best Pokemon. And then while this is doing, I can go through myself. Okay, so Omastar is one of the best Pokemon. Tim Tam Tom, excited for your video. What's his Vileplume in the Registeel Struggle battles? Hope they're included. Oh, easily Tim Tam Tom. Easily, easily, easily. They will be included. To the VOD on YouTube, you can go frame by frame with comma and period. Yeah, Nintendo, dude. Should explicitly. No, I'm gonna explain why I lead it. Yep. One of the best Pokemon is one of the best Pokemon in round 3. Water ice coverage is famously powerful. And even though it's not the Swift Swim variant, I figured here it could set up Rain Dance. Okay, is one of the best Pokemon around 3. Water ice coverage is famously powerful. And the rock typing is extra important. Helping my team check the scariest Pokemon in round 3, which is Choice Band. Check the scary helping my team check the scary normals that litter round 3, such as 4 attacks, Zangoose, Stantler, and Choice Band Furret and Lanoon. Omastar, while lacking Swift Swim here, sets up Rain Dance for my Gorbis in the back, forming a water spam duo, maybe. Forming a water spam duo. Venomoth, while off. Venomoth here is surprisingly good, giving my team a good option into fighting types and grass types. Okay, how about this? Venomoth here gives my team a good option into fighting types and grass types. um, while being a surprisingly good Pokemon in round 3 with its coverage and speed. Okay, thoughts about this? Is this good? What do you guys think of, I mean, like, maybe I should, I kind of like the idea of explaining the rounds now. I kind of like that, because then I could just have easy stream footage playing in the background of it, right? So let's say, like, okay, I do this.
Yeah, let's do that. I think that's humorous. Destiny bound enough. Fucking hell.
Okay.
Nerf.
Yeah, I'm not gonna explain the numbers until later. Yeah.
Hypnosis. Fuck you.
And then I want to perfectly time this for when
Dark type. Do I swap any of this?
and then I'll be like, you may have noticed I swapped something. I feel like I'm rather good at explaining my philosophy with, like, taking the team building stuff. It is kind of crazy how quickly I process this in the early rounds now. I always said you're writing essays when you did the notepad time about coverage. Yeah, that's true, Tim Tam Tom. I'm glad you're here.
Tyler Hyde, what are you talking about? Still got to make decisions a little bit faster. I don't care.
Classic me calling out
Still gotta
the
make
chat.
decisions. Thanks, Mom.
That annoying
Turn on,
Tyler
I
Hyde
don't
dude.
care. But I don't think like that.
Okay, so then I'd skip.
I feel like I want that. I feel like I want that Hitmonlee. So I'm gonna take that Hitmonlee. This thing. Yeah, I want the Lee.
Swap. Hitmonlee. Okay. Because this was what, dark
That's
type,
all.
right? Yeah.
How to use anything. The squad. Diesel 2 has.
Okay. Alright. Well, you may have noticed here, I'm not talking about the elevations meta champion. They can go to my guide. Nope, like, I'm not doing that. I already said that. And while I'm talking, there's all this fast Pokemon stuff going on in the background, right? So I think that's actually good. You may have noticed here, I replaced my Gorbis for a Hitmonlee. In the Battle Factory, every time you beat a trainer, you are allowed to swap one of your Pokemon. You're allowed to swap one of your Pokemon for one of theirs. You're allowed to swap one of your Pokemon for one of theirs. This is huge, as it allows you to slowly craft a more well-rounded team, as well as respond to upcoming threats, such as this next trainer. This is a reason I swapped for Hitmonlee, because while the Rain duo was cool, having more coverage and a good matchup into the upcoming Dark type trainer was too good to pass up. Right? Something like that. Having more coverage and a good matchup into the upcoming Dark type trainer was too good to pass up on. Now, is this where I explain, but there's a downside, and I explain that every single Pokemon you swap for is 3 IVs? Do I explain that here or not? Maybe that's a later thing, right? Maybe that's a later thing. I don't think people care about. I don't think that's necessary here. Is what my intuition says. What do you guys think? I feel like that's not necessary here. I don't think it's necessary here. I think I just move on. Nobody cares about that stuff right now. They're just like, ooh, he's swapping Pokemon. That's cool. Yeah, because it's not dramatic. Okay, so then do I need to explain anything else?
I don't have high steaming. Also, oops.
Because I don't swap any other time. Okay, I think I just move on then, right? I feel like I legitimately just skipped Noland here. Is that wrong? I feel like I explained... Did I make a crucial swap on the Noland round? I did swap Slaking for Mr. Mime? Oh no, I took out Mr. Mime for the Slaking. Right? Yeah. Let's do that on round 6. I think I start that on round 6, right? Yeah. So I think I just, who cares about Noland right now? Honestly, I can just mention it in retrospect and be like, oh yeah, I had to face Noland as well on, yeah, this team is strong and flexible enough to take us to round 4. Exactly. Good idea. Bam. Intro. Or bam. Move on. This team is strong and flexible enough. This team is strong and flexible enough to take us to round 4. Round 4. Bam! I feel like I'm not going to mention Noland until round 6. What's up, Amro? Let's go to round 4 draft. 340, 353. Come on.
Ice beam huge for me, and I just
All right.
sludge. Bye.
Okay, so now we're on the round 4 idea, right? Mischievous Kingdra Golem, and I sweep right away?
Okay, round 4, here we go.
Wait. Oh, did I get Kingdra 2 as an elevation?
Alright.
Do I have to explain that?
Round 3 today, which is pretty nice. Slamming round. Kingdra 2 is super.
Darn it, man. I don't want to explain elevations, do I? Maybe very briefly. Ah, oh, darn it. Because, dude, don't I get Kingdra? Don't I use Kingdra? Ah, oh, darn it. Because I use this Kingdra in round 5 as well. When do I fit the time in to explain that? Maybe, okay, honestly, okay. Maybe I explain it when I get the Kingdra in round 5. Thoughts? And then I kind of retrospectively be like, you may have noticed this is the same Kingdra that I had in round 4. Maybe that's what I explain? Question mark? Is that an idea? Elevations, Harry, are so when you swap a certain amount of times. So look at this, watch this, hold on. Hold on a second. Bam, 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 bam. Come on. Come on.
Oh, your time. Water type.
Okay, so, Harry, when you see this first Pokemon, when you swap a certain amount of times, this Kingdra is a round 5 Kingdra that I'm getting in round 4. It's like a bonus that I get for swapping enough. And the strategy is if you swap every single time you can on rounds 1 and 2, then you get a bonus Pokemon on round 4 and 5 and 6, etc. So it just helps you get better Pokemon earlier on. And because round 1 and 2 are so free, you can swap every time and you usually should never lose with experience. So that's why. So then I get a really good elevation, which is Kingdra 2. Yeah, that's pretty simple. Dude, Desmond, you are so good at like making things sound a lot less nerdy and complicated than they actually are. I just want to say that I'm out here like, well, when you swap in 1 and 2 and this right, you're like, when you swapped enough, you get Pokemon that's stronger than you're supposed to get in that round. The end. Like Desmond is so much. Yeah, so when you swap a lot, you get a better Pokemon than what you're supposed to get. So, yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I like this. I think okay, so this team is strong and flexible enough to take us to round 4. Either way, what was my round 4 draft?
Depends on the battle
I
elevation.
mean, I had a good Kingdra.
Okay, Golem was an okay partner.
Golem, bad wall rain.
Mischievous, and then I go. That makes the.
But I picked it this quick?
Wait, almost amazing. Just stop slamming ground through every time. Water type depends on the battlefield. Kingdra chooses amazing sickness. Magmar. Okay, so I'm thinking this is.
I took 30 seconds to choose this draft.
Lead with mission. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Oh, wait, what was the first trainer? I don't even remember. Yeah, let's just do that. I think
No,
that's
I took like less than a minute. Wow, I took less than a minute to select that draft. I'm kind of proud of myself. That's pretty funny. I mean, then again, I had easy pick here.
I think that makes the most. King. Okay, so I'm thinking this is.
What was the slaking? Oh, it was slaking one.
With mission, and then I go Golem. Okay.
Okay. Ooh, question. When I mention a draft, should I mention all of the all 6 possible Pokemon? Should I mention all the 6 possible Pokemon that were in each draft? Comments don't boost the algorithm anymore, Harry. Do I
Okay, Golem's super sick. It's just super depends on the battlefield knowing, but I've used an amazing elevation. Let's go.
Maybe I pause it there and be like, this is a Kingdra that I'm only supposed to get on round 5. Pause. How did I get I don't know.
Two is
yeah, I don't know. Do I mention all 6 Pokemon in each draft?
super
maybe
sick as an elevation. You guys.
True. Okay, so yeah.
Magmar, okay, in the back.
So
wait.
How about this? So round 5, my draft was pretty easy with garbage sets like Wall Rain, with garbage sets on Wall Rain, Magmar, and Slaking. My team of Kingdra, Golem, Mischievous was pretty clear. And then what did I lead? I leaded Mischievous, right? Oh yeah, dude, the Smelling Salt Gramble pick was crazy, man. It's so funny how at first I was like, I am not taking this Granbull, and then I was like, wait, I'm taking this Granbull. That was so funny. I'm still proud of that selection. I think many people would have just... I do, Brend, I do. 155 wins, Brend. 155 wins, and the streak ended. Okay, so let's go to round 4. Round 4's draft was pretty clear. With garbage Pokemon, with garbage sets on Pokemon, with garbage sets on Walrein, Magmar, and Slaking, the team was definitely going to be Kingdra, Mischievous, and Golem. Does Golem 1 have Boom? It doesn't, right?
Sense.
No. Now I think it's interesting. All right, see you, Meta Champion. All right. I think... Okay, so now do I explain why I led Mischievous here? What was my philosophy?
Lead with Mischievous, and then I go Golem Kingdra in the back. I think that makes the most sense.
It does make the most sense because Mischievous with Confuse Ray and Thunder Wave. Mischievous with Confuse Ray and Thunder Wave. How do I explain it? I mean, it's so intuition to me now, but like, you know, I lead Mischievous because Confuse Ray and Thunder Wave set up because you should pull up the spreadsheet for reference. I don't want to talk about the sets yet. Yeah, I'll think about what Pokemon does that. I'll think about what Pokemon I'm gonna use for that, right? I'll think. I'll think about what Pokemon ends up being that intro Pokemon, but I don't want to think about that right now. I want to focus on getting through these drafts and then like all that stuff. You know what I mean? I just kind of want to grind through this stuff. Definitely Kingdra, Mischievous, and Golem. I decided. Ooh, I guess should I explain? When should I fit in the fact that I feel like people might think that I can choose to swap my lead? I don't know. Either way, I decided to lead Mischievous here. I decided to lead Mischievous here because Confuse Ray and Thunderwave can help support the slower, hard-hitting mons. Can support the slower, hard-hitting Kingdra and Golem that I had in the back. To support the hard-hitting Kingdra and Golem that I had in the back. Okay. Right. Now, did I do anything fancy on round 4? Metagross. I don't think. And with a Metagross. Do I? I mean, I doubt anything interesting happened on round 4. Didn't I like? I feel like I like ultra cleaned this, right? If 350, if round 5 draft starts at, dude, I beat round 4 in 6 minutes. That's so funny, bro. I beat round 4 in 6 minutes. That's crazy. That's so funny. I really did that, huh? That's so funny. So I steamrolled through this.
Okay, Mr. is good. I guess. Then sure, Dragon.
Well, Kingdra's just broken, so.
However, they
Maybe I talk about why Kingdra is so good.
don't hit.
Is this where I talk about stats at all?
Okay, Aerodactyl. I call it. Got her attack boost. Very late. They on. Here comes Scope 1. Actually, don't. If I want to pivot, fudge. Just King. Rage. Welcome to Dragon Breath. Oh, they try to your EM. Well, just do it. A Kingdra doesn't care about God. Do I die? Scared. On 3. Let's go.
But I just cleaned that.
Light. All this. Where you rely on your name.
What's up, Trevor? I mean, I cleaned that round. A clean sweep. A clean sweep. Okay. Either way, because Confuse Ray and Thunderwave. Yeah, you're right, Harry. Because Confuse Ray and Thunderwave can help support the slower, hard-hitting Kingdra and Golem that I had in the back. This Kingdra set. This Kingdra set is one of the best sets on our water type, with only one weakness. With only one weakness to a rather rare attacking type. With only one weakness to a rather rare attacking type. Access to Resto Chesto for reliable recovery. And the previously mentioned Water Ice offensive combo. Kingdra can become unstoppable. And with a mid-round swap of Golem for Metagross, of Metagross for Golem, wait, what would it be? Of Metagross for Golem to Meteor Mash any special tanks. The draft carried me to a swift victory. Oh, this is going to be an hour-long video. Yes. This is going to be an hour-long video. What do you guys think of this? Round 4 draft was pretty clear. With garbage sets on Walrein, Magmar, and Slaking, the team was definitely going to be Kingdra, Mischievous, and Golem. I decided to lead Mischievous here because Confuser and Thunderwave can help support the slower, hard-hitting Kingdra and Golem that I had in the back. This Kingdra set is one of the best sets on a water type, with only one weakness to a rather rare attacking type, access to Resto Chesto for reliable recovery, and the previously mentioned Water-Ice offensive combo. Kingdra can become unstoppable, and with a mid-round swap of Metagross for Golem to Meteor Mash any special tanks, the draft carried me to a swift victory. I think that's pretty clear, concise. Bam, right? I think that's good. I feel like that's good. What's next? Right? I feel like that's good. Okay, round 5 starts at 40-30. I mean, it's gonna be like
Well, it's been happening. I don't care about sunlight. Maybe I'm just gonna. Oh. Nice. Okay.
but it does have Swift Swim. Every Kingdra has Swift Swim. No, every Kingdra has Swift Swim. Maybe I like zoom in on Swift there. Like zoom in on Swift Swim. Just as a reminder. Anyway. Okay. Round 5 starts. Yeah. Swift Swim, Swift Victory. True, but I don't get to use it, but that's okay.
Flygon 3 is a pretty sick elevation.
Yeah, this is a great elevation. Garbage.
Okay, good. Nidoqueen. Oh, this is yikes. Oh god. Am I using, or do I think I might lead Slaking.
What did I get? Then I got Vaporeon. Yeah, because Vaporeon 2 is great. Then Kingdra for Vaporeon. Do I go over the Venusaur stall out? Trying to think of how I want to do this. Okay. Well, let's just look at my round. I want to. Do I ever talk about elevations yet?
Might Jing. So this round. That's round. Flygon 3 is a pretty sick elevation, honestly.
What does Flygon 3 mean? And why am I saying the word elevation? Quick explanation? Question mark. What does Flygon 3 mean? And why am I saying elevation? Maybe. Man, I gotta come up with like the most concise explanation of an elevation because I don't feel like talking about it that much. Let's see if I can do it real quickly.
Flygon 3 is a pretty sick elevation, honestly. Flygon 3 is a pretty sick elevation, honestly.
Ah, look at that frame where Jinx is stuck with the Flygon's moveset. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Make a note of it. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Good idea, Harry. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. So let's move on to round 5. What the? Why is that? Why is it like that? What is? Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. But if you swap a certain amount of, but if you swap a lot in the early rounds, um, well, I like. I don't know when when is the better opportunity going to come up. Let's see. Round 6. Round 7. This is the time to explain it, because round 7, I don't get a good, like, round 7, it elevates to a random Pokemon. So I think this is the time to explain it. This is the time to explain it very quickly, because Flygon 3 is a very direct, like, elevation from Flygon 2. So, yeah. Right, I think this is the time to explain that. I think this has to be the time. So, would I let stream footage play then?
Really that scared of because I go medical.
Well, maybe like the draft carried me to a swift victory.
Ace. Nice. That's round 4 done. Nice. Okay. Flygon 3 is a pretty sick elevation, honestly.
Okay, Flygon 3 is a pretty sick. Then I would let that play, right? I would let that play, let short clip play, and then I'd be like, you know, why am I adding a number after Flygon's name? And what does elevation mean? And what does elevation mean? To keep it swift, okay. To keep it swift, to keep it swift, in rounds 1 through 8. Oh shoot! I didn't even. Well, no. This might be the time to explain why I do level 50. Yes, elevation. I mean, okay, elevations are technically a thing, Superdog, but because they're pulling from the same pool of Pokemon, it doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. Yeah. Flygon 1 is 2 blah blah blah. Well, what I want to explain really quickly to like just quickly, I feel like to keep it swift, in rounds 1 through 8, in rounds 1 through 7, I mean, only one set of each Pokemon can show up in their respective round. In their respective round. This is a Flygon that should only show up in round 6, but because I swapped a certain amount of times, the factory rewarded me with an elevation, as in rewarded with an elevation, a Pokemon elevated to round 6 status or something like that. Yeah. I think I mentioned the different sets of Pokemon later when I'm actually doing analysis. I don't think I need to do the sets thing here. I think you're right. Yeah. Um. An elevation is a reward for swapping enough Pokemon throughout your run. Well, how do I describe this in like very, very quickly? Um, Stronger Pokemon. This Kingdra set was an elevation, a stronger Pokemon from a later round introduced early as a reward for frequent swapping. Yeah, that's true. Kingdra is one of the best sets on a water type with only one weakness. Rounds to levels. Yeah. Yeah, how do I mean like an elevation is a reward for swapping enough Pokemon throughout your run. An elevation is a reward for swapping enough Pokemon throughout your run. What did I say? What did I say? Wait, what did I say? Did I say something? What did I say that sounded good? Please tell me. The fuck? What did I say? I'm confused. Elevation is a word. Here's the thing. Kingdra was an elevation, a stronger Pokemon from a later round introduced early as a reward for frequent swapping. This Kingdra set is one of the best sets on a water type. Where do I fit it? Where do I fit it in this thing? Like, I don't know where I fit it in this paragraph. If I do fit it here. Yeah, what do I do? What do I do with garbage sets on Walrein, Magmar, and Slaking? Kingdra, Mischievous, and Golem. Maybe like what's especially cool here is that Kingdra was an elevation Pokemon. A stronger Pokemon from a later round introduced early as a reward for frequent swapping. Oh, you mean when the Kingdra comes up? Do I want to backtrack or do I put it here? Do I want to backtrack when I take the Kingdra? Virtual Turtle, you can post it in general, or you can just put it in Flex. Flex is the main channel, but like just put it in general. I love it when art gets posted in general anyway. Then a lot of people get to see it and all that stuff. Yeah. Maybe I do put that later. Yeah. Okay. So okay, round 3. I'm not even, or round 5. Dude, there are no clips playing at this point, is there? Is that bad that there are no clips playing at this point? Or do I feel like we like the heavy voiceover more, right? And then the clips become a part of it later when there's more intensity, right? Hmm. So maybe I do show a little bit of the clip, right?
Flygon 3 is a pretty sick elevation, honestly.
Yes. Flygon was a pretty sick elevation. Um, an elevation Pokemon is a reward. No, no, no. Yes. Yes. An elevation. An elevation Pokemon is a stronger Pokemon from a later round introduced early as a reward for frequent frequent swapping. Okay, do I then insert the Kingdra part there? Or do I do a callback when I swap for Kingdra? I think I do a callback when I swap for Kingdra as like a reminder. Really as a reward for frequent swapping. Check out my Battle Factory guide in the description for a more in-depth look at this mechanic. And what was my draft actually? What were the other Pokemon? Did I have to think about this at all?
All right, let's go. Am I with Flygon?
Yeah, Slaking,
Am I using? Do I
Garbage, Mime.
because I want to go Sceptile Flygon, but I lose the Ice types. Running it. I've never used.
Wait, what was my whole team? What?
Sceptile
Okay, yeah. No.
lead sack.
Okay, so I had what? Flygon, Mime, Sceptile, Slaking,
Yikes.
Nidoqueen.
Oh,
What was the other
Am I
one?
using Slaking in the back? Am I using Slaking?
What
in
am
the
I missing?
Back? Is that real? Or do I? I think I might lead Slaking.
Oh, Jinx. Jinx. It was Jinx was the other one.
Lead Slaking, you guys. I think I'm gonna lead Slaking Flygon, but I lose Ice type.
So here it was like,
Or Ice type attacks at least. Bro, that's so funny. Running it. I'm running it. Alright, baby. Slaking.
oh my gosh.
Loki's
Slaking 2. Take us. I'm running it. Sep. Bro. Oh.
Wait, how did the Slaking battle even go?
Flygon. No. Okay, now I got a +4 Flygon. That is a plus 21 at plus.
Do I drop it?
Scary. Flygon, I think they probably. Yes. They pour probably. I think I'm fine with it. Take it. Do I drop?
Why did I take Slaking over
Drop
Nidoqueen?
rank.
I guess it makes sense, right? Because it's just better into like ice types.
I think I'm
That's
fine with
why.
this. No, but I got right. I lose the Slaking. Am I using this round? That's right.
Okay, so how do I explain this draft? Flygon set here. When do I explain the stats? Guys, when do I explain the stats thing? Like where when you swap for a 3 IV Pokemon, so swapping is always inherently risky. When do I explain that part? I gotta like sneak that in somewhere. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the Jinx was looking cursed when I paused. When do I put that part in? Dude, I'm 2 members away from 1200, which is funny. Crazy. You mean a swap choice or a draft choice? I think a swap choice. What's up, Treats? I guess it's more of like when a swap choice is more difficult because of that factor. Well, when didn't I swap in round 6? Yeah, I took the slaking. I'll mention it in round 6. I'll mention it in round 6. Because then I can be like, you know, then I can mention the swapping the IV thing, and then that's a nice interlude into Noland. And then I'll be like, you know, but before Noland, I have to outmaneuver one of the scariest sets in Factory, Skarmory. Bam. All right. So it'll be like when I take away Mr. Mime for slaking, outmaneuver the Skarmory. Yeah, I think that's a good lead-in. All right. Anyway, so how am I going to talk about this draft? Flygon set here is pretty good. Flygon set here is pretty good. Should I say that taking the mime was tempting? Is that funny?
Current is
that funny?
Good. Clean. Oh, this is yikes.
I think that's funny. What's up,
Oh, I need
Alessia?
an ice answer. Oh my god. Am I using?
I feel that this would be funny to be like, and while taking this Mr. Mime was very tempting. Something like that. And maybe I foreshadow Mr. Mime carrying us later in the video. Well, no, Harry, so... Yeah, okay, good. Flygon set here is solid. Flygon set here is solid. And while I was tempted to take this very viable Mr. Mime set, I decided that that Sceptile's speed and anti-water properties, hydrophobic properties, I decided that Sceptile covering water types, along with its insane speed tier, was too good to pass up on. While Nidoqueen has clearly a better set than Slaking, I needed to take Slaking here. To help my ice type weakness, and figured Yawn could facilitate, and I figured Yawn could support Flygon and potential double team setup on my Sceptile in the back. This is why I chose it as my lead, along with the fact that a general draft strategy is to put your most expendable Pokemon in the front. And here it was obviously Slaking. Something like that. Is this good? Flygon set here solid, and while I was tempted to take this very viable Mr. Mime set, I decided that Sceptile covering water types, along with its insane speed tier, was too good to pass up on. While Nidoqueen clearly has a better Nidoqueen clearly has a better set than Slaking, I needed to take Slaking here to help my ice type weakness, and figured Yawn could support Flygon and potential double team setup on my Sceptile in the back. This is why I chose it as my lead, along with the fact that a general draft strategy is put your most This is why I chose it as my lead. This is why I chose it as my lead. Yeah, right? I think that makes sense. I think this makes sense. Maybe I don't need this. This is why I chose it as my lead. Do I need that last part? I don't know if I need this part or not. I feel like this is why I chose it as my lead is good. You dig? Oh, wow, oh, wow. Ooh. My bad. I don't know. Do I need this? This is why I chose it as my lead. And put it in the front to do just that. Which is why I chose to lead it. Bam. All done. Okay. Which is why I chose to lead it. And then... yeah, I could talk about draft strategy and lead strategy later.
I think because running, it's like on here, right? Going into flag.
Okay,
Gun. Swagger. Please hit. Fuck. No. Okay, now I got a +4 flag.
Do I... Yes, it is, Hugo, too, it is.
Gone.
Do I show this battle at all? When do people want to see a battle in this? How much talking time is this already? This probably isn't even like 4 minutes, right? Wow, I'm going quick. This definitely isn't even 4 minutes, is it? I'm like going quick with this. Yeah, it really does, Superdog. Well, okay, I think it's fine to go quick with this because it's going to get in-depth later on, isn't it now? Right? It's going to get in-depth later on. Zero battle, all voiceover. No, I gotta have stream clips at some point, right? But again, here I'm not entertaining.
I'm just gonna go into that. Please hit. Flygon in the building. +4 Flygon. Do I just kill the... Do I just kill...
Yeah, Graceful, I am.
Wait. No. +2. I'm at +2. They didn't swagger again. Do good enough damage. This. Thunderwave, whatever. I have Lum. Bye. Do I drop the slaking? Probably.
Yeah.
Yes. I took Army 2 Cat, that's it. Hydro Pump. Rain is bad for Hound Doom. Or do I just go? That's a... Oh. Beam with this. It's nice.
Yeah, and I feel like it just gets people more interested right away, right? I gotta make it as fast-paced as possible at the start so that people's attention is still there. If I go too into depth at the start, I feel like people will click off, right?
Please. Here.
And this, the story doesn't start until later on, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay.
So I just go subtype. Lake, whatever. Quick damage on... No. That is a... So I move like spooky action. Used type attack. Type. I think I'm king in type. Take a...
Okay, so then here I'll just say, do I ever mention the stalling out Venusaur? I think that's really whatever, right? I think the first really cool moment that I don't know if you guys remember was the Skarmory thing. I think that was the first really cool moment was the Skarmory, where I had to perfectly go into Kangaskhan on a fly to click counter on it and stuff like that. Right? I feel like that was the cool moment. Like, that is the first time where it goes really in depth and like, oh crap, how do I beat this Skarmory? Yeah, I don't know. I think I just go through like I think Rogers did it. After the first battle, I got to swap Slaking for a better ice resist, for better ice resistant Vaporeon, then swapped Vaporeon for 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 Resto Chestic Kingdra. Yes, this was an elevation Pokemon in round 4. One of the reasons it was so good there. Did someone actually, Alex? Hold on, I'll look at it after the stream. That does sound cool, though. Round 7 Charizard clutch is also the first time the run is in real danger. I don't remember this round 7 Charizard clutch. I don't remember this. Wow, my round 7 draft was pretty poop. Okay. Okay. And proceeded, do I talk, okay, then swap the paper on Rest Touch to Kingdra, and proceeded to swiftly the callback to swiftly, huh? Swiftly take me to round 6. Okay? Bam. Round 6. Okay, round 6 starts at 422. What is my squadron? Dude, how did every time did I start these?
Onto the Noland round.
Oh, whoopsie daisy.
With only one elevation, but that's okay. With only one elevation, but that's okay.
Okay.
Fuck, man, that's my elevation.
That was a. Why am I complaining? That was a good elevation. Genuinely, why was I complaining there?
Ew.
Wait, did I trade the mine?
Ew.
Yo, notice that I didn't believe in Trick Band Mime at this point.
Ew.
This is good foreshadowing. How did I say ew to this?
Elevation. Ew.
There's got to be something. There's got to be like an ongoing thing with the Mr. Mime, right? Some sort of mime callback.
Ew. Not as ew. Ew.
Okay, I think this would be a good clip, right?
Fuck, man, that's my elevation. Ew. Ew. Not as ew. Ew.
Dude, I mean, I definitely got to put that in, right?
Ew. Ew. My elevation, but that's okay. Fuck, man, that's my elevation.
And I'll bleep that out, of course. Bleep. And then, okay. What do you guys think? So then, I guess round 6. Yeah, I went Mr. Mime, Fortress, Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan sweeps right away. Did I take the Slaking right away?
Ew. Not as ew.
Hold on.
Ew. Bet. I know. I lose. Feel like I. Alright, good lord, bro. Dang. I'm just gonna.
Wow, my chat wasn't working. Okay, either way.
I'm gonna this. I lose to fire type. Either I'm not using Breloom, bro.
Okay.
I don't trust this thing at all. I've never trusted Breloom. I'm not trusting it today. Dude, I know, right, Wildcat? This thing is in every draft of mine.
I mean, I agree with the decision that I made here. Sorry, I know I'm like not saying anything.
It's either Crobat or Kang. What do I want? Okay, so like Mime and you, I lose to fire
Also, why is my... Oh, I guess the quality is at that, huh? Wow, it doesn't go any higher.
types. What beats
Yeah, I didn't even take the one that was not as... Ooh, yeah, that's true. Fire
types the best? I guess this can Screech. I think I need King, man. I think I need King. I feel like I need King.
Yeah. I was thinking about the Crobat a lot. Crobat's a Pokemon I never really use. Even though it's not a bad Pokemon, I just never use it. Wow, I really just don't think that much in these earlier rounds, do I?
Okay. Is that Shadow Ball?
I was still clearly tilted at this point.
Oh, and it's faster than me by 1 point? Good lord, bro.
Yeah, John D.
If I trick this, right? I'm gonna trick this. Because if it clicks Shadow Ball, that's a free switching into King, so I'm gonna trick this. Oh, but I'm slower. Oh, fuck, I'm slower. Damn it, never mind. That doesn't work.
How did I do this?
Well, then right now, I just go into King. Right now, I go into King.
Do I ever
Right now,
do I ever explain this?
Instead of then I Earthquake it. Yeah, right now I go into King.
Okay, I guess this is what I decided.
Shadow Ball, nice. Okay, so now they're gonna Earthquake me. I'm gonna Earthquake them.
Oh, scroll up, Logan. Okay.
And I'm fine with this, because if they wanna... What happens if I hit them with another Earthquake and they're
Well, then I just endure.
35%?
I just endure on their endure because I'm faster.
No, it does not. So, and I can Earthquake. I'm gonna Earthquake them again. Okay, I'm gonna Earthquake them again because if they endure, I'll just endure myself. So this is just an easy other... Oh wait, do I kill, bro? Wait.
Yeah, maybe I do mention the fact that my
reversal.
previous losses were annoying.
So I'm just gonna endure here. I don't trust Earthquake killing here. I don't trust it.
Right?
I don't trust it. Is there anything fancy with reversal AI though? I don't think there is. They might... I've got it. Nice. And quick. Nice. That's exactly what fuck. I'm
fine. What did it try? Wait, what did it do? Double team. Okay, I just gotta hit it.
Nice. Risk.
Okay, so I don't take a Pokemon here yet.
Yeah. Those are good enough. Okay.
Okay.
Me. Yeah. Oh god. Thunderbolt here. Kill. So I have like a lot more Earth. I do. In the back, there has to be a normal type in the.
Yeah, Kangaskhan was doing great.
But that doesn't.
Nice.
Not the bet. I don't know. Like, dude, mine.
Okay. Okay. I got it. What do I do here on this one? Because I need to just explain my draft process, right? And then I cut to switching for the Slaking over Mr. Mime. And then I say this is important because of IVs and Noland and stuff like that. But I then cut to the Skarmory moment, which was intense and annoying. And then I go to the Noland battle, and then round 7 stuff happens. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, check this out. Oopsie, Ice Beam. Oopsie, Ice Beam. Reggie's in the building. I can't wait till we get to this part. This is gonna be hilarious. This is where the real stuff starts. So I gotta get to there right now. Okay. I'm feeling hyped about this. Okay, so let's explain my draft, huh? Let's go to round 6 and let's just go and explain my draft. Sorry for not talking much. I know I'm not like... I don't know if you guys are watching the video along with me or something like that, but I gotta focus. Hold on, let's go to 422. The Noland round. With only one elevation. Yeah, the Tauros. Okay. How do I do the mime foreshadowing here? Fuck, man, that's my elevation. Ew. Do I just have a clip of going back to when I just said ew at the Mr. Mime at 422.10? Like when the mime comes up in draft, every single time the mime does something well, do I just replay that clip of me going ew to Mr. Mime? Yeah, I think that's funny. I think this will be funny. I think that'll be a funny little gimmick. I don't foreshadow at all now. Or do I do any foreshadowing now? Maybe I could do some sort of foreshadow edit. Something with like a really sad Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime is like sad. You know, something like that. Like that crying music or whatever with like rain and stuff like that. Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, so let's explain my draft. Hold on. Ew. 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 Not as ew. Ew. Oh. Victory bell. Well, I gotta go lead Trick Mime of all things. I'm going Mr. Mime lead. Okay, I think the first thing I would talk about here is like, so I'd be like, you know, this wasn't the best. Oh, I forgot to talk about the smart AI on round 5. I forgot to talk about that fact. I probably should have done that, huh? It'll be like, now on to round 6. Forgot to mention this earlier, but starting in, maybe should I do like a forgot to mention this earlier while I'm then like going through. When do I mention the AI thing, the smart AI? Maybe I don't need to yet. No, maybe I do on, you know what? I'll mention it on the Skarm battle. I think that's when I mention it, when I actually start to go into an in-depth interaction. Because there's been nothing in-depth that has happened yet in the script of this video. This is when I finally go into the in-depth stuff. Right? I think this is when I would start to do that. So let's do that. Let's plan for that. Let's first just talk about the draft, right? So round 6. I think I should briefly talk about the Breloom, and that, like, you know, people would think that this Breloom set is good.
I'm going
but it just isn't. It's too unreliable. Also, isn't Breloom 3 slow? I don't even remember. Is Breloom 3 slow? Hold on. I thought it was slow. I thought Breloom 3 was slow. Hold on. No, is there any Breloom set that's slow? What? Breloom 1? I guess not. Breloom 2 is max special attack, lol. No, I guess none of them are slow. So this is poopy, though. I mean, it's a poopy set.
Or something.
It's like some of you might have pogged at seeing Spore Focus Punch Breloom. While it's a huge offensive threat in ADVOU, it doesn't translate well. It doesn't translate well in Battle Factory. Yeah, it doesn't translate well in Battle Factory. Yeah, it doesn't translate well in Battle Factory. The risk of running Breloom. Yeah, right? So I think round 6, I think first thing, you know, so it'll be a clip of me going like
I'm not.
So the clip would be me going ew, 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 ew.
Fuck, man, that's my elevation. Ew. Ew. Not as ew. Ew. Oh.
Do I ever mention something like ignore the tilt here? Ignore the tilt, you know. Before this run, I lost on round 2, round 5, and round 6. And what, round 10? For this run, I lost on round 10 to a Quick Claw Steelix hitting Iron Tail. A small run that died on round 2, round 5, and round 6. I was just coming off of an insane tilt. Right? Something like that. What's up, Leon? Something like that. I was just coming off of an... Is this where I mention it? Because it's the first time that someone's going to be seeing my voice, like seeing the raw stream footage and me talking in the stream footage. Do you think that'd be fine here? You know, maybe there's some quirky edit there, right? Like I'll go like maybe quirky edit regarding my attitude. But yeah, this draft wasn't the best. I'll put a maybe there. I'll think about that later. I got to get some more of these round stuff done. Yeah. Cut to Starmie 3 and or Quick Claw Steelix quickly. Yeah, I'll do something like that. It'll be like, you know, I think but I don't want to plan that out yet. That's the sprinkles. I'm trying to bake the cake. You know what I mean? That was a good little metaphor or whatever I came up with there. I gotta bake the cake before I can think about the sprinkles. Before I can get the frosting, I gotta bake the cake. Anyway. Yeah, this draft wasn't the best. Many of you might have been pogging at seeing Spore Focus Punch Breloom. Well, this is a premier offensive threat in ADVOU. It doesn't translate very well in Battle Factory. The AI almost never switches, so Focus Punch can't capitalize on those moments. Focus Punch can't capitalize on those moments. And with many Pokemon running Lumberry, if Breloom catches itself on lead versus a Lumberry Pokemon, I am instantly in a very disadvantageous position, having to resort to Iron Tail or Attract. Do you do shout out? What do you mean, MJRC games? Um. What's up, guys? I see a lot of people joining. We got over to 100 likes. Let's go. Yeah, we're working on some stuff. Having to resort to Iron Tail or Attract. Right. So.
Ew. Not as ew. Ew.
What's up, Akivas?
Ew. Not as ew.
Hmm. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah.
Not as.
Yeah. Okay. So then, I decided here to take a draft of Mr. Mime, Fortress, and Kangaskhan. Mr. Mime makes sense as a lead. Makes sense with Psychic Thunderbolt coverage, and with its choice band, with its trick choice band gimmick, I figured it could find scenarios to help set up, to help Kangaskhan get in freely. Especially since it baits Shadow Ball. Fortress makes sense with its great defensive typing, and Explosion is one of the best moves in Factory. As in a 3v3 battle, if you get up 3 mons to 2 and can then trade a Pokemon, how do I word this better? If you get up 3 mons to 2, one of the best moves in Factory, as if I get up to a 3 Pokemon to 2 Pokemon advantage, Explosion can help trade down. Creating a 2 Pokemon versus 1 Pokemon scenario, which I'm often favored to win. Explosion can also guarantee wins at the end when it's 2v1. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't know what you mean, MJRC games. I mean, like, if I don't know. I'm focused on this. I'm not focused on shouting out other channels right now. Explosion can trade down, creating a 2. I can word this better. How do I word this better?
Ew. I'm Fortress in the back, I guess. And then
I gotta take the Kang. Explosion could single-handedly take care of a problem enemy in scenarios where they have more than 1 remaining mon. Yeah. Like, there's definitely a good like metaphor for this. I'm trying to think of what it is. I mean, it would be like a football reference, which I don't think I really want to do. I don't know. Okay, Fortress makes sense with its great defensive typing and access to the best and and access to one of the best moves in Factory, Explosion. Being able to guarantee a win when you have two Pokemon and the enemy has one is incredibly useful. Along with being an emergency button versus the plethora of threats that take down Mr. Mime and Kangaskhan. This is why I never lead with a Pokemon utilizing Explosion, as I'd rather switch it in and boom when how do I explain that? With being an emergency button versus the plethora of threats that take down Mr. Mime and Kangaskhan. I mean, I want to explain the fact that, like, you know, this is why I never lead. You know, I never lead with an Explosion Pokemon, right? Yeah, being able to guarantee a win when you have two Pokemon and the enemy has one is incredibly useful, along with being an emergency button versus the plethora of threats. What's up, Stack Bundles? So for the early rounds, Stack Bundles, I am just talking about my draft and then like the why I drafted the Pokemon, and they'll just be stream footage playing in the background. I'm going through these rather quickly because then like in round 8, 9, 10, that's when some intense battles start to happen, and I'll be going into those more in depth and playing more stream footage, like my reactions, the intensity, stuff like that, all of that. I'm not a write-up for every battle. It's just going to be key moments. So, like, you know, outmaneuvering the Skarmory. This will be one, stalling Whiscash and outmaneuvering, you know, Kingdra. Run on the line. Charizard clutches. This one, Registeel sweep, sick stuff like that. You know, yeah, I mean, this will be intense. I'm just bolding these. I mean, like, this. I don't know if I need this one as much, but, you know, like, stuff like that. Either way, Fortress makes sense with its great defensive typing and access to one of the best moves in Factory, Explosion. Being able to guarantee a win when you have two Pokemon and an enemy has one is incredibly useful, along with being an emergency button versus the plethora of threats that take down Mr. Mime and Kangaskhan. This is why I never lead with my Explosion Pokemon. I think of it as a tool. Knuckles, I mean, maybe. I think of it as a tool to respond to an unknown threat in the back. And if the lead is the threat, I can just switch in and I can just switch Fortress in and click Explosion there. Is this too much? And then I'm Kangaskhan, while having a weird looking set, still provides fast Earthquake, and Endure Reversal is the win condition my subpar team needs. Something like that, right? I think this is good. I think this is a lot, but I think it's good. I think this is good. Yeah, this draft wasn't the best. Many of you might have been pogging at seeing Spore, Focus Punch, Breloom, and while this is a premier offensive threat in ADVOU, it doesn't translate very well in Battle Factory. The AI almost never switches, so Focus Punch can't capitalize on those moments, and with many Pokemon running Lumberry, If Breloom catches itself on lead versus a Lumberry Pokemon, I'm instantly in a very disadvantageous position, having to resort to Iron Tail or Attract. So, I decided here to take a draft of Mr. Mime, Fortress, and Kangaskhan. Passing up on a pretty good Crobat. Mr. Mime makes sense with Psychic Thunderbolt coverage, and with its Trick Choice Band gimmick, I figured it could find scenarios to help Kangaskhan get in freely, especially since it baits Shadow Balls. Fortress makes sense with its great defensive typing and access to one of the best moves in Factory, Explosion. Being able to guarantee a win when you have 2 Pokemon and the enemy has 1 is incredibly useful. Yeah, is an incredibly useful safety net. I like this. Or is incredibly useful, along with being a safety net. How about this? Along with being a safety net versus the plethora of threats that take down Mr. Mime and Kangaskhan. Well, I didn't. Yeah, you're right, Pat Kane. This is why I never lead with my Explosion Pokemon. I think of it as a tool to respond to an unknown threat in the back. And if the lead is the threat, I can just switch Fortress in and click Explosion there anyway. Kangaskhan, while having a weird-looking set, still provides fast Earthquake and Endure Reversal. And is the win condition my subpar team needs. Okay. So 425 it sweeps, sure. Right?
I guess this.
Well, I thought about this for a while.
1 point? Good lord, bro.
So that was number 1. So okay, so I sweep bam 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 bam.
Reversal more.
Okay, now when do I come across the Slaking? Because that is going to be banned Slaking, which is a great set.
1v. Just better.
It has to be here. Why wouldn't I have taken Tauros? Wow.
The lead.
Did I not take Tauros?
I don't know, bro. I mean, like, this Mime does just seem super poop. Like, Kang has been having to carry this whole squad.
Wait, why did I not take Tauros here? Graceful. Really? I don't mean that in a bad way. Do I need to explain that? Maybe I should. With many Pokemon running Lumberry, which heals sleep, and then I don't feel like I want to. I feel like I don't want to explain the Trick Band. Is that wrong of me? The other thing too is that I feel like I don't really want to explain Trick Band because I'm swapping this for Slaking in the middle of the thing anyway. You don't know what Choice Band does? Man, okay, maybe I'm wrong. And I really don't mean that in an elitist way. I just sometimes I do need to be reminded that, you know, not everybody is playing Pokemon all day like I am and thinking about Pokemon all the time, which is fair. And also welcome Kono Kimi. You could have a pop-up screen of what items do. Yeah, but Trick Band is pretty... Yeah, I feel like I'm going to explain that later. But no, Graceful and Kono, that is a good thing to remind me of. That if you guys see any times where you think I could, in like 3 words, quickly explain something, then let me know. Yeah, because yeah, if you guys weren't there, Trick Band Mime actually helped me a lot later. Yeah, that's true. That's true, Graceful Drowning. That's true. Good point. Good point. Great points, you guys. That's why I like doing this. I like getting the fill-in from you guys. I appreciate this. All right. So, why did why did I not take Tauros?
I think I want to keep the Mime.
Wow. I mean, I guess it makes sense because of my fighting weakness. Look, I'm thinking.
Very far. Well, for me. I guess I don't. So, a Porygon or Kangaskhan.
Well, I guess it's also a Noland round, huh?
Slaking the Trick that Snorlax 3 so that Kang.
Oh, am I facing normal types? Is that why?
Bye, Lily. Dude, Kang is like my.
Wow.
I'm keeping.
Why did I not take Tauros? That's like genuinely shocking to me. Why did I not take it? Wait, what was my...
Keep mine. Normal,
normal type?
Normal, do I want that Tauros, bro?
Yes, you do.
Dude, Tauros is really good, man.
Take the
Oh,
Tauros.
it's not the best. Or I could go Porygon 2 as a lead.
What was I on, bro? It's a double-edged Earthquake Tauros. Yo, that actually shocks me, especially versus a normal type trainer. What? What did I mean, I gotta check back in. What did I even say? Hold on, I gotta get more water. Water. Yeah, I mean, I guess because of the phrase, but normal shouldn't have influenced me that much. Am I wrong? That's crazy of me. That's kind of, I'm not, like, that's kind of crazy of me. I really didn't think I would have done that. Mr. Mime, more like Mr. Steal Your Girl. Ah. Wow. Okay. Okay. Bang, bang, ba, bang, bang, bang.
I don't know, bro. I mean, like, this mime does just seem super poop.
Yeah,
like,
he did.
Kang has been having to.
I feel like I didn't consider Tauros enough
whole
here.
Squad.
I don't even think I said Tauros again.
Dude, I think I actually want to keep the mime.
What?
What's up, Miasma? I think I want to keep the mime. I think I want to keep the mime.
Why? Logan, why? Why are you keeping this, Mr. Mime?
Pretty sure I keep mime.
Why?
Well, they got to, like, you know, round 6 and lost or whatever. Bro, I bet Mr. Mime actually loses the Starmie. Starmie, though. Yeah, I don't. Lol. But they also... I could also torment them. Does this give me important coverage?
Was I just tilted?
Does this give me important coverage? The upcoming opponent is normal type, which does mean a couple things. It means there's not going to be any Tauros, Porygon, or Kangaskhan. No Tauros, Porygon, or Kangaskhan means there's guaranteed going to be Ursaring, Snorlax, Slaking, Miltank, Granbull, Fearow, Exploud, Dodrio, Clefable, Blissey.
What am I thinking?
If I go Tauros, I think I lose to Blissey.
Oh. No, I don't. Wait, do I? No. How would I lose to Blissey if I go Tauros? Yo, Blissey 3 is Calm Mind, Blizzard, Fire Blast, Softball. How do I lose to that? Don't I just go Kangaskhan and, like, use Endure on the Blizzard or the Fire? I mean, I guess Serene Grace is scary there. I guess that's interesting.
I think I want to trick the Snorlax, right? Don't I want to?
Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess Snorlax 3 is scary because it has the Mega Kick Shadow Ball. But don't I just go Tauros and Intimidate that? And then I just double edge it? Why am I scared of that?
Trick that Snorlax 3 so that Kang can come in.
Okay, yeah, I tricked it with Shadow Ball, but dude, if I lead Tauros, I just go Earthquake double edge. Like, what? Or I just double edge it. What am I thinking? Maybe I'm wrong. Like, current me is wrong.
3. Don't I want to trick that?
I don't think I thought about this long enough.
Alright, bye, Lily. Dude, Kang is like my... I'm keeping...
What? I think that was a misplay by me. I had to be tilted. Why was I doing that? Genuinely, I had to be tilted there. Why would I have done that? Why did I do that? Tauros is a great Pokemon. Like, I get the IVs, but, like, I don't know. Double Edge Earthquake? Why am I thinking about... I'm kind of thinking about this now. I'm like, yo, that was kind of a misplay. I feel like. I think. Maybe I just wasn't in a mode of thinking a lot there because I was just like, I was still tilted. Maybe. That is kind of weird. What's up, Big U on the beat? But Stack Bundle says, critiquing your own world record one where you pushed the record by 36 wins, incredible. Yeah, dude, I feel like I should have gone Tauros. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the psychic was too big on Mr. Mime. I don't know. Huh. Interesting. I really should have gone Tauros there, I think, but okay. Either way, this is where the slaking shows up. I'm pretty sure. Lantern? Yeah, but the backseat gamers aren't right always. Pretty much commonly not... Commonly wrong, sometimes
Not what I was expecting. 3, Lantern 3 is super annoying.
Gee, would it have been annoying if I just Earthquaked at turn 1? With my Tauros.
I do, and it's a speed tie. Oh, I hate you, Mr. Mime. Why are you this bad? Genuinely, why are you this bad? There's...
Oh, hold on. Well, I think Lily might need to be let in. Okay, she's typing. Hold on, I'm sorry, you guys.
There's no reason to trick this. I'm psychicking this. Okay. Rain Dance. Okay.
Oh yeah, I could have tricked it.
That's...
Okay, never mind. Okay. Sorry, I'm back.
chill.
Okay. What's up, Gym Leader Ellie? Why did I not take the Tauros? That still shocks me. What do I get from McDonald's? Okay.
Wasn't some... Comes fear.
Heroes, whatever.
Said I needed to swap Mr. Mime. Anybody?
Yeah,
who
then
said
here
that?
comes the slaking.
Oh, here's Slaking. Wait, if I oh, it's gonna outpace me.
And I'm
I
locked.
just go boom. Then I just boom with Fortress and I win.
Yeah. No. What are you doing?
And
Don't
then
go
I
to
can take
Fortress.
you
Please,
that.
please let mine die. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'm gonna stay in, of course. Shadow Ball, sure. Do I want that Slaking? I feel like I do. Really good. I think I do. Let's see, team. I'm going.
Okay. So, I just asked for something chicken. The McChungus, true. Nador reversal. Okay, so now I talk about the slaking moment, right? I talk about the slaking moment here. I go and I be like, blah, 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 and I talk about slaking. Like, I made a swap here, right?
Slaking. I think that does more damage than Mr. Mime here. Like no, gonna keep.
Bro, why do I keep doing this with the stupid 3 moves showing instead of 4?
It's like here.
Oh yeah, and then look, this is the Scar moment. So I could perfectly time this with Skarmory being a threat. This is where some more in-depth stuff happens, right? What battle is this? Hold on. Which one is this?
I think I do. Do I want that slaking? I feel like I
Okay.
do. Ground type. I think I want that slaking.
Yeah, alright, so in the this is definitely a big edit moment, right? Hold on. Spicy McCrispy. Yeah, this is the fourth battle. Yep, fourth battle. Sorry, guys, I was texting Lily. Okay. So this is when I talk about the swap that I made, and I'll be like, this is why, okay, midway through this round, before the fourth battle, I decided to swap for slaking. This is where I would introduce a huge thing, right? How much time does the stream footage go?
I think I want that slaking. Special threat. Balls, shit.
Wow, okay, Skarmory comes in right away. That's kind of annoying.
Fuck, balls, shit, I lost.
Bleep, bleep, bleep.
Skarm, fuck, balls, shit, I lost. Goodbye,
That's pretty funny.
buddy.
Because I want to talk about the swapping, right? I want to talk about swapping in that, like, there. Okay, so what would I put here? Midway through this round, I decided to swap my Mr. Mime for a choice band slaking. I hit 155 wins, YouTube comments. And then I lost. I hit 155 and then I lost. Wow, I need a haircut really bad, but whatever. I swapped my Mr. Mime for a choice band slaking, which seems like a huge positive, yet it also comes with a risk because my slaking has terrible stats. Because my slaking has has bad stats. Has bad stats, right? Every one of my opponents, and then so I'd go like, okay. Man, I wish like the slaking, I wish the Skarm interaction was a battle later, because then I could have a battle playing in the background before it happened. I guess I'll let this play, right? Let's see.
Slaking here. Slaking. Where's the slaking spam, everybody? I'm waiting. Earthquake, goodbye.
Earthquake, goodbye.
Skarm, fuck, balls, shit, I lost.
Okay, so that. Okay, midway through this round, I decided to swap my Mr. Mime for a choice band slaking. Do I explain? This is definitely the moment to explain the IVs, right? I have to use this moment to explain the IVs, I think, right? Like, this is the moment, because this... I don't think this was a crucial swap, but I'm about to face Noland, right? Was the Noland battle tricky? Hold on a second. I don't even know...
Predict the Skarm.
Was this a scary Noland battle?
Maybe I go King and I can
5-24-30. Hold on.
I can do something.
5-24-30. Was this a scary Noland battle?
Reversal, and then I can go slaking and just make the shit that just... Here we go, everybody. Beautiful.
Okay, yeah. Firo lead.
That's so... Dude, I'm really scared.
Oh yeah, Kangaskhan.
Looking at all my options.
Oh, this is going to be a cool moment to mention AI stuff.
All my 6
because
options
we didn't know why this thing was you clicking drill peck over frustration.
Or before blow, and then I reverse.
This is going to be a really cool spot to add that, because Thero here clicked Drill Peck over Frustration because Frustration is considered a Power 1 move because it can have different damages, so it's actually not prioritized as a move, even though it always does more damage than Drill Peck, which is something that I didn't know at the time.
So Souls can don't this. I am not gonna think it area if it actually hit me instead. Oh, they saw a crit. No, they didn't. What? That's bizarre. Huh. That's a weird Drill Peck. Sense. Why did they Drill Peck? Crit. I'm still so. But let's see, bro. Broken 3. Why? Why is it doing that? I still don't understand why it's doing this. Yes, but that's doing that. Sense at all. Weird. I don't know.
What comes up later in the run?
Say worst case scenario here.
Wait, what comes up later in the run? Oh, the Snorlax thing? Holy crap, there's a lot to go through.
Drill Peck, and they only do. But all. Fuck. That's so bad. Reverse. That's so stupid of it. Get a kill.
Okay,
Oh, please,
this is
bro,
an intense.
Don't ruin me like that. Would make no sense. Yes. God help me. No, they're gonna endure. They're gonna endure, right? Or no, I mean they're gonna ice beam me.
Yes,
wait,
thanks, Kono.
I stall this out. I'm chilling. I stall this out.
Oh, another perfect avenue here. I stall this out because it's Jinx 3.
Pad in time. This thing has what?
Wow, this Noland battle is super big. I have so much cool stuff to explain. I'm so happy that this Noland battle gives me the opportunity to talk about a bunch of random stuff that I think is cool. Huh. That's actually so sick.
What lovely.
Because then I get to show, like, stalling out Jinx 3.
Yes. Attract. Sub. Dream Eater.
Well, this is just great.
Yeah, let's do it. Beautiful. I want. I let this get lovely kisses.
Wait, what? Wait, do I just 1v1 it? Wait.
Additionally, straight up.
Oh, wait a second. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't. Oh, I forgot that I didn't even stall it out. Do I just beat this anyway? Is there any other moment where I stall out a Sleep Mod pack? Can you remember that? I don't think I do. I genuinely don't think I had a sleep stall moment this whole entire run. I'm pretty confident I didn't. Yeah, Harry. Yeah. Okay. Okay, do I maybe then... Okay, question. Do I mention the stats and stuff? Maybe I mentioned the fact that swapping is risky on round 9. Thoughts? Thoughts on that one? Maybe this is too much to mention on round 6, right? I feel like I should just go midway through this round and decide to swap my Mr. Mime for a Choice Band Slaking. But maybe I could just briefly mention swapping when Band... Does Kang just win?
I didn't. Right. Yes, fake out. We're just gonna reverse Solar Beam. Bye, Noland, everybody.
Huh. Okay, so I don't even need to mention that. I don't think that even matters, right? I don't even think that matters. I don't think I even need to mention the stat stuff because it didn't come into play at all.
Go. Just reversal.
Yeah, that's not even gonna come in play at all.
Doesn't
I
matter.
think I should mention it later. I think
Though. I have. You know what's Dream Eater?
I want Nolan to be a surprise.
Lovely kiss and ruined. Saw this out. Reversals. Do just they drew.
So I gotta go. I mean, that. So okay, midway through this round, I decided to swap my Mr. Mime for a choice band slaking. This is easily the best slaking set with powerful coverage and max defense and special defense. With powerful coverage and max bulk, only being able to move every other turn due to its ability Truant isn't that big of a deal. Yeah, because I think in round 9 that's relevant. I think it's round 9 because midway through this round, I decided to swap my Mr. Mime for a choice band slaking. This is easily the best slaking set with powerful coverage and max bulk. This is easily the best slaking set because with powerful coverage, max bulk, and then it'll be a screenshot of it's invested in defense and special defense. Because with powerful coverage and max bulk, only being able to move every other turn due to its ability Truant isn't that big of a deal. Or is it? And then it'll cut into the Skarm battle. Do I want to explain the Skarm battle yet? That's gonna take a lot, right? 440. Oh my gosh, dude, that was just insane when that happened.
That'd be like not gonna get something to this.
Like then it'll cut to this, right?
Earthquake, goodbye. Skarm, fuck, balls, shit, I lost.
Do I want to add timestamps of how I want the editing to look here? That's going to be so much work later. I don't want to do that now. I just want to get all this stuff in. Or is it?
Wait, goodbye.
Oh yeah, Superdog. Yeah, that's going to be towards the end.
Earthquake, goodbye. Skarm, fuck, balls, shit, I lost.
Okay. So then when this Skarmory shows up, who brought this? I think it'd be funny.
Slaking.
This little school kid, or is it? Yeah, school kid. No, I remember Graceful. I really do remember. And when I re-look over everything, it'll be okay. Okay. Either way, sorry guys, I'm back. I'm bigoted bong bong back. Okay. Or is it? Then cut to this, and then it'll be school kid Megan decided to. I think it's funny to mention school kid Megan. School kid Megan brings out Do you see Virtual's post on Discord yet? No, not yet, Ellie. I'll look at it after this. Or is it School Kid Megan brings out one of the best sets in Factory? Do I say Skarmory 3 here? I want to say Skarmory 3, but I don't want to explain the numbers yet. So maybe I don't. Or is it School Kid Megan brings out a demonic Skarmory set that my team seemingly has no answer for. Because what it's max special defense, I'm pretty sure, right? Skarm 3 is max def, yeah. Curse, Rest, Curse, Toxic Fly, Curse, Toxic Fly with Resto Chesto, Curse, Toxic Fly with Resto Chesto, Curse, Toxic Fly with Resto Chesto. Wait. Rocking Curse, Toxic Fly with Resto Chesto and Maximum. How is this spelled wrong? Maximum? Isn't it maximum? Maximum special bulk. This Pokemon can get out of control fast when you lack strong special attacks. When you lack strong special attacks. Man, how do I explain this situation? Because this is going to be a tough thing to explain. I mean, there's a lot to go in depth here. This is where it's going to take a bit. Let's just go to the video then. I think going to video is the best idea. Let's go to the video. Boot Chicken Nugget is the best shape. This is a great comment. Okay. Slay King. So, if I recall correctly, I decided that my method was I gotta bait it. Because I thought about this for a while.
Maybe I go King and I can do something.
What did I do? I mean, like, I basically was like, hey, I've gotta bait it to fly at a certain point so that I can switch in Kangaskhan on the fly and then hit it with Endure Reversal. Or I wanted it to see the kill with fly when I was at low health, was the idea, right? Pretty sure that's what I came up with. Hold on to this, hold on. Maybe I can go Kang and I can do something. Maybe I go Kang. Yeah, Cristiano. Yeah, 4-4. I mean, I think about this for a
What if I just
while.
go Fortress here and boom? What if I go Fortress here and boom? Then I could boom, and then I could maybe revenge.
Yeah,
with
but it's likely to
Kangaskhan
curse.
clicking Plate T-Bolt twice.
So okay, so maybe I start off with staying in with Slaking is not an option as I'm locked into Earthquake, which Skarmory is immune to. Which leaves my only which Skarmory is immune to, and would allow it to set up too many curses. Would allow it to boost its attack and defense to the max and sweep through my team. Because if I recall correctly, I calced that max. No, this has to be at 3 I've used. +6 doesn't see the kill versus Kangaskhan, so it might toxic it, right? Is the idea? Yeah, see that this is the problem. Yeah, it didn't see the kill versus Kangaskhan. So I couldn't just stay in and let it set up all of those curses. Yeah. Yeah, because I couldn't stay in. Can you guys even see that? I'm sorry. Is that even like useful? Okay. Either way, yeah, because I remember that I couldn't here I couldn't just go into Fortress and Boom, because if it curses up once, Boom doesn't do enough damage, and I wasted a Fortress for no reason. And like Boom plus Thunderbolt doesn't kill it, and then when Skarmory is at that range, it'll just rest up, and then I exploded for nothing, only to waste a Chesto Berry. I can't stay in. Yeah, how would I explain this? Yeah. My only special attack. This Pokemon can rock control fast, being lack strong special attacks. And the Thunderbolt coming off of a base 40 special attack Kangaskhan is definitely not strong enough. My first thought was going into Fortress. And clicking Boom. Right? Yeah, because I mean, what ended up happening was that I went to Fortress, right?
Man.
I went to Fortress to try to get it to curse, right?
Oh, it's badly. Shadow Ball drop to Rock Slide. There's the fly. All right, it did it at +5. So +5.
So that I go Kangaskhan to bait the fly.
Now I go into Kang.
Yeah.
I go into Kangaskhan now. I take this hit. This means that they'll see the kill with fly every other time. I gotta go into Kang right now. Now I can Thunderbolt them. Yeah. I'm not enduring right now. Do I? Let's get a kill or something. Crit maybe. Paralysis would be interesting. Okay, they fly. Alright. I mean, I obviously just endure. Okay. Thunderbolt's here. Or, ooh, does Reversal do more? There's no way Reversal does.
Yeah, this was good. So now how do I put this into a concise explanation? I explain, okay, so I should just write this down. Okay. Well, first I'm going to say it out loud. Is that the play? I don't know. I'm just going to do whatever. Okay. So staying in with Slaking was not an option as staying in with Slaking is obviously not an option. I'm locked into Earthquake, which Skarmory is immune to, and they would set up curses in my face and proceed to fly my whole team. And they could Toxic my Slaking to... I feel like I explained that Slaking thing later, because Fortress is important, because then it means that they can't Toxic me. Or do I say first I need to decide what is my win condition versus the Skarmory? Slaking is never going to be that. Slaking will never be the win condition, as I'd just be hoping for a Brick Break crit. And while going into Fortress and clicking Explosion is tempting, Skarmory is very, very likely to click Curse turn 1 here on the Slaking, and after that Curse, Fortress does nothing with Boom. Yeah, because interestingly, because the idea was I wanted Skarmory to set up enough flies where it would want to fly my Kangaskhan. Which you would, maybe if it gets the +6, it would kill this Kangaskhan. Yet, it doesn't kill the Kangaskhan, so if I sent Kangaskhan in at full HP, then it could very well just Toxic me instead. Which is bad, obviously, because then I literally just lose. I literally just lose. So I'm not going to explain that Slaking thing first. Okay, so... staying in with Slaking was obviously not the play. as I was locked. And here you go, graceful downing. This would be me explaining choice band in a way. Staying I was thinking about as I was locked into using Earthquake due to my choice band. I was locked into using Earthquake due to my choice band, and Skarmory is immune. Going into Fortress and clicking Explosion is tempting, but Skarmory is almost guaranteed to use Curse here on the switch, neutering the, because wait, if I could have gone my Fortress Boom, right? If I could have gone my Fortress Explosion, wouldn't that into Brick Break have killed? Let's see, 63 minimum, and then let's go Slaking. 63 minimum. Yeah, it had a good chance to kill with that. Had a good chance to kill. That's pretty cool. Yeah, going into Fortress and clicking Explosion, then trying to revenge with Slaking is tempting, but Skarmory is almost guaranteed to use Curse here on the switch, neutering the big damage that Explosion could have done. And while Kangaskhan could 2-hit KO with Thunderbolt after that, when Skarmory dips below, I mean, what is it? What's the health mark again? That's the rest. Oh, I forget. It's like 60, right? Yeah, 60. True power. I'm doing good. No, you're good, Matty Gamer. I'm doing good. I'm on round 6 talking about my streak. I got a good intro that I still got to work on, and I'm just kind of going through the rounds and deciding the moments that I want to really laser in and focus on. Should I be thinking about the edits that I want to do at the same time? Because ideally, I probably want some specific visuals, right? I mean, Frat is going to help me with this as the plan, but staying under the Slaking is obviously not the play, as I was locked in using Earthquake due to my choice band. Skarmory is immune. Going to Fortress and clicking Explosion and trying to revenge with Slaking is tempting. How am I going to do all the edits on this? Should I even think about that yet? I probably shouldn't. I should just think about the script first, right? Hmm. Sorry. With little notes, yeah. Yeah, they go hand in hand. Technically, I probably should have been thinking about every single little plan that I wanted. Because on another script that I had, a video that I still got to finish. Yeah, that's how I pronounce it, Diego. Also, what's up, Diego? Penaloza. Yeah, Slaking. Maybe I'll make that a joke. He's the best Slaking set. Maybe I'll make that Slaking thing a joke. Slay Queen. I don't think that's when it started. I think it was on a previous run, right? Or was it? No, that was definitely an older emote, right? Yeah, it was before the Regice 4 emote, so it had to be before that. Anyway, well, with Skarmory dips below 60% health. Wait, I don't even think Kang actually even 2-hit KO'd after the boom, right? Hold on, 31. Fortress boom. Defense is at +1. Bonk, 42 to 50, right? 42 to 50, and then Kang can't even. Yeah. Yes, I can see the chat. Yes, the Dial Plume, the horny Slay Queen emote. Yes, Hope. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's a good idea. Skarmory. Skarmory. I don't know. Either way, so when Skarmory dips below 60% health, and while Kangaskhan could 2 KO with Thunderbolt after that, well, no, it literally can't. No, right? Wait, was I right? It literally can't. It like doesn't. Kangaskhan could 3 KO with Thunderbolt after that. When Skarmory dips below 60% health, it's almost guaranteed to use Rest. And then I would have wasted my Fortress for nothing. So the play then seems to be, well, how do I explain this? And also, dude, the visuals is going to be annoying here, isn't it? So the play then seems to be, I also so wish I recorded these while I was streaming. Ugh. Then I'd have them right on my computer. So annoying that I didn't record them while I was streaming. Super annoying. Because I just wish I could eliminate the stupid bar at the bottom. It like blocks too much and I can't record my screen.
It does? I doubt it. There's no... And I does more.
Okay, I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to think. And I would have wasted my Fortress for nothing. Um, so then, do I go straight to Kangaskhan? Every time it flies, I can endure on the hit because I know it's a 2-turn move. Because I know it's a 2-turn move. But because Skarmory never sees a kill with Fly, even if it has +6 attack, it is likely to click Toxic, which would 100% beat my Kangaskhan. Yeah, which would 100% beat my Kangaskhan. So there lies the puzzle. How do I get Skarmory in a situation where it sees true. I gotta... Yeah, maybe... Should I do it here? Oh, yeah. If you couldn't tell at this point, the AI becomes Smart AI, which is the best AI in Pokemon Emerald, and it will be this way for the rest of the factory. Which, while it makes the AI a little bit more predictable, it's also incredibly smarter. Maybe this is part of a different thing. Maybe I mentioned that, like, I don't know. I'll mention that. I want to get through this part first. Then I'll think about where I mentioned the Smart AI part. He's likely to click Toxic, which would 100% beat my Kangaskhan with no way to heal it off. So here lies the puzzle. How do I put Skarmory in a situation where, I mean, how do I explain this part? It was looking hopeless, but I thought of a way out. If I go to Fortress, Skarmory won't Toxic me because I just want to explain that I was trying to get Skarmory to set up curses, and then when it clicked Fly, I would go into Kangaskhan. And I wanted to set up because what the problem was is that if Skarm was only at like +2, +3, I wanted to be at +3 so it would guarantee see the other kill. Because it never sees a kill with Fly, even if it has +6 attack, it is likely to click Toxic, which would 100% beat my Kangaskhan. No way to heal it. It was looking hopeless, but I thought of a way out. My plan was to go to Fortress to allow the Skarmory to set up curses and wait for it to fly, to set up curses and wait for it to fly. Once it is in the air, I make the interesting decision to directly switch into Kangaskhan. Wait, hold on. My plan was to go to Fortress to allow the Skarmory to set up curses and wait for it to fly. Once it's in the air, my plan is to go to Kangaskhan. However, only after Skarmory has set up at least 3 curses. This is because at +3 attack, after Kangaskhan is hit with a fly, it does at least 51% damage. Therefore, it will see the kill with fly instead of... Right? Therefore, it will see the kill with fly instead of trying to Toxic me. And because I have Endure, I can always Endure on the fly, then Thunderbolt, Endure, Thunderbolt, rinse and repeat, and the Skarmory was taken down. Slaking could also allow this Skarmory to set up curses, but I had no reason to let it get toxic. So Fortress was the better play. Once it's in the air... Okay, am I talking in past tense or current tense here? I guess I gotta decide a tense here, don't I? What do you guys think? Nobody's chatted in a bit. What do you guys think? We just chilling? Yeah, I guess I'd have to find when I explain this, huh? Hold on.
More. Or not my place ever to go king here. Gonna obviously still just this is no enough though. I'd have to get a brick break crit. I'd have to get a brick break crit.
Yeah, maybe graceful.
No.
Thanks, Harry, and thank you for the help, Harry. I really, really appreciate it. Great suggestions. Thank you, thank you. No, Jake.
Is my play ever to go Kangaskhan here? I really don't think my play's ever to go Kang here. I don't think that makes sense. It's gonna get a toxic off on me. I gotta go Fortress here no matter what.
Okay, so I go 4E.
Okay. Now, my Fortress is in. It cursed up. Okay, so now it's at +1/+1, which is really ultra terrible. And then... Yes, but T-Man, it can also toxic. Well, no, it won't. Ooh, actually, no, it'll always fly. But make this thing want to start flying and then get Kang in. When I've got to make this thing want to start flying and then get Kang in so that it sees fly with another kill.
There you go. Yes, I did say it.
And then I can keep enduring, but it might toxic at any moment. And then want to either I stay in with Fortress. Isn't there something with 2-turn move AI? Time. Poison, but in like much thing. When it flies, and then I don't think it's gonna toxic, I think it'll always fly. When it sees a kill, why would it toxic? Fly me, and then I endure on every single fly. But then it'll toxic. So then the problem with that play is that then it's gonna toxic after all those flies, and then when it toxics, I guess I just go to
no. And see, I wasn't understanding that. I wasn't understanding that the Skarmory would just keep flying.
But then it's gonna start.
Like that totally blew over me.
Struggling big time. I'm pretty sure that struggle's gonna annihilate me at +6.
Yeah, no, I'm not thinking about
That is
struggle.
problematic.
Look at me. I was already thinking about this, but I forgot that the Skarmory would just keep clicking fly. It wasn't gonna click rest. I could like endure on the fly, Thunderbolt. Yeah.
That struggle. Which doesn't right now fly. Then it's going to want to spam toxic.
I mean, this is all hindsight. I'm figuring this out a lot quicker. See, I feel like I go into circles that it's hard to show stream footage at times because I just kind of keep going into circles at random moments, and it's hard to follow. If I was to pull random stream clips, I feel like I like my own voiceover. I don't know. Is that me? Because, like, if you look at Pokemon Challenge's video, is primarily him talking. There's very, very few lengthy stream footage things. You know what I mean? I feel like there are very few lengthy stream footage moments. It's just little clips of him talking, if I recall correctly. Right? I'm pretty sure I'm right on that. Yeah, Graceful, that's gonna happen more later in the video, I guess. I don't know.
My other play right now is to try the whole let's go slaking and fish for Shadow Ball drops, which I don't know if I like the go to slaking and fish for Shadow Ball drops. Because
that's hard though, Graceful. That's a lot. That's a lot of work to find the exact moments that I say right things.
Right now, they're gonna go +2/+2. As I go back to slaking, then they can like toxic me, and then while I'm toxic, they can fly. I'll be faster. Yeah, no. Slaking is gonna get toxic flied. Slaking is gonna get toxic flied. I can't do that. If they're gonna fly like that, get something. So two side flinch. Actually, another quick claw. Oh, I'm not stupid. It has minus speed. I'm silly. I'm so stupid. It has minus speed. Boom. No, I'm still gonna rock slide here. Okay, miss. Curse again. All right, it's going all the way. This Scarm's going all the way, man. All the way. Curses again. Does it even matter if I rock slide here? I think it does because I can get a crit. There's the fly. All right, it did it at +5. So +5, I go into Kang now. Now I go into Kang.
Yeah, I don't know. Do I want to? I feel like I should be explaining everything. Going good, Leah. I feel like I should be explaining everything as it happens.
I go into
Like,
Kang
yeah,
from
sure.
the
Like,
fly.
this is
All right,
fine.
It did it at +5. So +5, I go into Kang now. Now I go into Kang. Kill with fly.
I don't know, man. Like, yes, I get what you're saying, Graceful, of showing more of the stream, like having more of the raw stream footage, but I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I go into Kang right now. God. Okay. Now I can Thunderbolt them. They'll see the kill with fly, so I'm gonna Thunderbolt, Endure, Thunderbolt. Yeah. I'm not enduring right now. I don't endure. That doesn't make any sense. I see what you mean. Yeah, I'm Thunderbolt. Do I want to Thunderbolt now? Yeah. Alright. Okay. Thunderbolt here. Or, ooh, does Reversal do more? The game. So let's try that. See ya, Phi Sigma. Okay. Wow, amazing. I'm so glad this worked. Let's go. Let's go. That's why we trust in the Kang, man. That's why we trust in the Kang. Take the Kang. Beautiful. That's why we take the Kang.
See, I could just show that after I explain it, right? Uh-oh, hold on. Hello?
Hey, can you let me in the hall?
Yeah, okay. Okay, wait, BRB real quick, you guys. I just gotta let Lily in super quick. Alright, I'm back.
Did you show the stream? Blue?
No, Bloopy's been laying down the whole time. I didn't want to pick her up. What in the world is that? Wow.
And this.
What is this?
It's a squish.
The candy corn. Okay. Sorry, guys, I am back. I'll be done in a second. Well, I don't know about a second. I'll be done in a second. Hold on. You can play the clip when you say something important and then just mute and keep the clip going on in the background as you add voiceover. Yeah, that's going to be difficult to like really do the whole time though.
That's why we trust in the Kang, man.
I feel what?
I'm gonna go get it.
Okay. See ya.
Whenever you finish. Don't finish before I get there. I'm gonna do something.
Well, just give me chicken something.
I don't.
Okay.
And that's why we trust in the Kang. Go.
Sorry guys, I'm back. I'm focused. Do I? Yeah, it's kind of crazy how like chill this stream has been. Uh, okay. Um, what do I want?
Let's go. Let's go. Beautiful. That's why we take the king.
You can play the clip when you say something important and then just mute and keep the clip.
That's why we trust in the king, man.
Like, I feel like it would be good. Like, look what I explain here. I explained something really in depth and pretty cool. Going into Fortress and clicking, like, okay, so, or is it? School Kid Megan brings out a demonic Skarmory set that my team seemingly has no answer for. Rocking Cursed Toxic Fly and Resto Chesto with and maximum special bulk, this Pokemon can get out of control fast when you lack strong special attacks. And a Thunderbolt coming off of a base 40 special attack Kangaskhan is definitely not strong enough. Staying in with Slaking was obviously not the play, as I was locked into using Earthquake due to my choice band, and Skarmory is immune. Going into Fortress and clicking Explosion, then trying to revenge with Slaking is tempting, but Skarmory is almost guaranteed to use Curse here on the switch, neutering the big damage that Explosion could have done and not allow neutering the big damage that Explosion could have done. And while Kangaskhan could 3 KO with Thunderbolt after that, when Skarmory dips below 60% health, it's almost guaranteed to use Rest, and then I would have wasted my Fortress for nothing. So then, do I go straight to Kangaskhan? Every time it flies, I can endure on the hit because I know it's a 2-turn move. But because Skarmory never sees a kill with Fly, even if it has +6 attack, it is likely to click Toxic, which would 100% beat my Kangaskhan, as I have no way to heal it. As I have no way to heal it off. It was looking hopeless, but I thought of a way out. My plan was to go to Fortress to allow the Skarmory to set up curses and wait for it to fly. Slaking could also allow the Skarmory to set up curses, but I had no reason to let it get toxic, so Fortress was the better play. Once it's in the air, my plan is to go to Kangaskhan. However, only after Skarmory has set up at least 3 curses. This is because at +3 attack, after Kangaskhan is hit with a Fly, it does at least 51% damage. Therefore, it will see the kill with Fly instead of trying to Toxic me. And because I have Endure, I can always Endure on the fly, then Thunderbolt, Endure, Thunderbolt, rinse and repeat, and the Skarmory was taken down. So I would like...
something.
Maybe I unpause here and I like switch to this clip. Yeah, that's true. I feel like all that is good, but I would stop it before you explain your plan of your way out. I think we'd rather watch you play it after learning how bad the situation is. Okay, so you're saying to just like let
Now, it did it at +5.
what do you,
So
what do you mean?
+5, I go into Kang now. Now I go into Kang. So another quick claw. Oh, I'm not. Claw rock. There's the curse. Shouldn't gotta get something.
So you're saying to play it from here
So
or something?
crit flinch or something. Just gotta rock slide it right now and see what happens. Maybe I can get a crit flinch or something.
So this is at like 451.17. Okay.
Fancy. Doesn't
Let me just write that down. 451.17 or something.
really matter. I just gotta get something. So. Oh, crit flinch. Anybody? Curse again. There's the curse. Alright, it's at +2. It's at +2/+2. Gonna do it again. Oh, another quick claw rock slide. Flinch. I actually don't know if I wanted a flinch. Either way. Another quick claw. Oh, I'm not stupid. It has minus speed. I'm silly. I'm so stupid. It has minus speed. What am I thinking?
So I really want to play this whole part.
Alright. Boom. No, I'm still gonna rock slide here. Okay, miss. curse again. Alright, it's going all the way. This Scarm's going all the way, man. All the way. Curses again. All the way for the curses. Does it even matter if I
This
rock
is
slide here? I think
boring.
It does, because I can get a crit.
I mean, I guess I like cut it down or something like that.
There's the fly. Alright, it did it at plus
I don't
5.
know.
So plus 5, I go into Kang now. Now I go into Kang. I go into Kangaskhan now.
What do you guys think of this? Like, not explaining my win condition and just letting the clip play out?
Now I take this hit. This means that they'll see the kill with fly every other time. I gotta go into Kang right now.
I feel like I explain it so much better with voiceover. I don't know. Maybe that's me.
Yeah, I go into Kang right now. God.
I don't know. Maybe.
Okay. Now I.
It's like, I mean, people do want to see the raw
They'll see
footage
the kill with
happening.
Fly, so I'm gonna Thunderbolt, endure Thunderbolt. Yeah. I'm not enduring right now. I don't endure. That doesn't make any sense.
So slow. I mean, like, that's just boring. I don't even explain it really.
Thunderbolt. Do I want to Thunderbolt now? Yeah. What if they? I don't know. I'm Thunder. I don't endure. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, man, I'm just trying to think, like, okay, this is because at +3 attack. I don't know. I don't know what to do now. I mean, like, do I use the fucking clips?
They'll see the kill with Fly, so
That's what I was thinking, Kyle, but also later on I do want stream footage because I want...
God.
It captures the intensity. It captures the moments.
Okay. Now I can Thunderbolt them.
Like I want... I feel like explaining my path to victory was cool. I think... Like, okay, like, what my idea was is to go like this. You ready? Yeah. I can always... So, like, okay.
Yeah, I go into Kang right now.
Right here, I go into Kang right now. I go into Kang right now, right? Right here. This captures me saying I gotta go to Kang right now, and then it catches me nervously going through the menu options, stuff like that.
Yeah, I go into Kang right now.
The intensity of like, do I live?
God.
I mean,
Okay. Now I can Thunderbolt them. They'll see the kill with Fly, so I'm gonna Thunderbolt, endure Thunderbolt. Yeah. I'm not enduring right now. I don't
something like that, right?
Thunderbolt, endure Thunderbolt. Yeah.
Something like that, right? But I already explained that, so is that redundant? Is that redundant?
I'm not enduring
Like, is it redundant to have this part play then?
right now. God. Okay. Now I can Thunderbolt them. They'll see the kill with Fly, so I'm gonna Thunderbolt, endure Thunderbolt.
Like, I guess I explained it there, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, maybe going into King right now, mute clip, King explanation. But how quickly do I...
I'm not enduring right now. I don't endure.
Okay, but then where do I... Okay, hold on. Then what about this whole part? This whole fucking part. So then do I go straight to Kangaskhan? Every time it flies, I can endure on the hit because I know it's a 2-turn move, but because Skarmory never sees a kill with fly... Yeah, I am, hell man. I got the explanation for all the drafts. We're gonna be doing that. I definitely have that. I have them like on all of this right now. um oh my gosh. Okay, so maybe the idea is okay, so look at this. And while Kangaskhan could 3KO with Thunderbolt after that, yeah, graceful. I mean I understand what you're saying. Like I need the raw footage. It does I guess take like so theoretically I could go like and then I would have wasted my fortress for nothing. So then do I go straight to Kangaskhan? Every time it flies, I can endure on the hit because I know it's a 2-turn move, but because Skarmory never sees a kill with fly, even if it has +6 attack, it is likely to click Toxic, which would 100% beat my Kangaskhan as I have no way to heal it off. No way to heal it off. So I had to go to Fortress without the plan of exploding and see what would happen from there. Like, would it be like, you know, like, so I had to go to Fortress, but not click Explosion. And then insert clip? Like, I don't know, like, and then, like, I just, how do I mix these together?
That doesn't make any sense.
Because I'm not doing this at all in the previous ones, was I? Yeah, I mean, I don't have, there was no important moments that happened here, so I guess it's fine that I didn't do any of that, right? I guess that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do here now. Okay. It was looking hopeless, but I thought of a way out. You know. Okay, so I had to go to Fortress, but not click Explosion, and see what I could do from there. And then let footage play of my Fortress just like staying in a rock sliding.
Dude, it's at +2. It's at +2/+2. Rock slide, flip away.
Like I don't know. Like this is boring stuff.
No,
oh, I'm rock sliding Skarmory.
Oh, I'm not thinking.
What did you say? You said maybe going into King right now. Mute clip King explanation. But I thought of a way out. My plan was to go to Fortress to allow the Skarmory to set up curses and wait for it to fly. And I don't need to explain the slaking part. Once it's in the air, my plan is to go to Kangaskhan. However, only after Skarmory has set up at least 3 curses. This is because at +3 attack, after Kangaskhan is hit with the fly, it does at least 51% damage. Therefore, it will see the kill with fly instead of trying to toxic me. right? Hmm. I mean, I see what Graceful is saying. I want to add clips here somehow, right?
Okay, miss. Curse again. Curses. There's the fly. If I rock slide here, I think it does because I can get a crit.
Why not putting link every good round of clips? What? Every good... I don't know what you're saying, Arcella. Why not putting link every good round of clips? That's what I'm saying, Thomas, but do people want more of the raw footage?
There's the fly. All right, it did it at +5.
Because, like, do I want to do a pattern of half explaining my plan, showing the stream footage, and then explaining more of the plan as it goes on? No, you're good, Arcella. Like, do I want to explain more of the plan as I go on? Like, kind of like a, ooh, you don't know what I'm going to do, but this is what's happening right now? Like, I don't... Like... Because I could be like, you know... So, I decided to go into Fortress and not click Explosion and see what I could do. And then I'll show me, like, rock sliding and it's cursing up and it's at +5. You know, I think if you're going through... Well, I'm not going 155 battles. I'm not going through all 155 battles. This is literally the first battle that I'm actually talking about. Why not put a link of good moments in addition to what you're talking in the script? This is just going to be... But, I mean, you mean like linking to the specific moments in the live stream? Is what you're saying? I feel like I definitely still need raw stream footage in this video. Like, I need raw stream footage in this video. To me, if you just explain everything that will happen, I'd get bored. Yeah, I mean, that's fair, right? That's fair. I guess I feel like I want to watch the Pokemon Challenges video to get an idea of how he did it, honestly. That's kind of what I want to do. Hold on. Oh, look, 27 people watching. Emerald, Kaizo. Pokemon Challenges.
Hey, deal lovers, here's something new.
Having good taste shouldn't cost you a good deal. And in this hut, $7.
Phase 2 and want to send out Snorlax because he sees the Psychic typing. That's the Norman strat. At the same time, you also need to avoid the enemy Slack and killing you with its enormous attack stat. Let's see how I achieve this on run 151 in particular. We lead Swellow and Blastoise, both of which are not weak to any of the move typings Norman has in the back. Blastoise flinches Slacking with Fake Out, and Swellow takes out the Espeon, bringing out Snorlax. We're in a 2v1 and Slaking is
So he's kind of explaining it as it's going.
loafing around the next turn. I have ample time to do massive damage to Slaking with Swellow as I get Blastoise out for Guts Hitmonchan. Swellow kills Slaking, and because in Gen 3 double battles you instantly switch in a new Pokemon after one dies, Hitmonchan gets a free attack off on the incoming Swellow, almost killing it. My Swellow outspeeds and finishes Norman Swellow, and Hitmonchan kills the incoming Kangaskhan. Tauros sees a kill on Swellow and not on Hitmonchan, so I know he will always target Swellow's slot. I can switch out Swellow for Donphan while safely going...
Okay, I see what he's doing. It's kind of like... He's kind of explaining it as it's happening. I'm explaining it as if I'm telling someone without ever seeing the battle. I feel like the way that I'm explaining my stuff is I'm explaining everything that can happen beforehand. I mean, like, I'm kind of explaining alongside it, but not enough. Yeah. But he's not. But he's also not. There's no
1-2
raw
sky
stream
uppercut
footage.
into Mach Punch combo with Hitmonchan. All I have to do now is burn counters. Notable here is Swift Swim of typing. There's a problem at a low enough level where it had only that Pokemon I'm me to delay my Grovyle evolution.
See, look, he like never shows stream footage.
Before to 1/3 like Ice Beam or start of a weird movesets that are a little annoying to play around, but usually pose no big threat to my. However, Shedinja crit range, and my opponent hits the 1 in 160. It's unlucky, but I knew both about the focus band and the crit range beforehand, and I should have played around this. But the sloppy losses don't end here. My plan of taking attacks, but
Look, he's no stream cuts.
Pidgeot for slacking. On the turn he attacks, but well, Pidgeot for slacking.
Yeah, okay, so something unexpected, sure.
Am I fast enough? Yeah, I'm fast enough. Okay. Oh, so sorry, Pidgeot. I must have been eating a chicken sandwich when planning for this fight or something. Now, Winona. Double battle. All three. You home faster. Inappropriate. Sauce or a little is.
Oh, I hate this part. Shut up.
Hell is outsped and one shot by Otakuno itself. With HP, target the slot it is being sent into before it can even get an attack off. Just like I did with Parsect. He will into behaving moves at the slot, and I can save those from the field. Both of my Pokemon are the same type now, so I don't care where Winona's coin lands for deciding her switch in target. She will always send out Flygon because she sees a super effective grass move. Everything is going exactly to plan at this point. I'm experiments. Salam sees a kill with both of her Pokemon on Parasect, with a Parasect Air Surly, which would
look like literally no raw stream footage. Very rarely. That's what I'm envisioning. Just for the intense moments.
To flinch, armor goes to either Articuno from the exactly safe kill tops to Chris, which just gets completely outmanned, split, which is insane.
See, look.
Gym badge. This would feel so sweet. This could have been a 0-death Winona split, which is insane. Whatever, man. One of my favorite split of the game. That's all that matters. By the way, if you'd like to start running that has all down that on, well.
Dude, this is a horrible gaming experience. How do you live like this?
You guys get what I'm saying?
Can't you just build me one?
Unlucky. Of the game, just some experimental Pokeware. On average, one is the contributor run to this had essentially lost 2 attempts here. The Pokemon that help the most in this section are Chlorophyll Grass types that get double speed in the sun, Flygon, Ghost types, and Shell Armor Torkoal. Of all of these, I have exactly 1. This section basically requires you to sacrifice Pokemon. Sacrificing your Pokemon is strong because it allows you to reset tempting that you're probably playing the resource. Let's look at the fight against Earthquake. To manipulate the AI, he can never jump off with no damaging moves, always with the most exploited up.
Yeah, see, Frat can do all these annoying edits. I don't want to do
Pokemon
these
left,
edits.
he can never choose Explosion if he has any other move. Unfortunately, one can live Torkoal, but like I said, you can...
Okay. Alright, see ya, Stack Bundles. Thanks for helping me out. So do I have to like reword this? Do I have to like rethink about how I'm doing this then? I mean, I think the explanation is good. Up until it's almost guaranteed to use rest, and then I would have wasted my fortress for nothing. All right, this, I feel like this is good, and then, you know, I think I can literally clean this up into, so I decided to go to fortress to bait Skarmory to set up curses and then fly. Once it's in the air, I could go into Kangaskhan as long as it's in +3 and +3 attack. And then after Kangaskhan is hit with the incoming fly, the AI will never want to toxic me because it sees a kill with the upcoming fly. Of course, when it flies at the air, I can then endure on every hit, Thunderbolt, endure Thunderbolt, and down goes Skarmory. So +5, I go into the Kangaskhan now. I gotta go in. Okay. Yeah. So now, so I think my script is actually fine. I just need to stop acting like, I need to have it less of a, like, at this point when I'm explaining specific scenarios, I need to have it be less of like a all total strategy and have it try to complement the clips, which means that I'm gonna have to start seeing, oh, that's so annoying. Dude, another thing I'm thinking about is like, dude, I have to find specific background and clip stuff for every single one of these moments. Not typing is extra important. Helping my team check. Because I mean, Frat is going to be doing most of the editing. I thought that maybe I would want to, but like, yeah, like this is fine. Not the Hitman. I mean, okay, am I wrong, or I feel like this is pretty self-explanatory, and maybe I have to get Frat in here to like have him confirm. But I feel like, you know, a place like this, it's pretty self-explanatory what I want it to look like. Am I wrong? Like, you know, in the Battle Factory, every time you train, you're allowed to swap. Cut to the clip of me swapping. Slowly craft a more well-rounded team. You just show the raw stream footage of then me going into the Dark Trainer or something like that. I don't know. Am I wrong? Maybe I need to explain everything. I know Frat like that. This intro is going to be a monster. Okay. Anyway. So yeah, midway, I decided to swap my Mr. Mime for a Choice Band Slaking. This is easily the best slaking set, because with powerful coverage and max bulk, only being able to move every other turn due to its ability Truant isn't that big of a deal. Or is it? Yeah. Dude, this like literally saved everything. Pat Kane, you literally saved like 2 weeks worth of time by making timestamps for all of these. I literally cannot explain enough how useful this is. Holy crap. Way too useful. If I would have had to do this all by myself, that would have been so annoying. Oh my gosh, that would have been so... I would have been so mad. Like, this is so useful. It's unbelievable that I can just go back on this and do this. Literally gonna help this video come out like a week earlier. It's insane.
Utilize strategic sacrifices like this starting. Had I gotten to go, that's it. That's all I lose to Magma Grunts and Hideout, which is actually kind of insane, all things considered. Both of these Pokemon are Varying Sun, Venusaur, and Salamence. I lead with Charizard, Castform, Regirock, Kangaskhan, Venusaur, and Salamence. I lead with Swellow because of course I do, one-shotting her Charizard and bringing out Venusaur. This
Yeah, okay. So, should I end it here tonight? I really kind of want to keep going, but I feel like this is a good spot to end it. I'll be doing some offline work tomorrow because I have like about 3 to 4 hours of time where I'll be by myself. Man, I kind of want to keep working. I'm just going to keep working on it until Lily calls me, honestly. Like let's think about how would this look. So, okay. Going into Fortress and clicking Explosion, then trying to revenge with Slaking is tempting, but Skarmory is almost guaranteed to use Curse here on the Switch, neutering the big damage that Explosion could have done. And while Kangaskhan could 3-kill with Thunderbolt after that, when Skarmory dips below 60% health, it's almost guaranteed to use Rest. And then I would have wasted my Fortresses for nothing. Okay, so this is super try-hard of us, but like, here, should we have a clip of like Skarmory using Rest when it's below 60% health? Or is that just going to be too much? Because then I'd have to PK Hex everything, and oh my gosh, that'd be a nightmare. That would honestly be terrible. That's super try hard, but I really want to do it. Anyway, I mean, I could just get another editor to get recordings of every single one of those moments, which I think is funny. Anyway, So I don't think I do this, right? So I don't do this. So then do I go straight into Kangaskhan? I could redo this, right? This is looking hopeless, but I thought of a way out. This is looking hopeless, but I thought of a way out. Yeah, I don't know if it does improve the quality. Yeah, I'm trying to. Okay, so like, let's go to my thing, right? Hold on.
Door that can't I can't one with fortune though. I'd have to brick. No, something.
Yeah. Okay. Then I would have wasted. So, uh, so how? I know I can re-explain this. Let me like enter all of this, and then I'll like re-explain this, right? Okay, hold on. So, this was looking hopeless, but I came up with a plan. I decided to go to Fortress here as to not let my slaking get toxic for no reason. To not let my slaking get toxic for no reason. Along with not letting my Kangaskhan. Alright, thanks, Cluemine. See ya. I decided to go Fortress here is not let my slaking get toxic for no not let my slaking or Kangaskhan get toxic for no reason. As it could click toxic here. With Skarmory setting up a curse on Fortress, I needed to allow Skarmory to set up as many curses as it wants. And the moment it decides to fly in the air, I switch to Kangaskhan, living even a +5 fly. With Kangaskhan at this range, Skarmory sees a kill with fly, meaning it will never try and toxic me. And because fly is a 2-turn move, I can always endure on the turn Skarmory hits me with fly. Thunderbolt in between. Okay, wait. But Kangaskhan at this range, Skarmory sees a kill with fly, meaning it will never try and toxic me. And because fly is a 2-turn move, I can always endure on the turn Skarmory hits me with fly. Thunderbolt on the turns in between. And we have ourselves a sneaky victory. And then I have like me talking about it, and then maybe should I explain in post the reason I needed Kangaskhan to be damaged with fly. The reason I needed Kangaskhan to come in on a fly is because +6 fly never killed Kangaskhan at full health. Meaning Skarmory very easily could have toxicked, eliminating my ability to endure on 1 HP. Is that a good post explanation thing? You guys get what I'm saying there? Does that make sense for the few people still watching? Believe you will win the battle. Kind of takes out of the immersion. Even if you win, we want to see how, but yeah, I think this is good. Believe you'll win the battle. This was looking hopeless, but I had a plan. I decided to go to Fortress here, and I'll do grammar stuff later. Decided to go to Fortress here as to not let my Slaking or Kangaskhan get toxic for no reason, as it still could click toxic here. With Skarmory setting up a curse on Fortress, I decided to allow Skarmory to set up as many curses as it wants. And the moment it decides to fly in the air, I switch to Kangaskhan. Living the +5 fly. With Kangaskhan at this range, Skarmory sees a kill with fly, meaning it will never try and toxic me. And because fly is a 2-turn move, I can always endure on the turn Skarmory hits me with fly, Thunderbolt on the turns in between, and we have ourselves a sneaky victory. The reason we have ourselves a sneaky victory, show me winning, The reason I needed Kangaskhan to come in on a fly is because +6 fly never killed Kangaskhan at full health, meaning Skarmory very easily could have toxicked, eliminating my ability to endure on 1 HP. Yeah, I don't know if I need, like, dude, I would have to have so many little clips of, like, Pokemon clicking toxic or fly or, like, that'd be so annoying. And then it would look weird if I have like this on the video and then it's a video of like a full screen game of Skarmory clicking toxic on a Kangaskhan. I feel like that would just kind of look weird, right? I think I'm right on that. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. My plan was, that's fair. Well, I don't know. Wait, why saying my plan was instead of but I had a plan? Why that switch up? Sorry, more silence. Exciting, I know. Okay, so I feel like I'm good with that, right? Mechanics will make people click off the video. What do you mean? Like what mechanics? It's too much for new people. How is this too much? What? This is like interesting in-depth stuff. Yeah, that's true, Graceful. Yeah, that's actually true. So maybe this is looking hopeless. And here was my plan, maybe. No. My plan was Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna. I'm sorry, but if the mechanics are too much for someone, then like I want this, so I don't care. I mean, like I'm what how I'm not gonna dumb down things. Like I feel like that's disingenuous. I'm not like going into every single specific AI thing and stuff like that. Yeah, they need to know the mechanics and why there's cool plays. Yeah. Before I go to before I get off, I think I just want to bold all the moments that I think were important. Um, so again, probably Nolan 3. No, Nolan 3 wasn't a cakewalk. Dude, round 9 was like the craziest round, was it not? Oh, hold on. Hello?
I have your food.
Okay. All right, I gotta be right back. Give me like literally a minute. Less than a minute. I'm back, y'all. I'm still here. Hold on, I'm still here. But I'm back with a vengeance. Ugh. What the? Well, not my biggest, but I mean, I just honestly, imposter. I just kind of disagree. I just disagree. I think I'm doing a good job at explaining everything. I just disagree. I respect what you have to say, but I just disagree. I'm not gonna leave random things out because then I'd have to leave everything out. Yeah. It's not like I'm going in right away with like because this that. Because Omastar is this typing, it specifically helps with this bomb because of this calc, and I don't know. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if you don't know about it, that's why you're watching it. I don't know. I'm kind of done with the. I mean, I'm not switching it, so I'm not ignoring what you have to say. I'm just kind of being like, yeah, I disagree. I think I'm doing fine here, and I'm gonna move on. Um. Anyway, before I leave, I do want to highlight key moments. I guess. I mean, okay. I guess I just gotta. Hmm, yeah. Does this feel good right now? Hmm. I'm gonna read. Hold on. Speaking of round 3, this is generally where I turn my autopilot off, as the AI here is slightly smarter, being aware of type immunities and status, meaning that Roselia won't try to toxic my already asleep Spinda anymore. In this draft, I decided to take Omastar Gorbis duo with Venomoth in the back. Omastar is one of the best Pokemon in round 3. Water Ice coverage is famously powerful, and the rock typing is extra important, helping my team check the scary normals that litter round 3, such as 4-attack Zangoose, Stantler, and Choice Band Furret and Lanoon. Omastar, while lacking Swift Swim here, sets up Rain Dance for my Gorbis in the back, forming a water spam duo. Venomoth here gives my team a good option into fighting types and grass types, while being a surprisingly good Pokemon in round 3 with its coverage and speed. You may have noticed here I replaced my Gorbis for a Hitmonlee. In the Battle Factory, every time you beat a trainer, you are allowed to swap one of your Pokemon for one of theirs. This is huge as it allows you to slowly craft a more well-rounded team, as well as respond to upcoming threats. This is a reason I swapped for Hitmonlee, because while the Rain Duo was cool, having more coverage and a good matchup into the upcoming Dark-type trainer was too good to pass up on. This team is strong and flexible enough to take us to Round 4. Round 4's draft was pretty clear. With garbage sets on Walrein, Magmar, and Slaking, the team was definitely going to be Kingdra, Misdreavus, and Golem. I decided to lead Misdreavus here because Confuse Ray and Thunder Wave can help support the slower, hard-hitting Kingdra and Golem that I had in the back. This Kingdra set is one of the best sets on a water type, with only one weakness to a rather rare attacking type, access to Resto Chesto for reliable recovery, and the previously mentioned Water-Ice offensive combo. Kingdra can become rather unstoppable. Kingdra can become unstoppable. Should be. I mean, all right, Sussy. I mean, keep talking, but this is what the video is going to look like. Kingdra can become unstoppable, and with a mid-round swap of Metagross for Golem to Meteor Mash any special tanks, the draft carried me to a swift, zoom in on Swift Swim victory. Yes, Flygon was a pretty sick elevation. An elevation Pokemon is a stronger Pokemon from a later round introduced early as a reward for frequent swapping. Check out my Battle Factory guide in the description for a more in-depth look at this mechanic. Flygon's set here is solid, and while I was tempted to take this very viable Mr. Mime set, I decided that Sceptile covering water types along with its insane speed tier was too good to pass up on. While Nidoqueen clearly... How you'd cut it down to see what you're saying? Yeah. And a Sceptile, yeah. While Nidoqueen clearly has a better set than Slaking, I decided to take Slaking here to help my Ice-type weakness, and figured Yawn could support Flygon and potential double-team setup on my Sceptile in the back, which is why I chose to lead it. After the first battle, I got to swap Slaking for a better ice-resisting Vaporeon, then swapped Vaporeon for Resto Chesto Kingdra. And yes, this was an elevation Pokemon in round 4, one of the reasons it was so good there, and proceeded to swiftly take me to round 6. Yeah, this draft wasn't the best. Many of you might have been pogging at seeing Spore Focus Punch Breloom, and while this is a premier offensive threat in 80 VOU, it doesn't translate very well in the Battle Factory. So AI almost never switches, so Focus Punch can't capitalize on those moments, and with many Pokemon running Lumberry, which heals sleep, if Breloom catches itself on lead versus a Lumberry Pokemon, I'm instantly in a very disadvantageous position, having to resort to Iron Tail or Attract. So I decided to take a draft of Mr. Mime, Fortress, and Kangaskhan, passing up on a pretty good Crobat. Mr. Mime makes sense with Psychic Thunderbolt coverage, and with its Trick Choice Band gimmick, I figured it could find scenarios to help Kangaskhan get in freely, especially since it baits Shadow Ball. Fortress makes sense with its great defensive typing and access to one of the best moves in Factory, Explosion. Being able to guarantee a win when you have... Oh my gosh, bro. Sorry, I mean, he's just saying the same stuff, so I don't care. I think of it as a tool to respond to an unknown threat in the back. And if the lead is the threat, I can just switch Fortress in anyway and click Explosion there anyway. Kangaskhan, while having a weird-looking set, still provides fast Earthquake and Endure Reversal, and is the win condition my subpar team needs. I think this is fine. This will look good with edits. Yeah, and then, midway through the round, I think this is sounding good so far. Midway through the round, I decided to swap my Mr. Mime for a Choice Band Slaking. This is easily the best Slaking set because with powerful coverage and max bulk, only being able to move every other turn due to its ability Truant isn't that big of a deal. Or is it? Then I'll cut to that Skarmory thing, right? School Kid Megan brings out I should just put it here, right? Or is it? Cut to School Kid Megan. Cut to me killing Nidoqueen with Earthquake and them sending in Skarm. School Kid Megan brings out a demonic Skarmory set that my team seemingly has no answer to. Answer 2. Rocking Curse, Toxic, Fly with Resto Chesto and maximum special bulk. This Pokemon can get out of control fast when you lack strong special attacks. And a Thunderbolt coming off of a base 40 special attack Kangaskhan is definitely not strong enough. Staying in with Slaking was obviously not the play, as I was locked into using Earthquake due to my choice band, and Skarmory is immune. Going into Fortress and clicking Explosion, then trying to revenge with Slaking is tempting, but Skarmory is almost guaranteed to use Curse here on the Switch, neutering the big damage that Explosion could have done. And while Kangaskhan could 3-hit KO with Thunderbolt after that, when Skarmory dips below 60% health, it's almost guaranteed to use Rest, and then I would have wasted my Fortress for nothing. My plan was to go to Fortress here as to not let my Slaking or Kangaskhan get toxic for no reason. Yeah, my plan was to go Fortress here as to not let my Slaking or Kangaskhan get toxic for no reason, as it still could click toxic here. With Skarmory setting up Curse on Fortress, ooh, I should mention the fact that, well, whatever, because even if I switch Fortress in on a toxic, Skarmory is guaranteed to Curse there as it can't toxic my 40. I don't know if I should mention that, but my plan was to go to Fortress here as to not let my Slaking or Kangaskhan get toxic for no reason, as it could still click toxic here. With Skarmory setting up a Curse on Fortress, I decided to allow Skarmory to set up as many curses as it wants. Because the moment it decides to fly in the air, and the moment it decides to fly in the air, I switch to Kangaskhan, living the +5 fly. With Kangaskhan at this range, Skarmory sees a kill with Fly, meaning it will never try and toxic me. And because Fly is a 2-turn move, I can always endure on the turn Skarmory hits me with Fly. Thunderbolt on the turns in between, and we have ourselves a sneaky victory. Then, stream clip of me beating the Skarm, and then the Don fan, The reason I needed Kangaskhan to come in on Fly is because +6 Fly never killed Kangaskhan at full health, meaning Skarmory very easily could have toxicked, eliminating my ability to endure on 1 HP. Okay, I kind of like how this sounds. I like the vibe. You mean this? Is that what you're talking about? So I think this is going to be a good pace throughout the video that I can keep working on. I think this is going to be a good pace. Like, I can keep working on it like this. Like this is the formula. I go through every round like this, and then on the highlight battles, I stop and pause. I show things that are happening. I have the raw. Tyler Morgan, I meant on lead. Yeah, I meant on lead. Because you, I mean, I guess people can just put that together, right? No, because, yeah, I don't know. Either way, I'll think about that. So then, I'll go through, round 6, and then I beat Noland, and Noland has a lot of things to talk about, so I get to talk about Noland in a cool light here with some random AI stuff. Yeah, I mean, you're probably right. Kangaskhan, yeah. Round 7. And then, I talk about the draft, sure. Draft, of course. Bada bam. Scary Jolteon. Stalling Whiscash moment. Run on the line. All right. Now, round 9 is where literally every battle was crazy. Am I wrong? Was that round 9 or was that round 10? I don't know which one was crazy on every single one. There was something crazy on every single one, but... Oh yeah, the Hypno versus Out. That's going to be some raw stream footage right there. Okay, I think I can keep working on this formula tomorrow. Okay, guys. I'm not going to stream it tomorrow, but I'll be streaming on Monday in the evening, and I'll probably do more of this. I think this is going to be good. I think this is going to be good. There's going to be a shit ton of editing to do, but I think this is going to be good. Dang. Yeah, I think this is going to be good. What do you guys think? It's going to take a while. I mean, I still got to go through a lot of moments. I still got to do a lot. I've really still got to do a lot. Um, the stretch goal is to get this out on the Sunday after Thanksgiving. That would be really cool. That would be in what? That would be the 26th. So in 16 days, I mean, that would be crazy. Because that would mean I would really want to get everything done before next Saturday so that Frat has enough time to edit on. I mean, I have no clue how long it's going to take Frat to edit this. This seems like a nightmare to edit. Seems like a nightmare to edit. I don't know. Seems nightmarish. I don't know. But I'm excited to see how much I can get done tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it here, you guys. Oh shoot, my slushy. I'm gonna call it here, you guys. Thank you guys for joining in if you've been here all day, which some of you I think have-ish. I was expecting more viewers today, but maybe I should realize that who wants to actually watch someone work on the video? Yeah, Virtual Turtle, I heard that it was cool. I mean, you know me, I'm gonna go straight to Discord after this. So again, thank you guys for joining. Nice small stream consisting of pretty much members. This low-key could have just been a members only stream, but that's okay. We made it non-members for a reason. But I might do members only on Monday. I'm not sure because this stream didn't feel super, I guess, successful. Like I thought there'd be a lot more people, and I don't want it to ruin my viewers, if that makes sense. But yeah, it feels good to get a formula down. I think it feels good to have like an idea of what the formula is going to be. Which I think this is going to work. And you know, there'll be like calcs on the screen, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's going to be so much, man. I mean, a lot of these late round moments, I'm going to have to cut some of them, surely. This Kingdra stall was sick, by the way. This was sick. Because the intensity is going to raise so much on round 16, 17, and then that 18 battle. That's going to be crazy. We get a Bloopy moment. Where's Bloopy? I don't know where she went. Where's Bloopy? Hold on, let me get Bloopy. If you want Bloopy, let me get her really quick. Hold on. Where did she go? Oh, she's hiding in a box. Hold on. Bloopy kitty. Yay. Hi, Bloopy. Oh, why are you looking at me? Oh, Bloopy, Bloopy, Bloopy. Okay. I don't want to bother her too much. Um. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thank you guys for joining this very chill stream. Um. Crazy amount of viewers I had. Like that would randomly join. That's kind of crazy, dude. I had 2,200 people or 2,200 views while it was live. So there was a lot of people that just popped in and popped out, which I'm fine with. Yes. All right. So I'll work on this video tomorrow. I'm gonna work on it on Monday. I'm gonna grind on this on Wednesday. I really just want to grind this video out on Wednesday, which might be stressful, but I really want to grind this video out on Wednesday. Friday, I think I still want to do the Chat Plays Battle Factory stream. I think that'll be funny. Still have an LRXC stream while I'm working on this video. Like, I feel like it would be wrong to like not stream next week at all. Like, have like a stream. But yeah. So I think I'm gonna head out. Okay. Peace out, you guys. I'm still just thinking about the video, bro.